This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
1x2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Karl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Nagel.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking ball off, Addy!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, all across this fine nation, welcome back into this Saturday in the Pink Podcast. Wow, just like that, we are back and better than ever before. Everyone, I need everyone right now simultaneously to jump off of your fucking feet and do a jumping jack or two, or not do any of that actually. Welcome in, happy Saturday. Thank you to everyone who came in during that pre-show to support that pre-show. Friend of the show, Jeff Closer, MG082. Rounding it off. Look, this one's going to be probably a long one. We got so much. We got the goods here, folks. We got the fucking goods. You know, I wasn't even going to do a fucking show today, and now my intro's playing 17 different times. We might just watch my... Is that okay with everyone if we just watched my intro all show long today? Can we just watch intros? Just my intro. 6 hours on loop. I swear I wasn't even going to do a show, so be excited that I'm here today. No, but in all seriousness, the man, the myth, the legend, Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen, he is out of his mind. Just when I want to dial it back from the Zumock coverage, he pulls me right back in. And this time, he's throwing some fists. He's getting hype. He's getting ready. He's getting excited. You know, he's got all these trolls, all these internet trolls. He's got potatoes and puppets and oranges. He's got them all. Onions and everyone else in between. All these fucking trolls are trolling him. So he went to Coach Scott's gym today, a thing Melton did like 17 months ago. Basically, Melton did... In content years, Melton went to Coach Scott's gym like 3 years ago. Chad's just now catching up. But I thought of it first. I said it out of my lips first. Melton's just a copier. He's just copying the Z-Man. It was so pathetic. Let me just say, look, I know it's very easy to just say, oh, you just hate on everything Chad does. I don't think it's hating. More or less, it's me just laughing at this man's expense. He flew to Minnesota. I'm just going to try to set the stage a bit. Can everyone hear me okay? This guy, this short little stubby fat chimp of a man, Chad, he calls himself the Mud Shark Zumock, flies all the way to Minnesota. He thought this was going to be his big break. He literally thought flying to Minnesota and like going to Raleigh's and wherever else, Dunkin' Donuts and Coach Scott's gym, he thought he was going to have thousands of people tuning in. The super chats were going to be flowing. It was going to be incredible. I'll tell you, none of that actually happened. We have a great show for you here today, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button, hit your friends, strap the fuck in. We got a long one. What do you say? Welcome back into this motherfucking program. Thank you. Thank you. You can be seated now. Thank you.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
He did. He actually went hard in the motherfucking paint, if you could believe it or not. So Chad thought going to Coach... And by the way, how's everyone doing? How rude am I to not even say hello? I feel great today. I seriously just would like to watch my intro, if that's okay with everyone here today. Can we just watch? I don't feel like covering nothing. You know? The more I think about it, the more I'm just like, yeah, this whole covering things is just not for me anymore. You know? So, can we just watch my intro for 7 hours? Maybe 8, 9, however long it takes. I'm only half kidding, by the way. So, Chad thought, by the way, hopefully everyone's having a fantastic salute. Stuttering John, I think, is back on the internet. It's amazing. We have no Stuttering John coverage. Could you believe that? We do no Stuttering John here. Scoliosis to that one. Cheers to that. Happy Saturday. Oh. Went down the wrong pipe. Woo! Who's excited for today's show? Show of hands. Not in the chat. Just raise your hand if you're at home excited for today's show.
We're back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going
down today.
It's going down, everybody.
It's going down today in Chinatown, folks. I mean, seriously, I'm pumped. Chad thought, anyway, back to Chad. Chad thought today, where's Chad at? Chad Wick, are you still a bitch?
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
I'm really laying on these sound drops hard today, huh? We're 3 minutes into the show. I've played 92 sound drops. Chad really thought, by going to Minnesota, the land where, I mean, I don't even know what's in the water in Minnesota, but it just breeds incompetent, stupid swamp creatures. I think there's more lead in the state of Minnesota, like pumping through their sewage system and their water and their natural sink water and their tap, if you will, that these people are just... You talk to an average Minnesotan and they're like, 97 IQ points dumber than the rest of us here, us normals. So, I mean, you got the likes. I mean, let's just name them. You got Aaron Imholte. I mean, that guy's a fucking slow, if I've ever seen a slow. You got Nicholas Rekieta. The argument is there. You could call Nick a slow. Although he was a lawyer. But again, don't let a piece of paper fool. I could get a piece of paper tomorrow. Does that make me smart? No! I'm fucking dumb. I'm fucking retarded. Trust me. It's how I know. It's how I can identify all these dummies. Dummers? I was going to call them dummers. Retard and dummies. Dummers. So, I mean, trust me. I mean, who else? You got Karmic X. That guy, man. We got some Karmic coming up here on today's program. I'm very pumped for that. So let's start with Chad here. So Chad thought by flying to Minnesota, again, the land where dreams go to die, and Nick Swartzen goes to purchase male prostitutes, Chad goes to Minnesota, goes to Coach Scott's gym, and he thinks this is going to blow him up. He thinks this is going to be the thing. This is my thing. I'm going to go 7 years after Melton went to Coach Scott's gym, basically got every exclusive in the book, basically told, had a conversation. This is Melton, by the way. Had a conversation with Coach Scott. Went to Wapakata. I'm really amazed at myself that I still know that wild Wakandian name. Whoa!
At friend_of_the_show sent $10 on YouTube. Set something alight. Please and thank you.
Set something alight. Please and thank you. You want me to set something on fire? Your wish is my command, man. Your wish is... Can you just light my hair on fire? Just kidding. I don't even know if that's what that means. It could be a song request for all I know. You'll not be setting anything on fire. Maybe next week. I'll just leave it there. We might be lighting some things on fire next week. I'll leave it there. The power of anticipation lies within you. Thank you, friend of the show. Feeling awfully. I should do more Saturday shows. By the way, I installed a new drop. Where's it at? This might get me demonetized here today, but I'm willing to take the risk.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talks.
Here comes the money.
Dollar. All right, shout out. That's my new drop, and I have another new drop too, but we'll get to that when it's according. If I get a super chat over $10, I will be playing that money drop. So, if you don't want to hear it, I'll play another drop then. I don't know what to tell you. Chad thought this was going to... Thank you, by the way, Mr. Friend of the show. Chad thought this was going to be his big break. He thought there was going to be thousands. Whoa! Jesus fucking Christ!
At friend_of_the_show sent $20 on YouTube.
And what did he say?
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Fire. This man's out on an island right now. He's going up in increments. He's basically 100%ing his last super chat. The next one will have to be, $40? But I don't think YouTube offers 40, so it'll have to be 50, and from there it's 100, and no one's doing it with them. It must be a lonely game. But I'm all here for it. Shout out, thank you so much, friend of the show. Please, feel free, join in, friend of the show. Again, he thought Chad, back to Chad. I'm all distracted now. I'm all hot and bothered under the collar. You give me $30 and I'm start to sweat a bit. I'll start lighting things on fire for 6 cents. I'm just kidding. We will not be doing any such thing. Don't get any ideas. Chad thought he was going to fly out to Minnesota. And he thought this was going to be, the highlight of his career. He thought thousands were going to be tuning in. Everyone and their mother was going to be watching. The super chats were going to be rolling. Chad thought he was going to be, loaded. Chad probably, I shit you not. You think I'm joking. You think I'm speaking in hyperbole, as Chad would call it. You think I'm speaking in hyperbole when I say this, but Chad was probably really thinking about, he probably mapped this all out in that little dumb, stupid notebook that he carries along with him everywhere, that he writes 0 jokes in, by the way. He's got a joke book and writes, the only guy I know who has a joke book and writes no jokes in his joke book. Could you imagine that? That's a fucking fact, by the way. Chad!
And that's a fucking fact.
So, I guarantee he probably thought, oh my God, after this Stony trip, I could probably retire. I could probably retire from podcasting once and for all. And go live out on an island somewhere. I'm going to make so much fucking guap. I think Chad maybe made $40. Incredible stuff. There was maybe, I think at the peak when he was in Coach Scott's gym. I didn't even watch the entire thing. I just basically tuned in at the very end. I went back and I scrolled through. There was really nothing there. It was really just, quite honestly. You've ever watched Chad call Coach Scott on the phone from his show? That's what it was, just in person. Add Chad hitting mitts. And it turns out Chad doesn't, not only does Chad not know how to speak, not know how to write, not know how to read, Chad also doesn't know his I think he might be dyslexic because I don't think he knows his right from lefts. Because I watched him spar, or attempt to spar, we'll say. And Coach Scott would say, hey, throw a left. Chad would throw a right. Coach Scott would say, hey, throw a right. Chad would throw a left. I'm like, what is going on? Does this man not know right from left? So it's so insane. We got that to watch. I mean, there's so much more. Chad did comedy last night. I shit you not, for a whopping 16 people. Wow!
At friend underscore of underscore the underscore show sent $20.10 on YouTube. Burn something, Mo.
Burn
I know
something.
you have a lighter.
You just watched me try to light my... I mean, what would you like me to burn? I have a piece of beef jerky that I was hoping to save for a snack during my break. I mean, would you like me to try to roast that? Burn something, Mo, he says. What do you think this is? Circus? Does beef jerky catch on fire? It's sparkling. It smells like burnt hair, and it's not catching fire. Like a hot dog. A little cheese. You ever get the chance to get this beef jerky and cheese? I just came up. That's why I don't eat on the show. Nasty. What do you want me to light on fire, man? The fuck? I don't have a fire extinguisher handy. Now I got beef jerky in my... This is ridiculous. I don't even know where I was. Lighting my beef jerky on fire. Could you imagine? What other show knows that does stunts like that? I seriously I'm looking around. I got my shirt. I'm not doing that. I have cans and bottles and a vape and a lighter and a beef jerky. That's it. And a remote, which I mean, what are we talking about here? I'm not lighting my hair. I mean, I'd have to have like $5,000 to attempt to light my hair on fire. So you got a ways to go. What do you got, 50? You got another 49.50 to go for me to light my hair on fire. But nonetheless, we do appreciate that. Kudos to friend underscore the show underscore of the show of underscore underscore.
Kudos
Thank you.
to Win by 2 Radio.
Called me a Mo. Can you believe that? The level of disrespect here. I don't even know where I was, to be honest with Chad. So we're going to get to the chat stuff later on in the show. It's so embarrassing. And then he's driving home or driving back to his hotel. He's getting ready to do comedy. Oh, that's what I was talking about. He was doing comedy last night. He did it there was a spy there who chose not to film. And I guess went in there with the intentions to like troll Chad. But turns out he like winded up becoming a fan of Chad, or was like, actually his comedy's not that bad, man. You should give him a shot. I'm here to tell you, Chad's comedy sucks. I mean, I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, observed it with my ears and all of my senses. And I'm here to report to you. And again, it's not me just... Like, Chad could deliver... Chad acts like he's doing comedy, but, I mean, there's no punchlines, nothing... It takes forever to get to the fucking point. He's always talking about, Kmart and what he did in 1997... How he fucked a cheerleader or some wild shit that nobody cares about. The Snickers that he ate once back in the 7th grade. It's like all past material. It's really bad. It's really bad stuff. So, but yeah, the spy, I guess, went in there, and I guess now they're like a chat. They're like, oh, he's pretty good, actually. I actually like the G-Man comedy. Yeah. Keep telling yourself that. Again, compared to most in this verse, it's not the worst, but compared to like actual comedy, like a Mitch Hedberg or George Carlin, do I dare say, Dave Chappelle. Hell, even some of the chatters, I'd say, are more funnier than Chad. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Jackie, all right, so we'll get to Chad later on. We got this Ashley Cummings meltdown. She goes on, and I've never really covered, you guys know the show BZY or something? Backyard something? BYB, I think it is. They have this guy, Quadfather. You ever hear of this guy, Quadfather? Turns out the guy's in a fucking wheelchair. I mean, how unfortunate must one be? But I don't want to make fun of his wheelchair-ness. I feel like that's very low-hanging fruit. It's not, I mean, well, I guess I was going to say it wasn't his choice he ended up like that, but it turns out it was his choice. It turns out it was his choice to end up in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. I mean, that's sad. When you really think about it, it's kind of sad. And, you know, it's shitty, I guess. It's shitty. But luckily for me, and luckily for most of you, I can't speak for all of you. I mean, there's probably some of you who are strapped to a wheelchair, and that fucking blows. I do sympathize with you guys on that, but fortunately for me, I'm not in one of those things. So, again, kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you. Thank you. The crowd goes wild. For me not being in a wheelchair. Jesus Christ. So, Ashley Cummings goes on, and an old friend of the show, Honk Da Clown. I don't know what happened to Honk. I think he hates my program now. I think he feels like he's gotten too good for this Win by 2. Which is fine. I mean, sometimes the birds need to leave the nest. They grow a set of their own wings. And they think they could fly on their own. Well, Honk, again, I haven't really watched. I'm being serious. This is not one of those, I've never, like, I've seen BYB, but I've never, like, watched an entire episode. I watched last night. I was informed by none other than J-Mo. What happened to that guy, J-Mo? But he was on the show last night. He was on BYB, and he had a couple zingers last night on the BYB program. And turns out Honk Da Clown and Ashley Cummings, they fucking despise one another. It was great. Ashley loses her... Well, actually, Honk loses his mind. Ashley kind of stays calm throughout the matter, but then eventually gets suckered into, an argument, essentially with a guy named Honk Da Clown. Could you imagine? Seriously, could you imagine? This is no offense to Honk. Seems like a swell guy. I've only spoken to him through text. So you really can't, it's hard to really judge a person just by texts. But he seems swell. What do you want me to say? But again, just imagine, this is why I don't do some of this nonsense. Because I couldn't imagine getting in arguments with people named like Louis the Rhinoceros. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? So we'll get to that, of course. I mean, there's so much more. We got SteelToe, of course. He's on the thumbnail, along with his best pal, or is he? Gino Bisconte.
Gino's a bitch.
Still is. Last time I checked, he is. And turns out SteelToe thinks Gino's a liability. SteelToe possibly has a new girlfriend. I was listening to This Little Piggy yesterday, and they came out with this, I guess, a working theory, which could be possibly true, but again, it's giving this theory that they attributed to Aaron and Slampy still being together because they're trying to throw the trolls off the scent, trying to something with the judge or whatever. Look, that's giving Aaron Imholte way too much credit. Way too much. That's implying Aaron's like a smart with it guy playing 4D chess. He's not doing any of those things. Him and Slampy are broken up. Again, I mean, would it shock anybody? Look at Aaron. Look at every relationship in Aaron's life. It's gone to shit. So why would we think Slampy and Aaron would be any different? Why would we think actually, they're just trolling? They're not trolling. They're not trolling. You don't change your profile picture with another guy playing cornhole in a fucking trailer park. If you're not single, you don't change your Facebook status to single if you're just joking with it. Anne is like a no-nonsense type of gal. Anne Goosh, that is. Anne Goosh. Look her up. She is on Facebook. Publicly accessible, Anne. You are. So, again, this whole, they're still together. They're just trying to finesse the system. They're not. They're broken up. And Aaron, I guess, went out on a date this past, maybe he was making that up. I don't know. Aaron is just such in a clusterfuck of shit. And he's trying to basically say and do whatever he can just to stay afloat until his court hearings, which are, by the way, are less than 6 days. Yeah, right? 6 days away. 6 days from today, we'll know whether or not Nick Rekieta and Patrick Melton have restraining orders that stand on Aaron Imholte's behalf. So I'm very excited for that. Gino and Keanu, they have some Wi-Fi problems we'll get into. Chat stuff. I'm trying to think. Kevin, Gino, Keanu, Karmic. We got some Karmic stuff I would like to get into. It's going to be a long one, so strap the fuck up. We might be on here for 12, 13 plus hours. So hopefully you got some time here with me today. Let's have a fucking fun show. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? It's all about having fun here.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Very fun week, indeed. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Let's do another shot, and I want to get into some shit. We're going to start off with a little Karl Heberger.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Karl, we haven't really discussed this. I just don't find it all that important. Stuttering John, we know by now. Unless you're living under a rock, Stuttering John is suing Karl and Shul Egar, and I say good. I hope he takes him for all he's worth. But now all these law tubers are starting to come out of the woodworks and comment on it. And I want to show you who's commenting on it, what they're saying. Is it any good? This one guy, Sean, what do they call him? Potentially stupid. Potentially fat. I don't know. I think that's what they actually call him. Potentially diabetic. For whatever reason, because he's so anti-Nick Rekieta, he's like hoisted up and is like, you know, everyone like respect. Oh my God, this guy is like making fun of Nick, so therefore he's a good guy. This guy's a fucking doofus. I mean, he really is a bore, snooze fest, garbage. There was a 13-minute clip I think Stalin 19 put out, and I watched it the other day. The biggest takeaway, he was going through the Stuttering John lawsuit, and the biggest takeaway that I got, it wasn't what he said. It was basically him, well, falling asleep. That was my biggest takeaway, is this guy couldn't even make it through 13 minutes without yawning. Not once, not twice, but 3 fucking times. It's like, go take a fucking nap, guy. Go take a nap. Fuck. But he's throwing his hat in the mix, too. So let's start off with some Karl. I just thought this was a little fucking fuckity fuck. Now, this was over on Twitter. I saw this. Karl, from, what's it say? Alien Melender. Cool name, bro. Cool fucking name, W-Man. Shout out W-Man. Coming in says, well, his patented phrase. The piss works. Piss. Works. Piss works. Piss works. Piss works. Piss works. Enough of this. Thank you, W-Man, for the 2. Piss works. Glad to see you, man. Glad to see you. Hope everything's doing well. Hopefully you're pissier than ever. Alien Melender over on the X platform says this here. We'll cut to the screen now. By the way, cheers, everyone. Again, happy Saturday. Hopefully everyone is having a fantastic time, much like I am today. Stop, drop, open up shop. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. That's how Rough Ride is. All right. Where's it at? Alien Melender. Over on Twitter, I guess, went out and recorded something for Karl. There's something on Karl's behalf. And Karl does, he I think once a week goes on this Drew and Mike program. Anyone ever heard of this Drew and Mike program? They're a little radio station out of, I believe, Detroit, Michigan, I believe. Or somewhere in Michigan. Alien Melender goes to like record something. Okay, what is going on here? Maybe, is it? Sorry, bear with me. Bear with me. Oh, my shit is working. Why do I see the wheel of death on my screen here? That's not good. That's not good. JWW says Hulkamania forever for $2. Hulkamania forever. I can't even do a Hulk. I'm not in the Hulkster mood anymore since he's dead and all. You know, I've lost the spirit of Hulkamania, which is pretty sad to say. But nonetheless, Hulkamania forever. I mean, you're right, W man. You are right. I love Hulk. I do. I love Hulk Hogan. Or I did love Hulk Hogan. The only guy I fucking loved. Isn't that gay? That gay shit. But no, he was a cool dude. He had fucking big biceps and just, I don't know. Was it super American? I don't know why I loved him. I mean, I did. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Thank you. Thank you, JWW. Alien Melender over on Twitter says, Karl, I'm going to tell you what my dad said to me every Christmas. When someone gives you a gift, don't complain. You say thank you. For the record, no table. It was a theater seating, and my knees were touching the seat in front of me. The phone was in my pocket the entire time. So this, I guess, Alien Melender went to go film, like I mentioned, film something on Carla's behalf. And Karl, instead of saying thank you, instead of being, super grateful about it, yo, man, thanks. Here's fucking $100. Here's $200. Here's a Stoney's gift card on me. I mean, here's anything. Here's a free piece of merch. Here's a free month to the Patreon. Here's a free this. Here's a free that. Here's Jenny Jingles. Would you like to have sex with her? To which Alien Melender would probably say, no, I'm good. I don't like SAG. I'm good. I don't like grandmothers. Carl's like, no, but seriously, man, I don't fuck her. You could fuck her. Alien Melender's like, I'm seriously, I'm cool. I'm cool, bro. I'm chilling. A-okay over here. I'd rather use my hand. Carla is so disrespectful in this matter because, again, this guy goes out of his way to film something for Karl. And how does Karl say thank you? Well, I'll show you. Just like this.
It just happens to be, I don't have this clip where I'm going to play it tomorrow on WTP because I have some more additional clips from this. But this guy you recorded, it's kind of a dummy. In the middle of the set, you hear all this rough...
He calls him dumb, by the way. This guy gets you an exclusive piece of content, an exclusive footage, and you have the audacity, the nards, the stones to call him dumb? Again, this is why you should never do anything for Karla. He's super ungrateful. He hates you, actually. Behind closed doors, he thinks you all are peasants and should bow to him. Oh, dude, I met him in person. He seems so cool. Yeah, because he's not going to shit on you in person, but when he's behind the scenes, he will. And when he's with his friends, Drew and Mike, on their, I think, syndicated radio show, he will also shit on you. So again, keep doing favors for Karl just so he can call you dumb.
With the phone, and then John gets quieter and quieter, and then you can't hear John anymore, and then you hear a guy peeing.
Oh, he's recording Stuttering John. Shocker. How did I forget?
Leave your phone on the table. You don't have to bring your phone with you, you idiot.
And so the guy points out, this isn't like a bingo hall. This isn't like a fire hall, a VFW. This is a theater, if you will. You're not going to leave your phone on the seat, of a theater seat and then go take a piss and pray and hope to God, hope to baby Jesus, that when you get back, it's still there. So again, Karl, you seem retarded. Oh, dude, it's just good nature. It's not. Again, just say thank you. Look, man, if you do it next time, this is what I would do. But I appreciate it. Here's, $700. This guy, I mean, again, did not have to do any of this. And again, he gave you an exclusive piece of content, and this is how you say thank you.
Oh, wow. Well, maybe he's kinky. He wanted everybody to hear
off on it. Yeah. Jesus. Anyway.
Great.
So, again, keep doing favors for Karl so he can call you stupid. Let's continue on here. Where are we at? Let's see. We'll keep it on the Stuttering John lawsuit side of things here. I don't really want to discuss the... look, who knows with this lawsuit thing. I'm not here to... I'm not a lawyer. I don't profess to be a lawyer. I don't claim to know the law. I just, try to abide by the law. I don't claim to know or claim to, profess I know these loopholes or whatnot. So I don't really want to get into the details of this lawsuit. Me personally, now this is just me. Some people might hate this take. I hope Stuttering John takes Karl and Shuli. I hope he takes them for all they're worth. I hope he takes their house. I hope he takes their cars. I hope he takes their microphones, their roadcasters, their wives, their children. I hope he takes it all. His toilets, his toilet paper, his pantry, his, fucking Dyson vacuum cleaner. I hope Stuttering John takes it all. Now, chances are he probably won't. Chances are this will backfire. But one could only fucking wish, right? I can only hope and pray. So this got national coverage. Again, I didn't really discuss this. I mean, this is old news, so I don't really want to spend too much time on it, but I just thought this to be a little insane. So you guys know this Eric Nagel, who, if you don't know who Eric Nagel is a, well, I was going to say he's a guy, but he's not even a guy. He's a pleasantly plump individual who somehow schmoozed his way into the compound media world and basically ran compound media into the ground. And pretty much, I attribute a lot of the blame to Eric Nagel and then Cumia. Cumia is not too far off. I mean, ultimately, Cumia should have been more hands-on, but he can't be bothered. He'd rather drink and yell at black people on Twitter. But Eric Nagel, again, this guy's worthless. He's a worthless human being. I feel like the world and planet would be better off without his podcast. You guys thought I was going to say without him. No, we're not that fucked yet. The world would be a better place without his podcast, of course. But he had to throw his 2 cents into like much like everyone else, like I'm doing here right now, into the mix of the Stuttering John lawsuit. Here, it's here we go. Blase. Okay. What's it say? Eric Nagel over on Twitter. Now, the last tweet is going to leave you fucking howling, or at least it should, because that's what it did to me. This is turning into an Avengers movie level of build-up, except there is an infinite number of ways he loses, talking about Juan. Stuttering John continues to be one of the dumbest people on the planet. Whoa, hot take. That's a hot take, man. This guy Eric Nagel is going places, let me tell you. And he's just retweeting the New York Post. By the way, Karl hates this picture of him. Hates this. And he should, too. I mean, he looks like a fucking, complete square. Oh, look at me, man. Woo! I'm Karl. Chat would say I'm ripping off his impression. Now, that's just how Karl speaks. Again, most of these things that we discuss are simple observations. No one's stealing from you, chat. Settle down. Go box a little more. So Thorough Joe Burrow says, you didn't want in the Dabbleverse. Now get. To which Eric Nagel says, sir, I enjoy what you do. Calm down. Ooh. Anybody tells me to calm down, I immediately want to fucking throw them into a fire and watch their bodies completely melt away. So Thorough Joe Burrow comes back and says, okay, you found my soft spot. The Dabbleverse does have to feed itself. Though, so if you could wear a hidden mic in Content Hotel, you'd be doing us all a favor. Eric Nagel says, or give you the clip how I actually... Now, this is the kicker. You hear so many people trying to take credit for something they claim they're above, or something they hate, or something that they're too good for, that being the Dabbleverse. Everybody's always too good for the Dabbleverse, but yet everyone wants to take credit, or a lot of people do. Whether it be Karl, whether it be Mersh, whether it be Chrissy Mayer, whether it be right here, Eric Nagel. Now, again, this is so ridiculous to even be making this statement. It says, Eric Nagel says, or give you the clip how I accidentally started the Dabbleverse. Ha ha ha. Again, it's just like, first of all, you shouldn't be bragging about this. Second of all, I thought you were too good for the DV. I thought you were too good for the DV, but now you want to take credit for it? I mean, he says it right here, and this isn't a joke. This isn't satire. This isn't parody. Like, he's for real. I mean, it's insane. Or give you the clip how I accidentally started the Dabbleverse. Ha ha ha. Well, can you provide the clip, please? And so Thorough Joe Burrow, had the eyes. No clip. No fucking clip. So, again, show us the clip or you're lying. Show us the clip or you're a complete fucking idiot. So I just thought that to be ridiculous. Eric Nagel taking credit for starting the Dabbleverse. Says he has a clip, but provided no such context. Fuck you, Eric Nagel. I hope your podcast completely rots away. And I hope iHeartRadio, I think, is the company you're signed by. I hope they drop you next year. I mean, who still listens? Who has iHeartRadio? Does anyone still listen to iHeartRadio? I mean, there might be 6 people, like, in the world. I mean, it's either Spotify, iTunes, YouTube. I mean, those are the big 3. And every now and again, if you're feeling like a little risky, you venture off into Rumble or Kick. You're not going to iHeartRadio for content. I mean, could you imagine? Let's go over to Misery Loves Clips. I was mentioning people wanting to throw their hat into the mix, wanting to comment on the Stuttering John thing, possibly wanting to drum something up here, maybe want to, get some of these Dabbleverse fans, some of the Dabbleverse heat. However, Misery Loves Clips posted this, and now this is from Nick Rekieta. You know him, he's a former lawyer, paid me a handsome wage to clip together Aaron Imholte mentioning him for the better part of 15 months. Paid me a handsome wage, to which some people were not happy with. Some people said I'm a huge sellout for doing that, and I was shocked by this. Me? Sell out? Impossible, they said. Again, the same people who claim that I sold out because I clipped a video for Nick and he paid me $1,000 are the same people who, if they knew how to work their way around an editing software, they would do the same thing. So don't get it twisted. It's a free $1,000. A free $1,000. Not $5. It wasn't $10. It wasn't an IOU. It wasn't 100. It was 10 hundreds. So again, don't get it twisted. We didn't sell out around here. I still think Nick's got a lot of problems. But again, Nick just doesn't stream. I mean, he doesn't really do anything for me to comment on currently. I mean, the only thing he's got going on is this HRO coming up this week. So, I mean, we will comment on it accordingly. And again, this is what he had. This is the most recent thing. He's very active on Twitter, but he doesn't do any more YouTube streams, which is, I mean, I don't know why. But courtesy of Misery Loves Clip says, Nick Rekieta inserts himself into the Dabbleverse by teasing a show focusing on the Stuttering John lawsuit against Shuley and Karl. Now, I don't think Rekieta is or was, or maybe he was a bit serious. But Rekieta Law says, holy crap, this Stuttering John lawsuit is so dumb. Where was Kate Meany located when she allegedly recorded them? The plaintiff never authorized anyone to take his discarded property for any purpose. Ha 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 ha. Holy shit. Holy crap. And then he's, I guess, retweeting himself. This USS J4 Brawley says, show tonight? Knows? And then he says, maybe. Now, this was, I think, like 2 weeks ago now at this point. And he's still yet to do a show. I don't know what's happening with Nick. I guess he's gone full MIA. He's gone off grid. But he was, considering, he was tossing around the idea of him wanting to do a Stuttering John related show. Now, look, this is how you know. I mean, you've really reached your wit's end as far as content goes. When you're beating the dead horse, you're digging into the well that is Stuttering John. That well is dried up, man. That well, I mean, everyone has vulturized the Stuttering John content. And although there could be a lot of hilarity in it, Stuttering John's, he basically, it's almost impossible not to like clown Stuttering John in a lot of ways. Because he does it to himself every time he's on. He was doing a show earlier. He was doing a political show. And I just thought to myself, like, I tuned in for like 2 minutes just to see what he was discussing. Again, it was a political show. I just thought to myself, I mean, imagine me sitting here actually listening to a political show. This is why Aaron Imholt's he claims to be a professional broadcaster. But again, it's like, imagine listening to Aaron Imholte seriously discuss politics. This man can't figure out his own life. We're going to take political advice. We're going to take financial advice from the likes of... Now, the only difference between John and Aaron is John has actually kind of did something. Whether he was the butt of the joke or not, at least he was on Stern for years. And then he went to Jay Leno for 10 years. What has Aaron done? Either which way, though, I wouldn't sit there and listen to Stuttering John or Aaron discuss politics. I mean, I'd rather, eat fucking a mouthful of buckshot. I mean, seriously, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke. And I tuned in to Stuttering John today, and I thought he was going to have like 2,000 people. It's just this big grand return. I mean, I think he had just as many people as Chad Zumock did boxing, throwing hands at Coach Scott's gym. I mean, it was quite the spectacle. But again, you know, these people, if you find yourself a seasoned streamer, if you've been streaming more than I'd say 2 years, 3 years, even if you're an upcoming streamer, the Stuttering John thing is done. It's over. I'm here to tell you it's over. I don't care this lawsuit. I don't care if John comes back, he makes a big return. You know, he flies in on a dragon, or he rides in on a fucking stallion, you know, with knight armor on and a sword, and he's ready for battle. It's over. It's done. It's over. I mean, everybody has discussed it. Everyone has said everything they needed to say about Stuttering. What new thing could you bring to the Stuttering John, you know, storyline? There's not much. He's a, you know, buffoon. He drinks a lot, passes out, and he's rude to his audience. I mean, that's like basically the 4 main points. And it's just kind of said in different ways every show. I mean, it's quite insane. Shout out to Bubble Popper 24, $4.99. No words, just the way I like it, just money. Just throwing cash at me. Crinkled up a nice little $5 bill. Basically just tucked it up my face. So kudos to Bubble Popper.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Which we have a bunch of clips coming up from Mr. Bubble Popper here, coming up here in a second. Thank you for that. We do appreciate that. Kudos to you. Kudos to myself, of course. So we get into this Sean character, potentially criminal. Stuttering John, again, this is a guy who's like a lawyer, allegedly a lawyer. And again, I couldn't imagine taking, like, if I needed, I don't know what kind of law he practices. You know, maybe the law of how to be fat. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. What law does this guy practice? Furthermore, if you're a person in need of a lawyer and you decide to call if you decide to call potentially criminal Sean, you must be out your fucking mind. Again, and this is not maybe it is. No, this is a slight to fat people. If you're a fat lawyer, like, how am I going to trust you with...
At Who What Why sent $10 on
Thank
YouTube.
You.
Money.
Just like that. Money.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar. Shout out. Thank you. Money. Simple. Nice and fucking simple. Thank you. Who, what, why. We do appreciate that. Salute to you, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know what you are. You look like a cat in your avatar. I'm going to trust a lawyer, or I'm not going to trust a lawyer, rather, in Sean's case. I'm not going to trust a guy who can't seem to get his weight under control. Again, how am I going to trust a guy with my life, with something important, something so important I got to go see a judge to, like, determine whether or not I can or cannot do something? Again, I'm going to find myself, and you might be consider this being racist, I don't know, but again, you know, just like black people are good at basketball, and this is not like a race thing, this is just like an observation, you know. Black people also are good at football. White people and Dominicans tend to be good at baseball. White people tend to be good at hockey. White people tend to be good at golf. Jewish people are good at money and law and, like, how to run businesses. So again, if I'm going to get a lawyer, I'm going to look for the best Jew lawyer this world has to offer. Even if it's $10,000 extra an hour, I don't give a fuck, man. You know, if I'm in the position where I need a lawyer, whatever, it needs to be done. The best advice I can give is don't cheap out when trying. If you need a lawyer, if you're in the position where you need a lawyer, do not cheap out. Don't get a guy like Sean, who does a YouTube channel covering Stuttering John, may I add, who can't control his weight. So let's go to this clip here and shout out Dubai Man for 28 months says, free 1,000 my ass. That Aaron compilation had to be the longest, most tedious gig ever. You earned that dough, in my opinion. Thank you for the 28 months, Dubai Man. It was tedious. I think it took me like a grand total of like I finished the first cut. I think I might have talked about this. I finished the first cut in 12 hours. I stayed up all night. The second I got the job was like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. I stayed up all night. Got the first cut to him by like 8 a.m. And I needed to make some like revisions and re-edits and whatnot. W-Man, he's an editor, great editor, way better than I am. So he knows. I mean, it wasn't easy. It's not just as simple as, hey, I'll just put together this 2-hour, like a 2-hour video in clip terms. I'm not going to bore people with that, but it was tedious. But, you know, I'm a fast worker. So I made it work. But thank you for the 28 months, man. Holy shit, we're coming up on 3 fucking years. 8 more months would be 3 years. I just want to show you this, Sean. I don't really want to get into the what he's talking about here. He thinks this lawsuit is dumb and stupid and dumb, huh? I just want to show you how fucking how much of a bore this man is. Again, this is a guy who's on YouTube. He's supposed to be entertaining his audience. I mean, he's supposed to keeping people on their toes. And again, he's just a fucking fat slouch. Just sits there moping around. Oh, this is stupid. This lawsuit's dumb. Stuttering John's stupid. His lawyer's stupid. This is dumb. And he's not even saying it with that much, like, enthusiasm. It's like, yeah, chat. This lawsuit's dumb, chat. This lawsuit's dumb, chat. Like, that's how he speaks. I've never seen a fat man with a pitch of, basically like someone on helium. It makes no sense to me. And then you get them doing this. Check this out.
They cannot avail themselves to any defense or privilege, such as newsworthiness, public concern, and or comedy parody, that would exempt their conduct from liability. Well, I don't think they're going to need any of that.
Whoa, what are you doing there, Shawnee? Now, again, this guy is like, well, you guys can't even see. This guy is like, here, let's go back. What's Shawnee doing?
That would exempt their conduct from liability. Well, I don't think they're going to need any of that.
Sorry, are we boring you? Go take a fucking nap. Clown. You shouldn't be on it. If you're too tired to do a live, check this one out. This might be a hot take. If you're too tired to do a live, don't do a live. Don't do a live. What?
Conduct from liability. Well, I don't think they're going to need any of that.
Fuck, man, that pisses me off. Now, again, this guy's like hoisted, like, people like really respect this guy because he hates Nick Rekieta so much. They're like, whoa, yeah, man, you're like a really knowledgeable man. You're like a really cool guy. We really, really like you. You're super cool.
That's very cool.
You're not. You're not. You're not whatsoever. You're a sight for sore eyes. And you really depress me, honestly. You're gray, fat, and tired. Like, that is the embodiment of depression. Like, when I think of depression as like a person, like if depression was a person, it would be this. Like, if you got Sean potentially diabetic knocking at your door, chances are you're probably going to be depressed. It's probably a depressing thing he's got to say for you.
I think they're going to get the dismissal they need because this is absolutely stupid. So once again,
I mean, that's an edgy take.
The 300.
Did you think about that take all by yourself? Oh, this is so stupid. It's like Chad Zumock. And you're a lawyer.
Dollars plus another $300,000. So they want about $600,000 and then...
Oh, you can do math? Whoa! This guy can do math.
$1,000 plus another $300,000.
Sorry, no, he's not Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock, in fact, can't do math. 3 and 3 equals like 20? Oh, Chad, come on. Simple addition.
$1,000. So they want about $600,000 and then basically like a free trip to go to court. So the common law misappropriation of the right of publicity. And so they say a common law, it's a wrongful act to misappropriate for one's own benefit the valuable property rights of another. Okay, and they point out that Stuttering John's name, image, and likeness have significant value. Other parts of his identity that he has developed and have monetary worth in the entertainment industry. That he developed what, along with his drinking? Stuttering John likes the
nice zinger.
Road pops.
Yeah, and you like Wendy's. I mean, I don't know what's worse. Greasy, fat bacon or, some, what does Stuttering John like to drink? Michelob Ultras? It's like, what are you talking about?
Entertainment industry that he developed what, along with his drinking?
Like this guy, you have no room to talk. Look at him. He gets all sassy. He like leans back and what about his drinking? Yeah. His drinking. You got him. That's a real burn. I'm sure he's gonna go cry himself under the fucking covers tonight. Oh no, a fat gray man's gonna call me out for my drinking? However, will I move on?
Have monetary worth in the entertainment industry that he developed what, along with his drinking? Because Stuttering John likes the road pops. They say by engaging...
Stuttering John likes the road pops, yeah.
Engaging in the conduct above and using as a basis for their own content, shows, and events, that the defendants have misappropriated the commercial value of Stuttering John's identity. They did so the intent to reap where they have not sown. I mean, that's how internet shit works, buddy. That's how internet shit works. That's how, I mean, this is the same for me. This is how a lawsuit works. A lawsuit is working this way. The defendant's misappropriation was unauthorized and bad faith. He never gave permission. The actions were undertaken for competitive and commercial advantage. Yes, and this is this one here, that Stuttering John was competing with WATP and Shuley as he earns his living through performances, appearances, and his persona in media. Yeah, that's it.
I'd like to drop kick this guy into some traffic. You know? Maybe that'll wake him up. Maybe that will wake him up. Again, one yawn, I'll act like I didn't see it. 2 yawns? Now you're starting to really piss me off. You're really starting to piss me off, Sean. We've gotten two yawns here in like a minute and a half.
Living through performances, appearances, and his persona in media. Yeah, that's it. I mean, like, yes.
Okay, so we got one more, actually. So he goes for the trifecta. He really wants to fucking really grind my gears here today. Again, yeah, I'm that tedious where I'm covering somebody yawning. But again, you know, you're supposed to be, you're in front of an audience, man. There's people, imagine, like, you have to think about it this way. Imagine if you were on, like, a stage and you were out in public and performing. And you just, like, I couldn't imagine if I went to go see the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Flea just yawned a few times. I'd be throwing tomatoes at Flea, I mean, quicker than you could say, you know, McDonald's or whatever. If I went to go see whoever, if I went to go see Jalen, like even football players and athletes, like you don't see them yawning. I mean, unless they're like blowing a team out, like, yeah, this is fucking boring. Then I can understand. I mean, this is insane to me. That a guy is just allowed to get away with just yawning on the internet.
The defendants are jointly and severally liable, meaning it doesn't...
He's going to go for the trifecta here.
No matter who pays, somebody has to pay. The plaintiff also seeks punitive damages in amount sufficient to the misconduct and a permanent injunction to relieve and relief to prevent any continued misappropriation of his persona. I mean, like, if I start doing it, there's nothing you can do about it. Like,
oh man, that pisses me off. That really fucking irks me. Wake the fuck up. Wake up. You fat slob. You fat, disgraceful excuse for a human being.
His persona. I mean, like, if I start doing it, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, literally anybody can come by and do it.
God, I really want his face to meet my fist. I think it'd be a good time. So there's Sean. He's throwing his hat into the mix of the Stuttering John thing, covering the lawsuit. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know if he's done any Stuttering John material in the past or if this is his first time. I'd venture to guess this is his first time. And again, he's delivering it with the energy of a snail. Incredible stuff. Do not watch. I usually tell people to go watch things and make your own decisions and formulate your own opinions on stuff. I'd never tell you to not watch. I'm telling you now, do not watch. I better not see anyone in here going over to Potentially Criminal for their law updates. I mean, there's so many of these fake lawyers out there on YouTube. Surely you could find another one who doesn't look, sound, or yawn like that. Let's see. Shout out to Kanye West, I think a member for 25 whole months. A.K.A. Kenya K. We call her Kanye West around here. Let's have a toast for the douchebags. Thank you so much. We do appreciate that.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Thank you. We salute you here at Win by 2. All right. I think there was a clip of Karl here, and then we're going to move on to Geno and SteelToe. What do I have here? I just have this Karl clip up in the notes. This is from Who Are These Podcasts? I think Kumia was on here. Again, they're discussing the lawsuit. I think it was just this intro I wanted to discuss here. Let's just check it out. This might be nothing.
Live show coming up September 5th. Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel, WTP.
Sorry, it does that.
We have a live show coming up September 5th. Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel, WTP Live. And that's WTPLive.com for tickets for that. And I'm looking forward. It's going to be you and me and Adam Bush. And of course, Chrissy.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you got Kumia again. Ain't that great? Again, Kumia has... I discussed this a few shows ago, but if you missed it, Kumia, again, redesigned his entire studio. He went from shelves to shelves. He had a bookcase behind him, and now he removed the bookcase and just took out the shelves and nailed the shelves to his wall now. Furthermore, he wanted to add a TV to turn on. There's a piece of hair in my mouth. He wanted to put the TV behind him so he could turn on what would look like the South Carolina, I guess, landscape, the terrain of South Carolina behind him. And this is what this TV is supposed to be here. Now, I've watched episode after episode after episode, or every time I see a Kumia clip, this TV is always off. It's constantly off. So again, it's just a sight for sore eyes. You just have a black square, which is ironic too. Because Anthony Cumia hates blacks, yet he has a black square taking up about a third of his fucking shot here. I mean, how hard is it to turn on a TV, man? Like, for real. Who's this? Alpha Shane, 1980, says, I would never argue this guy isn't a buffoon, but are you saying Stuttering John has a good case? And that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying I hope he does. I hope he takes him for all his worth. Chances are probably he doesn't, though. Just simply because, again, all these guys, the Aarons, the Stuttering Johns, I mean, they get so ahead of themselves. They have somebody in their ear saying, hey, man, you're probably going to win this. Dude, why don't you file this lawsuit? I guarantee you'll win here. I guarantee you will win or your money back. And they get them to sign the lawyer agreement or whatever in the fucking clause. They can't be bothered to read it. And in that clause, it says no refunds after like a week's worth of our time, the lawyer's time. So no, I don't think Stuttering John's going to win. I don't think Aaron's going to win. But I do think, or not that I do think, I hope that John particularly takes Karl and Shuley for all they're worth. Because I do think that would be hilarious if Karl is like, by the end of the year, like begging on the Buffalo corners. On the streets of Rochester, Karl is begging and pleading for his life. Hey, please, I need 25 more cents so I could buy a McDouble and feed my family and my jingles. Jenny, that is. Roy Khan Esquire, fake lawyer here. By the way, thank you to Shane. And Roy Khan says fake. So he's a fake lawyer. He's the type of lawyer that made me realize the bar exam is not difficult. Whatcha? Fuck, that's the wrong. I don't want to shoot you. I don't have a whatcha sound effect, unfortunately. So what's the next best thing? We'll just say zing. Hold on. Let me do that. It's proper due diligence here. I feel like I fucking dropped the ball on that one. That's my bad, Roy Khan. You could charge that one back if you'd like. You could show YouTube this clip of me saying you could charge that one back too. Roy Khan, fake lawyer here. He's the type of lawyer that made me realize the bar exam is not difficult. Boom! Zing! Gotcha! Fuck. I suck. Charge that one back. That one was terrible. No, but thank you for the $5. I do much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Kumia, again, he's here. This is Karl's idol, basically, and he can't be bothered to turn on this TV. I think there's just something in this beginning where Karl's discussing this lawsuit that John is showing him over. Let's listen.
He and Lucy and producer Chris will be there.
This should be a blast. I mean, these things are always a lot of fun, and the collection of people that are going to be there, just, it's huge. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Very funny to watch, I'm sure.
Very fun. Very funny to watch. Very fun. Taking a page out of Kiki Thompson's book. Everything is so fun. Fun. Has this been a fun show?
It's been a very fun show.
Guys, buy your tickets to Content House, Content Hotel. It's going to be fun. It's going to be so much fucking fun. Fun. Where you at, who, what, why? For 10 says, thanks for covering Fat Sean. It needed to be done. Of course. I got my eyes everywhere at all times. By the way, that clip was Stalin 19, so shout out to Stalin 19 for providing that clip. Otherwise, I would have never saw it. Again, I can't be bothered to watch a man who looks and sounds like Fat Sean. Thank you for the 10. Who, what, why? Fun.
Just, it's huge. Sure. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Very funny to watch, I'm sure. Very funny to be there and participate. And I'm looking forward to it, seeing a few people I haven't seen in a while, which is always good. Yeah, and I'm doing my Sunday WABC show from there.
Oh, no shit. So get your tickets, WTPLive.com.
And then it cuts. Oh, that's cool. Carl's like, oh, no shit. So Anthony Cummings is going to be doing his live radio show Sunday night from Content Hotel. And he's promoting this. And I guess Karl edited out the next thing that they were going to say because it just cut. And then it's like, get your tickets now to Content House, Content Hotel. Are people able to watch Kumi? Like, is Kumi doing a live WABC? In which case that could be kind of cool to see. Kumia doing, a mastermind in the laboratory at work, a genius at work behind the microphone. That would be cool, actually, kind of, if you're into that sort of thing. I don't think it's cool, however. Some people might think that's cool. I could see. But I guarantee that's not even the case. So, what is going on here? What is the point of this promotion?
Which is always good. Yeah, and I'm doing my Sunday WABC show from there.
Cool.
Oh, no shit. So get your tickets, WTPLive.com.
Word.
Check us out live September 5th.
If you guys hear, there's a annoying buzzing. Now, I always get on Chad for having this pop sound. Again, it sounds like pop rocks. If you were to put pop rocks in your mouth and try to speak, that's what Chad's audio on his podcast sounds like. If you don't believe me, just watch. Karl's is somehow worse. It sounds like there's a fucking nest of bees that made its way into his microphone and just started to buzz. Listen to this. I'm going to turn it up. Listen closely. If you're listening through speakers or headphones, you could probably hear the best. If you're listening through like a TV or your phone, you probably won't hear it unless you put your ear up to the speaker, which I don't advise because at any point I might yell and it could blow out your eardrums.
Get your tickets, WTPLive.com. Check us out live September 5th at 7:30 p.m.
Hey, cool buzz, Karl. Oh, and then it cuts to the stinger of Who Are These Podcasts. Cool stuff.
I sent a note into the New York Post. They reached out to me yesterday, and I sent back my statements, and Shuli did as well. And it says, this article came out today. Stuttering John Melendez suing podcaster pair for secretly recording his voice and mocking him. Now, that's not even correct.
No.
This article is so incorrect, it's wild. We didn't secretly record him. That's not why he's suing us. Although, if you read the lawsuit, you can't even tell why he's suing us. But I can understand why they'd be confused. All right, it says
Kumia look at Kumia's response here. Kumia, I know deep down inside, Anthony Kumia thinks Karl is a hack at his core, but for whatever reason, I guess because Karl sucks. I mean, there's a difference between ball washing and like gargling nuts. Karl is the one to gargle somebody's nutsack. If he likes you, like he likes Patrick Melton, so he'll gargle his nuts. He loves Anthony Cumia, he'll gargle his nuts. He once liked SteelToe, and believe it or not, used to gargle Aaron's nuts.
And that's a fucking fact.
But deep down inside, no matter how much nut gargling you're getting done to yourself, and although it might feel good at times, you still can't fake everything. Cumia looks disgusted. He looks like he'd rather be anywhere else on the planet than right here in this moment. Karl's setting this up, we're not going to listen to this whole clip because it's just them reacting to the New York Post article, which for some reason or another, I think that to be, was like a troll article. I don't even think the New York Post was serious. I think they were just trolling Karl and Shuli. But watch Cumia's reaction. He could give two flying fucks. Look at his reaction here.
He's suing us. But I can understand why they... suing us. Although, if you read the lawsuit, you can't even tell why he's suing us. But I can understand why they'd be confused. All right.
Swing and a miss there for old Karl.
Can't even tell why he's suing us. But I can understand why they'd be confused.
Yeah.
All right. It says,
You fucking hack. All right, so there's Karl and all the lawsuit updates. I mean, again, for people who aren't up to speed to which how I feel about this whole thing, I hope John takes them for all they're worth. Don't think that's going to be the case, but one can only hope. All right, let's go over to the lovely, lying, deceitful, disgusting hobos of the Dabbleverse. That being Gino Bisconte.
Gino's a bitch.
And his, after we watch this clip, hate it wife, Keanu Bing Bong Kiki Thompson.
Okay.
We're going to start off by seriously, I'm not Gino over on Twitter. It says the culprit in this. So the last we left Gino and Keanu, they were arguing over a stove. I shit you not. This is segments, entire hour-long discussions on their quote-unquote podcasts. They discuss their stove or lack thereof, or how much they wish they had a working stove. That's the last we left them. Turns out there was a gas leak that they were dealing with. And Gino, for whatever reason or another, thinks the government is trying to perform some sort of a psyop. And that's the reason why the stove isn't working, because the big government is clipping gas lines all across the New York region. Now, I was going to say that could be the case. How ridiculous does that sound, right? I mean, do we honestly think the government is going around clipping gas lines in Harlem? They have bigger fish to fry. They have bigger fish to fry than to worry about the likes of Gino Bisconto, aka John Di Bisconte, and Kiki Bing Bong Thompson. But the stove gate continues on, and when Gino was away in Alaska, which, by the way, Keanu doesn't know where Alaska is on a map. So this bitch is so stupid. She don't know how to tell time. She don't know how to read an analog clock or a watch. And she doesn't know where Alaska is. It's insane. I mean, again, I've always said this, but the fact that some of these people have made it this far in life is scary. And to think, it's not just Keanu. It's not just Ray DeVito. It's not just Chad Zumock, but there's millions, if not billions, of Keanus running around. Think about that for a second. There's billions of people like or dumber than Keanu. How fucking scary is that? At any given moment, you could walk into one of these dumbs. One of these dum-dums. What is the answer? What is the solution? A ethnic cleansing? I'm just kidding. Look, I'm not for genocide typically, but in this case, maybe I am. I'm kidding, obviously. It's a joke. I'm actually not into genocide. Genociding retards. I'm not into that. Not into that. I think that's disgusting. I think everyone should be treated equally. Kidding, of course. I don't even know. The point is, they need a new stove. They think the government's trying to suppress their thoughts, feelings, emotions, and gas lines, apparently now. And we get this from Seriously, I'm Not Gino over on X. It says, the culprit in the hashtag Stovegate controversy continues to be debated. Oh, so yeah, when Gino was away, Keanu got really drunk one night on White Claws and knocked into the stove on her way out the door while she was going to take a jog somewhere, probably to go suck some dick on the New York corner to pay the bills. And she accidentally bumped into the stove, causing this gas leak. Now, she denies it, and she's blamed it on her cat, or Gino's cat 6, since. We're having an update on that. And the two are going to be fighting an awful lot. Now, every time it seems like we tune in for two people that seem like they're living life, they're crushing it, they're above the Dabbleverse, they're always fighting. Every fucking time I watch a Gino and Keanu clip, they're constantly fighting. Constantly fighting. Let's listen to this. We got more fights, more domestic disputes, and more airheadedness from the Bisconte Thompson clan.
Phil, it's 50-50. Keanu did it by accident, 50-50.
No. I know I did.
All I know is I've lived here 8-9 years and the cat has never turned on the stove. Not once. So here's what I'm looking at.
I did it.
Either Keanu did it by accident or the cat did it on purpose.
I saw the cat turn on the stove. I was here. She couldn't get up on the cabinets because of all the Skittles. So she hopped up onto the stove. She snatched onto the knob with her paw.
No.
And then she went, "Ooh, well, this is gonna be great."
First of all, if she did, she got us a new stove. Yeah,
That's what I said. You didn't want a new
did it by
stove.
accident, or Six did it on purpose. So either I'm very proud of my cat, or I'm, very disappointed in my wife for not owning up to what she's done. Did you check before you left?
100.
So you checked those knobs before you left?
Yes, I look at them each 4 times.
Okay, then it was the cat. As long as you're being honest.
And also, if I just bumped it, it wasn't turned a little. It was turned a lot. It was turned a lot.
At Alpha Shani 1980 sent $5 on YouTube. Careful what you wish for. Law works on precedent. You could be the one getting sued for being mean on the internet next.
I definitely do get that. Hold on. No, I understand that sentiment where, basically if you're one of these people who the pendulum always swings back the other way, essentially is what you're saying, right? So if I'm wishing for this sort of thing, and believe me, I'm crossing my fingers. And again, I'm saying that a bit facetiously, tongue in cheek. I mean, you have to understand Alpha Shane, like, you know what I mean? It's realistically, I know that's not going to happen, but would it be hilarious? 1000%. Now I get the argument to that. Well, if John does pull that lawsuit off, then it opens up Pandora's box, right? For basically anyone covering anybody at any given time could be sued, right? You're in a whole new legal precedent. And I do understand that notion, and trust me, 100%. But there's a but there. It would still be hilarious. I'd almost rather, and maybe, I'll look back on this clip in 5 years when I'm in handcuffs and, having to pay some random schmo on the internet fucking my life's earnings because I said he's a fucking retard online in 5 years. I'd almost rather, though, give that up. Like, not give it up. I'd almost rather watch Karl and Shuley have to beg on the streets of their respected counties and cities. I'd almost rather see that. And I'd almost, like, if that were to happen, like if they actually became hobos over this lawsuit and in 5 years somebody came after me, like, it would almost be worth it, I guess is my point. You know what I mean? But I do get what you're saying too, obviously. And obviously there's some sarcasm that I'm using as well, so whatever that's worth. But thank you nonetheless for the SACE dollars, the $5.
So I suspect foul play. It's a cat. It was an accident.
So she's tripled down, blaming this cat for bumping into the stove. How would Keanu know? Again, if she can't tell time, how does she know how to read a stove? That's what's scary.
All right.
I mean, reading a stove is basically no different than telling time. I mean, minus one little hand. I mean, that's the only difference between an analog clock. Well, it has technically 3 hands: seconds, hours, minutes. So whereas a stove has basically one nozzle, essentially. But point being is, how could Keanu be trusted? I mean, she don't know how to read a clock. What makes you think she could read a stove?
If fucking off is noon, what
Let's see, Gino puts that to the test. If off is noon,
clock was it at?
15.
guys. She says this with a straight face. Gino says, if off is noon, what position was it in? She goes, 15. And she's dead serious, too. 15. 15 o'clock? There's no such thing.
If fucking off is noon, what o'clock was it at?
15.
15.
It was at. Wait.
So it was 15 o'clock? Are we in military time?
I thought you were talking about the minutes.
Oh, seriously? Okay, that's fine. Quarter after. So it was 3 o'clock. You're right. Okay.
Now, he just said a lot of words. A quarter after. That's fine. That's just a quarter past. We'll just move on. Keanu's like, huh? What does a quarter after mean? A quarter before? A quarter of? What does that mean?
15. That's acceptable. It
was at 1 million o'clock.
And she's serious, too.
Didn't you say that once?
The minute
we were so hungover we slept. It was like what time is it? She's like, it's like 1 million o'clock.
It was at.
Oh, so she's confirmed retarded. So a standard clock only has 12 digits on it. In Keanu's mind, it was 1 million o'clock. Now I get, oh, John, she's probably just joking. She's not. She's serious. She don't know how to tell time. She don't know where Alaska is. She thought 1,000% that it was 1 million o'clock.
Sorry, the minute hand was 15. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was 15.
You should look into taking a course. Not seriously, you should dial back interneting for a bit and look into taking like a basic fundamentals course where you're reintroduced to reading, writing, telling time, what colors are which. It's really embarrassing. 1 million o'clock, 15 o'clock. Seriously, I learned how to tell time when I was 4 years old. I bought my first wristwatch at the age of 5. You know what I mean? This is something that's very easily, it's very easy to learn. It's not it's not a complex algebra or geometry problem. It's it's basic understanding of life. If you can't tell time, you might as well jump off a cliff. You might as well see yourself out of this game we call life. Let's go to Keanu Live, episode 43. Gino is rude. Cracker Barrel. Everyone, all these fucking loony fucking tunes this past week had to discuss Cracker Barrel changing its logo. It was the biggest thing since the last biggest thing. It's so ridiculous. Chrissy Mayer probably talked about this. Karl probably talked about this. Kumia probably talked about this. I hate talking about the biggest thing that week. Every now and again, it's warranted. Like Epstein was like a big deal. That's a little different than Cracker Barrel changing. It's almost like the Sydney Sweeney thing. How that was so big for like 3 days. It's just, what do they call it? Shock content. To get people talking. Really, whoever's behind these brands are really genius advertisers to get everyone in unison talking about this for like 72 hours. And then what you notice is a lot of smart people, you go to the markets, because a lot of people will start selling their stock based on this jarring, shocking content. And then the smart people will just wait and then re-enter a position and make money on the way up. I don't know. Some people, Keanu can't even tell time. So to talk to her about the markets is like a foreign concept. But, everyone and their mother had to talk about Cracker Barrel, including Keanu this past week. She's also going to discuss every day this week, every show she's done, every show she's been on, she had to discuss Pretty Antisocial's. I think it was an AI, Pretty Antisocial. Please correct me if I'm wrong if you're watching. I believe it was an AI image you created of Keanu being a snake. Now, this sent Keanu into a fucking frenzy. She had to discuss this every fucking show this week. Like, this was the biggest thing she had going on ever in her life. Bigger than her wedding, bigger than, Content House or whatever, Content Hotel. Pretty Antisocial, has done a number to Keanu's psyche. They've really done a number to Keanu's psyche. She can't shake the Pretty Antisocial Jackie and Haley. She can't shake them. They made an innocent image of Keanu being a snake because notoriously speaking, Keanu is a snake. She snakes everybody who gets close to Keanu, whether it be April, whether it be Karl, whether it be Pretty Antisocial, whether it be, I mean, you name it. Keanu is snaked to that person. And they made this image, and we showed it on the last show, so I'm not going to show it again, but every show this week has been about that. So let's watch. She's going to have some Wi-Fi problems here, and her and Gino are going to get into a bit of a domestic dispute. Check it out. Yeah! Keanu cast! Woo! All right, hold on. I have this playback speed up. Let's do 1.25 speed, because there's 40 minutes of this. We got to watch.
Hello, everyone. You want me to switch?
Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me?
Hi, everyone. Off to a bang-up start. Sorry for being late. What do you need me to do, Eugene? Gene?
Reboot the internet for 2 minutes.
So she just starts her show, and Gino's already prompted her to reboot the internet. Great timing.
Switch it to here. Just switch it to my hotspot, Keanu.
Okay. I have a hotspot here. Hi.
The hotspot will probably work.
No, everything's working. Everything looks fine. Gino's demanding she switches to the hotspot. Now watch what happens.
Better than the internet, because there's obviously something wrong with
I'm
the internet.
connected to the thing.
But I need to reboot it.
Right. That's why I asked you before, and then you.
And he just told me now.
Okay. Let me. All right. Let me try and do that. Sorry, everyone. I literally
You
just.
explain why we're getting one bar all the time.
Okay.
I know you already started the stream. I'm sorry. Just use the.
I just asked you.
What?
I just said, did you reboot it? Can I start it? And then
I did reboot it, and I said you could start it. And then this person, what am I making this up? And the person's like, yeah, but you got to do a reboot again so I can check it. It's all I can do to not call them a fat slob cunt like Taylor.
You don't have to be mad at me.
I don't know how Kayla Rekieta's name gets inserted into this, but yet here we are.
But you act like I'm like, oh, I didn't know.
So you would
I'm
like
already aggravated. The one's like, just plug it on, plug it in again. I'm like, what?
You would like for me to switch over to some other Wi-Fi
Just go to the hotspot.
when I just started. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. What don't you get?
What the fuck?
My picture.
You get
nothing. I'm explaining exactly what happened. I rebooted it. I said you can start, and then she's like, you got to reboot it again. And I'm like, I did reboot it.
Domestic bliss.
Will be better fucking
Domestic bliss. This is their lives, folks. Every single day. Look how she's staring at him. Is this the eyes of love or hatred? Is this the eyes of, oh my God, I love my hubby, or I wish he would croak over of cardiac arrest tomorrow? Domestic bliss. It's not domestic bliss. It's domestic. It's not bliss. Domestic, one could classify it as violence, mental violence. Point being is, every time you tune in to Gino and Keanu, they're always fighting. And that's just what we see on camera. Again, imagine what happens when the cameras and lights go off. I mean, Gino's probably, I don't know this to be a fact, but one can only imagine Gino's probably slamming her head into the ground, spitting on her, degrading her corpse, shitting in her bed, rubbing her head in his own throw up, teabagging her fucking forehead, throwing fucking whiskey bottles at her face. I don't know. I'm just assuming, based on what we see on a daily basis. Every time you turn on a stream, you guys are always fighting about something new. My picture! My picture! My picture! I mean, imagine saying that to your wife. Shout out to Nice Podcast. Stupid! For $2 says, there's no way piece of shit Gino doesn't... You're picking up what I'm putting down, Dan, right? It's like almost like we're... What do they say? We have synchronicities or something? I don't know. Stupid. We're synchronized. Ashley Cummings would know a thing or two about synchronicities. And I didn't even see that super chat. Yeah. So before you go off assuming that I saw that from the side, I didn't. But you're right. And he's probably doing it all. He's probably punching her, like where, it doesn't leave a mark, like not on her face, probably hitting her in the ribs. Elbowing her in the back, giving her a fucking stone cold stunner across the fucking floor. Oh, God. I would pay to be a fly on the wall. Stephen Bravo show for $2. Kiki is giving off Gilly vibes. Yikes. Gilly's a whole nother beast. Gilly's a whole nother beast. This bitch Gilly. Let me get into this Gilly. And I know it's like trendy to be like, oh my God, Gilly's wild and crazy. Oh my God. No, I'm telling you. I mean, after that Doom video, before the Doom video, I was like, Gilly's Gilly. And we're talking about Felicia Gillespie. This is Karmic's lover now these days. She places her lips around Karmic's penis, allegedly, and actually doesn't get him to come ever. The same Felicia Gillespie who got in a car accident. The same Felicia Gillespie who every fucking podcast she's on has to talk about Pat Dixon, but swears she's over Pat Dixon. This Felicia Gillespie, before the Doom video, I was like, whatever. Felicia is just being Felicia. Quirky comic, you know. No, this Felicia is... She's probably going to kill Karmic. She's probably going to slice his head off and place it on some sort of a stake in her, like, living room. She's probably got all her, like, exes' heads mounted on stakes in her living room. This bitch is, I mean, batshit fucking crazy. She's nuts. And now Keanu, we go back in here. Thank you to Stephen Bravo Show, Mr. Podcast Stupid Nice. Dan, that is $2 Dan. Keanu's also giving off these vibes. All right, let's get back into this. Thank you, guys.
Reception.
Domestic bliss.
Then this shitty internet they keep giving us every 3 months.
I'm connected to the thing. So, all right. Well, I will switch it to the.
Forget it. I'll just.
Well, let me try it. Let me try it. Mobile hotspot. I'm looking for your mobile hotspot. I guess you're going to have to allow me to. Hello?
I thought you were using your hotspot.
Gene. What? Not everyone knows what's going on. So what is your hotspot called?
I'll let you know.
Thank you. Welcome to Kiki Live. Good God. Let's see if this works. If I lose you for a moment, I'm connected with the cord to the internet, but the Wi-Fi it's crapping out on us. So Gene was trying to fix it. And then the lady said to connect to the hotspot for a moment. And if that doesn't work, I'll connect right back with you. Welcome. You wonder why I'm late sometimes. What's it called?
Jesus Christ, sorry.
She's like, breaking lights. Look at her. Now, every time Keanu does a show, Geno's must be interrupting. Look at this face here. She's not happy. Trust me, this is not a face of happiness. Those are daggers darting at Geno for constantly interrupting the show. Look at that. Holy shit. Why so serious? Why so serious? Friend of the show for $2. In Kiki's defense, can you prove it wasn't 15 o'clock? Good point. Good point, friend of the show. Good fucking point. I can't, in fact, prove it wasn't 15. Because technically there is a 15 o'clock. Technically speaking, but she don't know how to tell time. What makes you think she knows how to read military time? I mean, let's be real. Thank you for the 2.
There you go. It's
yeah, throw it down.
I dropped it because
I understand you're frustrated.
Like if my companion was looking at me like this, I would dart for the door. I would dart for the hills.
it's the 8487.
Oh.
All right, let's take a look.
Top one.
Flying, what is it?
8487.
Okay, that's the second to top one.
No,
Connect.
This is her show.
Lowercase Kiki, capital.
One moment.
I guarantee the reception.
Now look, things look great. Things look fine. Everything looks and sounds good. And she connects to this hotspot for whatever reason or another. And things get so much worse.
Next, let's see. Do you want to allow your PC to be discoverable by other devices on this network? We recommend allowing this on your home but networks, but not public ones. All right, sure. Yes? All right. Are we still here? Am I connected? Connected. Secured. Am I here?
Devi just subscribed on YouTube.
Oh, thank you. DV, is it? Thank you for the sub.
Am I still here?
I guarantee it's probably better reception than we can get it from this shit.
You're good. So does it say I'm connected to your hotspot? I was connected to his hotspot earlier. Then everything went all ooey on us. I don't think I'm connected to your...
You are.
I am. I'm connected. All right. Welcome to Keanu Live. I cannot work under these. Don't do that to me. Am I? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. Cut that part out. All of it. Muted? Muted? It's not muted. Drewium? I don't think so. It all just happened all at once. I lost complete conversation. Thank you, Diane.
And this is where things go haywire. Now, that starts at about 12:08. Watch how long this goes on now.
Right, now I'm back. We're back. All right, now I'm on connected, secured.
Imagine leaving this in the show.
He doesn't care about me. Can you? God. Okay, now I'm on Wi-Fi, and I would rather be on my the other thing. Gene?
Yeah.
Can you plug my thing back in?
Not for 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes. Well, I went out, and now I'm back. I'm just trying to figure out what you're fucking doing.
Just use the Wi-Fi.
Well, it went away for a while. Yeah.
Shouldn't have gone away. Why'd it go away?
I'm sorry you're having a hard time.
Sounds like they're in the like an airplane terminal. You know, why is it so windy in your studio?
It's just fucking horse shit.
Sounds like there's like 19 fans blowing right into the microphone.
You're not mad at me. You're mad at the lady?
Yeah.
It might be an AI bot.
It might be an AI bot.
No, it's shitty. I have a Spectrum guy.
Yeah, Grok's on the line with Gino right now.
I feel like every 3 months.
Who are you talking to?
Chat GPT, don't you know?
And now
No, I mean on the phone.
Just like one of those automated fucking chat.
That's what I meant.
No, but it's not a chat. It's a person. But my point is like, the past month we're like, unplug mine, unplug yours, and we shouldn't have to do that. And I guarantee it's another shitty fucking router that they brought a couple fucking months ago.
And now would be the time to figure it out.
Yeah.
For Christ's sake. But you know what is good news, Gene?
The time to figure it out is when it goes out, and it went out 5 minutes ago. Everything went kaput.
When
you figure it out. I should have scheduled it to go out when you weren't streaming.
Would you like to hear some good news?
I could care less, he says.
Couldn't care less.
I know, I always get that wrong.
Yeah. You and a lot of other dumb people.
Agreed.
Keanu, you have a zero room to talk. Quick, tell me where Hawaii is on the map. Could you point to me where Florida is on the map? Keanu's the type of person to think, like, you know, there's only 30 states. She doesn't know, like, half of the country. She doesn't know where Alaska is. She doesn't know how to read a clock. But now you're trying to criticize people for getting could or couldn't wrong. Got it.
But some good news is Washman.
Hey, but why don't you figure out your fucking Wi-Fi?
Gifted 10 Keanu Thompson memberships.
Thank you.
Now, I just couldn't help but think here. Now, again, I might get a flag for this, but I couldn't help but think during all this blurriness, this is what it got reminded me of. You guys remember this song? See, hopefully it doesn't skip.
Everything's so blurry and everyone's so fake and everybody's empty and everything is so messed up and occupied without you. Can I live at all? Now the world's around you, stumble and I fall. You could be my someone, you could be my seed.
All right, so, yeah, Puddle of Mud. By the way, very underrated band, Puddle of Mud and Blurry. Everything's so blurry, everyone's so I just couldn't help but think of Puddle of Mud's Blurry while I'm watching this fucking stupid, nonsensical meaningless 15 o'clock show. Let's get back into that, by the way.
If I was drunk right now, I'd be like, this is hilarious.
Oh, you that is true. If you were drunk, you would think that. We just made love, for Christ's sake. Well, not just now. I don't want to fucking skeeve you guys out.
You just had sex before the show? I mean, that's very grotesque and disgusting.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
What are you, Karmic and Felicia?
Well, here we are. Swear to God.
Again, you shouldn't be talking about your sexual experiences on a podcast. It's disgusting. Nobody cares. We're not 16 anymore. Having sex stopped becoming like a brag, again, when you turn 18. It's time to grow up and become an adult.
I shit you fucking not. The moment I just appeared on the screen, he's like, can you please connect to the fucking... Listen, it's tough. He's fasting. He's not, which means no booze, but it's not the booze thing. Technical issues are very frustrating. Do I look great? Do I look blurry? Do I sound bad? I can't tell. I don't know. So here we are. He's a that's right. He's a saboteur. A saboteur. What an interesting way to start this show. Not planned whatsoever.
Still waiting for the final leg.
Hi, Helgi. Okay, so so maybe 2 minutes and then we'll be back.
Again, don't adjust your TV stats or anything. This is her end that's completely glitching out.
Normal. Helgi, Kiki, I don't like the swears. I'm telling Gino to wash his mouth out with soap. He should wash his mouth out with whiskey and swallow it so that maybe he'll lighten the fuck up. Welcome to Kiki Live. It's a Keanu Live. It's Wednesday. We're having fun. We're going to have so much fun. It's just that these are the days of our lives.
Don't you guys love having fun? Who, what, why?
Right?
Bing, bing, boom, boom. We're having fun. Welcome to Kiki. This is the show, by the way. I can't believe she left this in. If this happened to me, I'd immediately take the post-production and remove this entire whatever this was. But to Keanu, she thinks this is a banger of a segment. We must leave in our domestic disputes and shitty Wi-Fi quality on the screen. The people love it.
Right. This is just how we interact with each other. It's not me he's yelling at and swearing at. It's the internet.
Sure.
Rhinoceros, thank you for the
Gino's just going to his modem and yelling at it. Yeah, Gino would be the guy to yell at his plastic modem.
99. How sweet of you. I've got 2 hours to kill, and the bickering is funny. I'm laughing with you, champs.
Hilarious.
Gino needs to look up an old 80s movie where I think Ralph Macchio did a good job portraying Eugene. Really? I wonder what movie would that be? Look up an old 80s movie. Ralph Macchio. Ooh. I will Google it post haste once I hack into the mainframe and make sure we're still here.
Hack into the I mean, who speaks like this? Who talks like this? I mean, does she not know how to say computer? I just don't understand. Hack into the mainframe? You're Googling Ralph Macchio. You're not hacking into any mainframe whatsoever. I mean, quite frankly, that's above your pay grade.
I think we're still here. We're having a good time.
Is it fun?
Alpha
I hope it is. I hope it's a fucking blast.
1980. Wouldn't it be nice?
Oh, look, Alpha Shane, shout out.
If you're
wouldn't it be nice if your simp fans had money?
Fans had.
Alluding that she gets none.
Well, is that you? What's wrong with being a simp?
Keanu's the only chick who's ever gotten naked and has actually lost money getting naked online. Typically, when chicks get naked, they'll at least make like $100 or $200. Keanu's the only person who's ever gotten naked and has actually gone in debt from showing her tits.
Are you one?
Facts.
$10. Thank you. That's a pretty penny. That's a pretty penny. Thank you.
Say it again. Say it again. That's a pretty penny. That's a pretty penny.
So much. 1 trillion. I'm afraid to.
Oh, God. Somebody spare me. All right, where's the good stuff at here? 1945, everything's so blurry, more internet troubles, Gino's losing his mind. Okay, let's skip ahead just a bit here.
A reality television program with Eugene and
this was one thing she kept repeating. Her and Gino needed a reality television program because of her blurry internet and Gino constantly losing his mind. Yeah. MTV is dying to onboard you as the next, Jersey Shore. I mean, do you hear yourself? But Keanu's she lacks, I guess, I don't know if it's brain cells or IQ or whatever it is. She gets like fixated on one point and must repeat that same point throughout the entirety of her show. So you'll hear this. I mean, throughout the entirety, the first like hour of her show, she's constantly bringing up this. Me and Eugene need a reality TV show on our own.
I just interacting with each other. So the internet is choppy. Blursville. I'm blurring. All right, we're working on it.
Oh, actually, go back to the.
Can I go back to my thing now? Sire?
Yeah, you can.
Which would be.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Now you're saying I can go back to it. So I can go back to Spectrum setup. Go away. Am I back? Back?
Guarantee it's just as shitty. It gives a shitty fucking podcast. This is all new.
But I'm trying to do something, so I'm just wondering if I'm blurry anymore. Let me take a look at my phone. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. We're working. Let's take a look. Am I blurry?
This is insane.
Yeah, I'm blurry.
Why? Why can't it connect to the network?
Yeah, I'm blurry. Okay. Can I disconnect from? Oh, disconnect from this?
Let us connect to this network. No, it won't let me connect to it.
Let's think about this though.
What?
I'm trying to figure out how not to be blurry now. I would like to disconnect from whatever
Go back to my hotspot. Do you see how shitty the internet
No,
is?
I didn't ever get off of your hotspot. I don't think so.
Mind you, her stream was working flawlessly when they started. I repeat, her stream was working flawlessly when the stream started. This is wild. I mean, really, somebody needs to study this. Again, you would think the sorcerer would be, taking this upon himself to study. The sorcerer can't be bothered to do anything Kevin Brennan doesn't ask him to do. I mean, how cucked could one individual be? Just a sorcerer. You should be stuttering. Yeah, you should be stuttering and studying while stuttering. Keanu and Geno's personal relationships and how they're so fucking stupid. Could you give us a report on that, sorcerer? Is that too much to ask?
Yeah, you're connected to Spectrum setup.
Fuck.
No, what's this?
That's mine, but it says you're connected.
And I would rather connect to the actual.
Disconnect from there.
Oh, she goes away here. So let's go. So that started at 21:52. She's gone. We're at a minute. We are coming up. We're at 2 minutes. Coming up on 3 minutes. Coming up on 4 minutes. She comes back after almost 5 minutes. Exit the Warrior. Today's Tom Sawyer.
Yay! Are we back? Am I blurry? Are you entertained? I told Michaeline to get in here and entertain you.
No, we're not. Okay, 31:10. Gino's losing his mind talking over Keanu's show. Keanu needs a shot. So she's so stressed out. Gino is causing her so much aggravation, anxiety, that it's causing Keanu now to drink when she didn't even want to in the first place. Let's listen.
They did come out of the atmosphere. Tom Hanks, they made it.
So again, Keanu's trying to get back into some sort of a rhythm here. She's, riffing on meaningless nonsense. She's put her hair back up. And then you listen into the background, you hear Gino having his own separate conversation. I mean, again, every step of the way, Gino always has to have himself heard on every Keanu show. He has to assert his dominance for whatever reason. It's quite the spectacle, honestly. And I think it's on a subconscious level, Gino has to, he almost does it because he's not heard on his own show, and Keanu, in fact, gets more numbers than Gino does. So he has to, kind of play up this, I don't know what you would call it, retardism? I don't know what you would call it, incompetence? But he always has to do it. Every show. You always hear Gino in Keanu's show. He can never let Keanu just go off and do her own thing. He always has to interject, whether he's calling in, whether he's talking over. He's talking in the background here, and this is going to piss Keanu off. Check this out.
Not Tom Cruise. Tom Hanks. They made it. So I basically landed a plane. He's gonna voice to text a robot instead of respecting me.
Do your job better. Say to me that should be better rather than try to get rid of me.
Look at this face.
Like, yeah, that should be acceptable.
What, you want a microphone or?
No, I'm good.
Cool. You could also type that with your fingers. It's a robot. Okay, I'm not doing anything.
They're enjoying this. It's a slice of life.
That's what I say. Give me a reality show.
Give me a reality show. Keep repeating it. You say it enough. What do they say? You say it enough times, you will it into existence.
Christ's sake. Apollo 13.
The power of manifestation. Manifestation. There it is.
I mean, like, I'm like,
I'd love a shot. Thank you.
The woman goes, well, that's acceptable. Acceptable?
It's a robot.
It's not a robot.
Can I have a, thank you. I'd love a shot. Thank you. You should have one too. Calm your nerves. While I'm laughing, yes, it's annoying, but how could you not?
It's bad enough I drink with the fans and get drunk with them and they can't wait to take a picture and be like, look how drunk we got Gino. Fucking faggots.
Whoa.
What does that say?
So remember how you swore Melanie Mack was the Antichrist? And by the way, that's an exact quote. And Melanie Mack was the Antichrist for using the word fag. Your husband uses it and you're just like, look at the sign. What's it say? So again, you're just a walking double fucking standard, walking hypocrisy.
What does that say?
Walking contradiction.
What a day. What a day. It literally just...
Yeah, let's take a shot with her.
happened. I said, it's all right. I can go live now, right? The moment I did, unplug everything. Unplug it. Use my hotspot. Leave these fine people hanging.
Right, I was mad at her because I'm like, well, you got to unplug it again. I got to check now. That's why I was mad.
It's a robot.
What?
You were talking to a robot.
Mind you, we're 33 minutes in. This is still happening.
He doesn't even have the wherewithal to just do it, type with his fingers. No. For Christ's sake. Bottoms up, ladies and gentlemen.
Bottoms up to
Welcome
that.
Fucking Kiki Live. I told you to buckle the fuck in. Clip it in hot water. Clip guy, please. He's still going. You're still fighting with the robot.
Ah! All right, let's go to 3530. This is where it says things start to escalate. Let's see what's happening here. At 3530.
Welcome to Kiki Live. It's a Wednesday night and we're alive. We're having fun. We're doing it. We're doing a good.
Now, if you thought I've rewind it and played the same clip over and over again, welcome to Kiki Live. We're doing it. We're having fun. Again, we're almost 36 minutes into the show. We've yet to begin anything. We're just drinking, yelling, saying we're having fun. Give us a reality. Again, I'm sure MTV or VH1 or, Comedy Central is dying to onboard you guys and type up a nice contract to bring you on to have your own reality show. Thank you.
At Alpha Shani 1980
Yes?
sent $5 on
Okay.
YouTube.
Okay.
I don't believe in hitting women. Watching Kiki makes me reconsider some things.
Wow.
That's a fucking fact.
I've said this too. If it were legal, Alpha Shane, one day, I'm with you. I need to say this. I'm not into hitting women either. I believe it's wrong. I don't believe it should be done. I don't encourage it. I don't condone that sort of behavior. But with that being said, if it were legal for a day, let's just say Keanu would I would love Keanu's face again to meet my fist. More preferably her throat. If it were legal. If it's never legal, obviously I would never do it. I'm not a violent person. Don't condone that sort of thing. But if it were, sadly it will never be unless, society goes to shit. The purge happens, and then in which case, obviously kidding. I'm not for violence. I'm seriously kidding. I'm not into hitting women. It's just a joke. Or is it? You be the judge. Okay, back into this. Thank you, Alpha Shane, for the 5 bones there. What are we doing? Oh, Keanu. I mean, she can't move on. She's incapable of moving on.
Live. It's a Wednesday night and we're alive. We're having fun. We're doing it. We're doing a good. I thought you were going to type. I thought you were going to type, homie.
I had to plug this into.
She calls him homie.
Speed was on the landline with the Ethernet cable.
I had to plug this in to see what the landline was on the internet with the Ethernet cable. I swear, we didn't like start up this fight and then I hit. Well, I guess we're not fighting. He's fighting with a robot. I'm fighting to have control of my show. Oh,
By the way, she's a live agent, not a robot. So there.
All right. So but you can't type with your fingers.
I used the same link, but I used it on my computer.
All right. So we're going to continue to if she fixed it, then why are we yelling at her?
She didn't fix it. And she used the word acceptable, which made me want to choke her.
Are you able to see the?
Now I unplugged it. I'm going to run it without the fucking cord.
You unplugged what?
Mine, Keanu. This is terrible.
For real, I will end it if you fucking.
Unplug mine. What are you saying?
You're being a fucking lunatic now.
Whoa! You're being a lunatic. I mean, again, this is every day this is happening. Every show this is happening. Again, what's going on behind the scenes? And then he goes, you are.
For real, I will end it if you fucking.
Unplug mine. What are you, insane?
You're being a fucking lunatic now.
You are.
She's getting pissed. By the way, what's in her? Does she have her ear pierced? What the fuck is that? Yikes. She's got like a bar in her ear. I mean, I guess cool. I remember when I was 16 and wanted odd piercings in my ear, and then guess what? I grew up. Not Keanu.
Now I ran it on the Wi-Fi on my computer, and it's 63.
I thought this was an in-ear monitor. It's a fucking weird piercing.
Still speech to texting instead.
Yeah, he's got no respect for you. Don't you get it?
He's gay.
No. Drop doesn't work here.
He has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
All right, I think he retired into the kitchen. Or maybe the grave. I hope.
Uh-oh.
It's hard not to. While it's annoying, I understand his frustration.
Okay, let's go to 40. We got two more. 43:20. She finally gets into something at 43 minutes into the whatever this is. Could you believe the first thing she gets into isn't anything for, I mean, you know, she just argued with Gino for 43 minutes. She hasn't gotten a Cracker Barrel. She hasn't talked about Pretty Antisocial whatsoever, and she hasn't discussed And More. I mean, I love this. And More. The first thing Keanu decides to get into isn't how her week is, how her night's going, her upcoming trip to the Dominican Republic, the DR, what's going on with McLean, her upcoming comedy shows. The first thing Keanu decides to get into is a clip of herself.
Let's see here. And then I was like, this is so cool. You know. I've obviously been talking about it on my stream. And then
yeah, this is like Chad level content here. Watching yourself. By the way, almost 44 minutes into the show, and the first thing you get into is a clip of yourself. What?
They say that's copyright. You can't be using that. We work hard on that image. It's me.
And it's got Keanu P.S. behind it.
In my studio, an altered version of it, it's me as a snake.
You guys are so, really, you're just so talented.
So again, she's watching a clip of herself talking about Pretty Antisocial, making an image of Keanu being a snake, which she will also be discussing in live time. So she's watching a clip of herself talking about Pretty Antisocial being a snake, and then she's going to talk about Pretty Antisocial. It's like, again, Pretty Antisocial. You've, I guess, rented so much real estate. You got beachfront property in this bitch's fucking head. She can't not, go 5 seconds without discussing Pretty Antisocial. And then I heard a clip. I think I have it here. First thing she gets into is a clip of herself. Pretty Antisocial is, Okay, she can't. Show, blah, blah, blah. And then I think she, right here, this is the last thing we'll do here from Keanu, and we'll move on to SteelToe. She like makes fun of like Pretty Antisocial's accents, which is bizarre because, again, this is like Sean from Potentially Criminal making fun of Stuttering John's alcoholism when the man's got a, eating problem. So Keanu's making fun of their Pretty Antisocial's accents, their the way they speak. Meanwhile, you tune into Keanu, and I don't even know Keanu's real voice. Is it a baby? Is it like early 1930s Marilyn Monroe? Which accent are we going with this week? So again, you can't be the one to make fun of accents when you, in fact, speak in accents and different cadences every fucking other sentence. It really is delusional.
So I've just been obsessed with the image, and I mean,
So we're watching Kiki watch Kiki.
I just was trying to just give them some props. I just thought it was cool. So the petty antisocial ladies, they've been getting on me. They made this snake image, which I thought it was lovely. I've talked about this ad nauseum because it's so amazing.
How cool is that?
How cool is that? I know, we watched it. You already said that 3 shows ago.
I went, oh my God, I love this. This is amazing. I was just being cheap.
I mean, again, this is like Chad level fucking material here.
And then they didn't let me. They said,
guys, you want to watch me? You watch me?
Said, it's crazy that you cannot use that image. It's ours. We worked hard on it. You all know the story if you've been here. All right. So I was trying to do, a peace offering. I was like, well, I'll make something really cool of you guys if you allow me to use your image of me as a snake in an altered version of my studio. Then maybe it could be a trade.
An altered version of my studio. Mind you, the only thing they altered was the sign. And it says, don't trust me. That's it. That is it.
And trying to I was like, I'm going to make my Galena t-shirt. I'm going to make my own t-shirt. I'm going to hang it in my house. I thought this was awesome. They're like, well, if I get a pair of those sunglasses, that's me. I am your watermark, you dumb bitches. And they had this to talk about today too. Oh, we're going to get to it. I'll show you. That's their logo. I wasn't serious when I said they made me their watermark. I was joking. I said it looks more like me than it looks like you.
Now she reenacts
you
it
tell
here.
Me.
Looks nothing like the logo. It looks nothing like the logo whatsoever. The logo has black lipstick. It's shades of purple and yellow. I mean, the only thing that you guys got going is sunglasses. That's about it. But again, Pretty Antisocial. Keep it up. Keep the heat up on Keanu. Again, she can't not speak about you guys. You guys seem to do a lot of damage to her psyche. She probably, I'd venture to guess, has nightmares over you guys. Meanwhile, Gino and Keanu, they continue to fight. Gino continues to not give Keanu any respect anytime she's doing a show. And you could tell by the look of Keanu's faces multiple times throughout that stream how fed up she actually is getting. Now, look, again, they'll act like it's all fine and good. Everything's all, everything's showing up aces. I guarantee. Because, again, you can only suppress this for so long. One day, we should put this out there. We should put out who's going to break up first. Whether is it going to be Karmic and his twin, Felicia Gillespie, or Keanu and Geno? Like, we should do some sort of pool. I'm not going to accept money on that behalf, by the way, but we should do some sort of pool of who's going to break up faster between those two. If I were to, I don't know. It's like maybe Karmic and Felicia, because that relationship was based on getting back at Pat Dixon, whereas Gino and Keanu, I don't even know what that relationship was built on. Alcohol, I guess. Either which way. Fascinating stuff. Again, keep it up. Pretty Antisocial. And Keanu can't not speak about you. It's incredible. All right, I want to get into some SteelToe stuff from this past week. It's incredible. He's gone from SP. Is Johnny Crutches. Has Johnny Crutches finally grown the fucking set of cojones and finally had enough and decided to leave the show? I don't know. We'll find out coming up on this segment of SteelToe Morning Show. All right, let's get into it. This is the clip that came out. This was Friday. And we'll start here because he discusses some co-hosts he's going to be bringing on, possibly on this coming week of SteelToe. We're gonna get some old names recycled. The usuals: Corey Adams, the Oz's, Keanu, Geno, of course. And one has to wonder because Johnny hasn't, I don't think, done the he hasn't done the show at all this past week, which is very weird. Because you go to Johnny, you go to Just Kidding LLC, right here, and Johnny has done his show every day this week. Here's a show 3 days ago. Here's a show 2 days ago. Here's a show a day ago. And here's a show, this was refreshed yesterday. So if you refresh it again, 4 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, 1 day ago. So Johnny has done a show every day this week. So why hasn't he done SteelToe? Why hasn't he done SteelToe? Interesting. Let's listen to Aaron and what he had to say about the whole matter.
Oh, yeah, this is like one of the most dangerous jobs. Like when I was in radio, these guys actually made decent money from what I remember. They would have to go up on the radio towers and change the bulb. You had to... I never did this. I think I was supposed to, but I never did. Nobody actually keeps the logs in radio. So what you're supposed to do is when you come in every morning, you're supposed to look and make sure the light bulb on the tower is on. I didn't even really know which direction our tower was in, so I just kind of, it's good. But you're supposed to call or check the certain machines you have, and you either call the tower's automation system and take a tower reading to make sure that you're within the FCC guidelines of the power you're allowed to put out, or you have machines and you read the machines. Basically in radio, what people do is they just kind of write numbers close to what the last guy wrote down. It's a dirty little secret. I thought I was the only person who did that. Then I heard Anthony tell the story of how he did the same thing, and I'm like, all right, we all do it then. I wanted to
if Anthony does it and he's a pro at radio, then we all do it.
Talk to you guys before I forget. Johnny will not be here Monday. Johnny's got some stuff to do. Johnny's been taking a lot of time off.
Why? So Johnny's not going to be there Monday. He hasn't been there all this week. What is Johnny so busy doing? Clearly, he's doing his own show. He's done his own show every day this week, so clearly he's not that busy. What is Johnny doing? Is Johnny, again, finally had enough? Mr. I Can't Sleep himself and said, you know what? No thanks. I'm done.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
I'm through. I don't need the toe anymore. Now, I don't think that would necessarily be a wise decision, given that Johnny needs every dime he could get because he's going to be out on the streets come the end of the month. But, I mean, what is going on here? And because it does seem weird. Now, look, again, this could be a complete nothing burger. Johnny could show up on Tuesday and everything. I could look like an idiot. Again, I'm just posing a theory out there. Is Johnny done with SteelToe finally? Because, again, Aaron says Johnny has been missing a lot of time. He's not going to be here Monday. But, again, you go back to Just Kidding LLC. Johnny has done his show every day this week. So what the fuck is actually going on here? Check this out.
So I want to bring in somebody else for Monday because as much fun as the solo shows are, the numbers aren't as good. And that's understandable. Like, who doesn't like watching a morning show where there's two guys who can, bounce shit off?
Right. Obviously. When there's two people on a show, the numbers are fucking gangbusters. The numbers are through the roof. When I just do a show, they're miserable. I can't crack 100 viewers at nighttime. It sucks. I need somebody else to bounce things off of. Now, meanwhile, I'm just looking at my numbers here. I'm not a big numbers guy, but we're looking at 189 live. And it's just me. Just me every time. Just me. No one else. Me and my lonesome self. Our numbers are fine. Our numbers aren't taking a hit. I mean, it proves you could do a show solo and people will watch if it's good. Keyword. If it's keyword good. Problem is, your show, in fact, sir, fucking blows. And it sucked for so long. The simple fact that you won't lean into drama. For whatever reason. Well, you do. Well, see, the thing is, you're so fucking petty about it. You want to speak about the drama on your terms because you still speak about drama. All meanwhile claiming you don't want to get into the Dabbleverse and the drama. It's like, bro, just lean into it. Like, what do you have to lose at this point? Everything else is gone. Your pride, your dignity, your wives, plural. I mean, everything, your friends, your co-host, Johnny, possibly, everything. What do you have to lose? I mean, you notice how, look, you might still be hitting the goal, and that's all fine and good. I'd speculate that you've missed some goals and you've made up some donations along the way, but again, I guess we'll never get an answer to that definitively, whether or not you're actually making, $150 every PayPal from Steven. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. I'm saying you're not. But the fact is, you could draw a direct correlation for Aaron's numbers tanking to when he says, he's going to lay off the drama because drama shows are gay. It's gay to watch other people. Meanwhile, that's all he does. Again, just because you're watching news people doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Like, you're still watching people. And again, you're a public figure. You're on the radio, ex-radio, wannabe shock jock, turned disgraceful YouTube live streamer. And we're watching you completely, lose it all in real time. So, that is a story in and of itself, and I'm going to watch it until it ultimately concludes, if it ever concludes. So, again, it's just like, I don't know what you have to do, man. If I had a piece of advice for you, I would just go scorched earth, talk about the people you can talk to, or talk about the people you're allowed to talk about. And, what do you have to lose? What the fuck do you have to lose at this point? You're not above any of this. You're not, you know what I mean? You're on the same level, if not below, some of us. I mean, again, there was a time 2 years ago, I never thought for a minute at that time I'd ever even come close to Aaron's live numbers or would surpass him in total views. Now it's just like every Win by Two show, is basically the same live viewers as Aaron, and after the fact, we're smoking him in total views. That should tell you everything right there, man. So again, you could keep making excuses for yourself as to why you won't lead into the things you should be leaning into. It's poor hosting instincts, in my opinion.
I've been asking the audience on the Toe Boys page and the SteelToe Morning Show Facebook page, who would you like to see us bring in?
Okay, settle down, Chad.
For the Monday morning.
What would you like to see me cover this week?
Morning show. And the top vote getter has been Oz so far. And I did ask him, Oz is out of
the people demand Oz
town on Monday, but he is going to try and set up a studio in his hotel room. And he is going to try to do the show Monday. So I'm...
let me just let you in on a secret. Oz ain't setting up no studio in 2 days' time. Oz can't even lay off the bottle for 2 days, let alone set up a studio in his hotel room. Oz is an out-of-it boomer. No offense, boomers, but that's what Oz is. He's one of you. He's an out-of-it alcoholic boomer who, barely knows his way around Microsoft Word, let alone how he's going to set up a studio in his hotel room. Do you hear yourself, man? You sound ridiculous.
I told Oz, let me know by Saturday. The second leading vote getter was Keanu.
Shocker. Keanu, basically, who's the female version of you.
I will ask her if Oz can't go. I've already reached out to Corey Adam to see if he can do it.
Again, Corey Adam quit the show over 2 years ago. And I know a lot of you know this. How many guest appearances has Corey Adam done since leaving the show? I'm really trying to think. I think maybe one. If not, that answer 0. Over 2 years, he quit the show. Anytime, this is like a reoccurring theme on SteelToe. Guys, what guest should I bring on my show? You guys vote. I'll leave it on the Toe Boys page where all votes go to die. Where democracy goes to die. Who would you like to see on my show this week? I got a wide range of people. A broad net of talent, if you will. I got the likes of Oz, who could barely stay awake for more than 2 hours at a time due to his alcoholism. Gino Bisconti, who basically gets me in trouble every time he opens his mouth, which we're going to find out here in a second. Keanu Thompson, who basically just bings herself the entire show. Johnny Crutches, who's nowhere to be found. Or Corey Adam, who hasn't answered my phone call in 2 years. Who would you like to see on the show? Guys, please vote on the Toe Boys page now. Thank you.
And some people said Gino. Here's the thing with Gino.
Gino!
Love Gino.
I love Gino.
He's a friend.
He's a friend, but I'm sensing a but.
He's great.
But
Gino is too much of a liability for the situation I'm in right now.
Hear that, Gino? You're too much of a liability.
That's a fucking fact.
Gino is too much of a liability for the situation I'm in right now for me to put him on the air on my channel. I can't because, and I love Gino, but if you ask Gino, and he'll say the same thing, if you ask Gino not to talk about something or not to say something, you cannot trust that he won't try to tiptoe that goddamn line. And I've got all my ducks in a row and everything's good. And the only person who can fuck it up is me, and I'm not going to fuck it up.
Well, you've already fucked it up. You've already fucked it up by bringing Gino on your show, letting him basically host SteelToe while you're away in Clearwater with SP at Hogan's Surf Shop, and how he was talking about Kayla the entire time, and then you flew him out to Minnesota, paid him $1,500 to lie about meeting Slam Goosh, and lied about meeting Slam Goosh, and basically indirectly mentioned Kayla the entire fucking 40 minutes of his quote-unquote comedy set. Now, I know your big excuse and the way you're going to work around this is, well, I was just outside. I wasn't even paying attention to his set. I couldn't be bothered. I was playing cornhole and dancing like a little fairy. I had no idea he was indirectly mentioning the person I can't indirectly or directly mention. I had no clue. You did. You heard it all. So again, you know that now this is one of the first times over the last however long we've been watching Aaron now. One of the first times Aaron's has actually kind of been honest, because yeah, Gino is a liability. Gino can't be trusted. And this goes to show you actually how nervous Aaron actually is with this matter. Gino's already fucked him twice. Well, Gino's already fucked him 3 times. But more recently, he's already fucked him twice. Aaron cannot afford another strike. 3 strikes are out. So, fuck the Toe Boys. If you want Gino, Gino will be the last person to guest host the SteelToe Morning Show.
Everything's good, and the only person who can fuck it up is me, and I'm not going to fuck it up. So, I love Gino. I think he's great. I can't wait to have him on the show again. But as long as there's a liability in some areas, I just can't afford to have Gino on the show. Keanu, that'll be fine. Right now, our top 3 vote getters for who we're going to have on Monday is
vote getters.
Oz, Corey, and Keanu. Those are the 3 so far.
Oz, Corey,
Oh,
and
yeah,
Keanu.
this is like one of the...
Okay, so that's the clip there. Gino, the liability. Yeah, Gino, you can't be trusted. You hear that? Your own friend thinks you're a fucking, basically, not that you're, well, I guess you are a snake, because you can't be trusted. Let's see. We got a couple more clips from Aaron. Where do I want to pivot from here? Let's go. Oh, Aaron claims he was out with a lady. So again, a couple weeks ago, I showed you Slam Piece changed her profile picture, changed her relationship status from in a relationship to single on Facebook. A couple days later, Pretty Antisocial put out Slam Piece's dating profile. She was on Tinder or Bumble or one of these dating apps. Now, again, I know some people are pointing toward a theory that Aaron is just setting everyone up and playing this 4D chess, and really him and Slam Piece are still together, and this is their way to get back at the haters and trolls and the whatever, to trick people and to trick everyone in the court systems, blah, blah, blah. Again, I don't think this is the case. I think Aaron and Slam Piece, or actually, I don't think I know that they're broken up. based on every relationship Aaron has ever been in his life, again, has gone to shit. So why would this one be any different? And again, Slam Piece was just she was an immediate rebound off of April, right? Like, this wasn't going to last longer. The fact that it lasted this long, I mean, to me is incredible. This wasn't going to last any longer than a year. A rebound typically never works. Why? Because all a rebound is just to get your mind off the person you just lost. And although you might have fun and it's new and it's exciting and it gets your mind off it for a little bit, ultimately that fun and the excitement and the romanticism and the butterflies and all that, the thrills, ultimately that comes to an end pretty quick because you're just a rebound. You're just, you're just a slash for my curved USB style penis to stick in because I don't want to be lonely after, what happened between Aaron and April. So we're going to listen to what Aaron, did this past week on, I think, Thursday night. This was Thursday night. Now, he was supposed to do a members-only show, never did that. Now, again, his members-only shows are maybe 20 minutes to 40 minutes long. They're not long at all. Basically, his members-only show is like one win-by-two segment. Or like a half of a win-by-two segment, depending on who I'm talking about. Listen to what he did this past week. And again, courtesy of... this was the number one pun, by the way.
There's something about down here that just stirs everything up. Either that or I'm emotional and I have no idea. Yeah, about... Oh, boy, am I catching shit already. Oh, boy, yeah. So about the no members only show yesterday. I was out last night with a lady.
Uh-oh.
And I won't say I forgot. It's not that I forgot. I was just out way, way later than I thought I would be. As Degeneration X would say, I was up all night. No, that's not. No, I was gay as fuck. I had some ice cream. That's what it was.
Now listen how many times he says the word ice cream here.
It was the ice cream.
Twice.
You know me, you get a little... Can we at least understand that? I got a little ice cream in
3 times.
Me, and I forgot about all my responsibilities. A little bit of the ice cream.
4.
No, it was a little bit of the ice cream.
5.
Couple of drinks. A nice walk down by the...
So ice cream you had, was it?
The lake? How's that?
So, okay, listen to his date night. By the way, shout out to Stella. Where's that? Stella B coming in on Venmo. Thank you so much for that.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar. Thank you so much for that. You too can also Venmo if you look at the pinned comment above your heads right now. If you're in the live chat, you can Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. If you want to go around YouTube, there's dirty, greedy bastards always getting their fucking hands all over the cash that's coming into this program. They want to take 30, 35, 40, sometimes upwards of 45%. How dare they? So if you want to go around that, check the pinned comment above your heads. If you're in the live chat right now, if you're watching the show back and you're feeling froggy, you think I did a good job, check the description below. And the links are there provided as well. And you could be like Stella B, where I basically get 99% of that super chat, essentially. Thank you so much, Stella B. We do appreciate that.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So Aaron's big date night was allegedly having ice cream, taking a walk by the lake, and
a walk down by the lake with some ice cream. I probably looked like a manatee out of the water. And then a couple of God, I was going to lie. I was going to lie to you and say a couple of beers, and it wouldn't technically be a lie. They were hard frescas.
So if you're asking yourself, why is he playing the applause for not lying and admitting that he had some hard frescas? Now, again, I don't believe any of this. I believe possibly he went on the date, but I don't believe. I mean, there's just too many details. Like, you're over-explaining yourself. We had ice cream, we had frescas, and we walked by the lake. So what? In one hand, you had a fresca, in another hand, you had ice cream, and you casually walked and carried on conversation by a fucking lake in August? Wouldn't the ice cream be melted? I don't believe any of this happened. Now, again, this would point to the theory that he's still with SP, and this is just to throw everyone off the scent. Again, him and SP, I think, are long done. But I think he hasn't necessarily addressed the SP rumors at all, whatsoever. He's blocked anyone, or his mods have been instructed to block anyone bringing up the letter SP, slam, pig, whore, goosh, and. They've been instructed to get rid of it all. So he really hasn't addressed it. I think this is his way of addressing it, but he's lying in the mix. Now, I can't quite confirm that, however, but if I know Aaron, there's some bit of lies happening along this way here. I mean, I don't think he's that. Like, I don't think he's like actually doing this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he's actually walking by the lake with a vanilla ice cream cone and a hard fresca. You know what I mean? It just sounds made up. It sounds like something he saw, possibly like on a Facebook reel. Like, oh, check out this fresca flavored ice cream. I can make it by my lake house. He's like, you know what? That's a pretty cool date idea. I could just make that up on my... You know what? It just sounds made up to me. Now, maybe this is the case. Maybe he does have a new slam piece. And another reason why I don't believe it is because it's Aaron. Look at this motherfucker. He's in the worst shape of his life. Who would, like, actively agree to date this? Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, John, he's pulled Ann, April, and Ashley. What are the chances this chick's name, like Aubrey or something? Yes, I have a new girlfriend. Her name is Aubrey. Oh, so you just date everyone with A names. Got it. But it's like, who would actively, go out of their way to date this? This is a floppy man who's, riddled in stress, hairline receding quicker than you could say the word money. It's just like, you know what I mean? Imagine being like, you know what? I find that double, triple, quadruple ass chin of yours pretty sexy. I can't wait to suck that cock later on after we eat our ice cream, of course, and drink our fresca. I can't wait to lick that grundle and suck on them nice floppy nipples. I mean, could you imagine? Ladies in the chat, if you're single, you don't have to admit this, but if you are a single lady in the chat, shout out to all my single ladies. Seriously, does this look like a winner to you? Are you wanting to actively take this home at night and be like, you know what? Yeah. An e-beggar who's got 9 ass chins, a red nose, multiple court cases coming up, a possible felony hanging over his head, tits that are bigger than mine, and pastier skin, pastier than Karmic exes. Yep, that's a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. By the way, Stella wants Lean on Sheena by Bouncing Souls, or The Spins by Mac Miller, and Empire of Sun. You now have okay. We'll do one of those for break. Thank you. Nice podcast super for $2. Says a date with Haagen-Dazs, White Claws, and cuck porn. Yeah, can you imagine?
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Thank you, Dan. Let's keep on listening.
They were hard frescas. They were not
soft frescas. Mm-hmm.
They were not beers. Ice cream. There was a walk by the lake. God damn it. I'm just thinking now, I'm like, you like in front of a lady, you ordered hard frescas. Fuck. Then they had a kind of Miss Tay says, so Fatty chose ice cream over us. Shameful. It's the intention. Let me tell you something. The intention was get done with that, come back, do members only. I got back way too late, and I apologize. And
you couldn't do a 20. I mean, that's normally your members only stream run times, 25 minutes. You couldn't do a 25 minute members only stream.
You know what? Here's what we're gonna do.
What?
Here's how I'm gonna make it up to you.
Tell me.
On Sunday,
which is tomorrow.
You pick the time.
See, I hate when he does this because I feel like he's pointing right at me, pointing through my soul. And you pick the time.
You pick the time. Sunday.
I'm
Numero
good.
uno, Josh Denny fan. We're going to do the elephant. It's so fucking bad, but we're going to do the elephant graveyard watch along.
I can't wait. Oh, you said it's so fucking bad. I can't wait to tune into that.
For a members only on Sunday. So normally you get like 45 minutes for a members only, right?
I mean, it's recently been like 25.
Right.
By the way, it used to be an hour. Every Sunday he used to do a members only stream with April. Used to be an hour.
Weekend, we're going to get hour and a half. We'll probably get a 2 or 3 hour members only. How's that?
Sounds good. It's going to have ice cream and Fresca. All right. That was Aaron allegedly with his new slam whore. Now we have, this is from Bubble Popper. Shout out again. Clipping this magic here for us to use. Aaron claims that he's not a liar. And if you think he is, you should take your medicine. Okay, let's listen to this. Now, mind you, Aaron has lied every step of the way. I mean, if I have to sit here and list the amount of times Aaron has lied, we'd be here all show long. I mean, there's examples that come to my head. I'm sure there's examples that come to your head as well. But I mean, I'm not in the business of, you know what I mean? I know a lot of people, I think Karl and This Little Piggy covered Aaron claiming he has no idea who Blind Mike is, but professing love for Blind Mike like within the last year or two. I mean, that's a lie right there. When April was on drugs and Aaron swore up and down that she wasn't on drugs, so much so he would block people stating she was on drugs. I mean, that's a lie right there. When there was swinging happening, that's a lie there. You know what I mean? When you claimed you were out of the room while Gino was doing his comedy, but you really weren't. That's a lie there. You claimed to only give Roots Calhoun like a certain amount of money, but he claimed you paid him $1,000. I mean, that's a lie there. I mean, every step of the way you've lied. So, I mean, again, I'd be here all show if I'm just sitting here listing Aaron Mholt lies. But, that's not going to stop him from doubling down and saying that people that think he is a liar, which is basically anybody with eyes and ears, if you think Aaron is a liar, we need to double up on our Zoloft. Let's listen to this.
I can't remember. Nothing will happen. He'll get a slap on the wrist, if anything. Sam Show, I hear you. You're totally justified to think that, but I hope something comes of this. I really do. Brian says the blood of millions is on his hands. Fuck him. I agree 100%. Oh, Wally World says I want to hear they're rating the Clintons, Comey, and Brendan's house. They're not going to. I don't think we'll get there. Aaron, why is it that your tits don't lie, but you do? I don't. My tits don't lie, and I don't lie. How dare you? That is another cope that they're. Oh, hobo, don't be one of those steel-toe copers. You are coping. That's an ugly look. They're like, Aaron lies. You're
wait,
like,
check this out.
It's another cope that they're. Oh, hobo, don't be one of those steel-toe coper guys. That's a. Ugh.
Yeah, hobo. Don't be one of those steel-toe coper guys. That's. Ugh. I'm going to be one of those copers. I guess I would qualify as one of these steel-toe coper guys, I think. Delco Live 499 says 12 days. Yeah, baby! Fuck yes! Fuck yes!
Stop, drop, shut 'em down.
Fuck yes!
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
I can't wait, man. 12 fucking days to go. Not this Thursday, but right? Not this Thursday, but next. So it's more like 13. No, you're right. It's 12. Less than 12. Holy shit. 12 days to go. Birds are back. Phillies kicking ass too. You can't ask for nothing more, man. If you're a Philly fan, you can't ask for nothing more. Guys, there's room on this bandwagon. Come on. Come on. Jump on the bandwagon. I know it's you want to go against the grain, and the Eagles just won the Super Bowl. You want to seem edgy. You want to seem hardcore. You want to stick it to me. You want to stick it to Delco Lou. Look, I'm telling you, man, there's no better choice than the Philadelphia Eagles this year. As long as we stay healthy, I don't see why we're at least not in the NFC Championship. And at that point, we control our own destiny. 12 fucking days. I can't wait. I got fantasy football all next week. By the way, we have I'll discuss this. We're going to do SteelToe, and then we're going to come back, and we got Ashley Cummings, we have Karmic X, and we're going to finish up today's episode with Chad. Again, we're probably going to go to, it's 7:30 now. I'll probably go to like 10:30 tonight. So we got at least 3 more hours of programming. We have Stella B's song. Thank you again, Stella. If anyone else has a member milestone, I'm not suggesting you super chat in, but if you have a member milestone chat, you'd like to use it, we will take one more break song so I could finish a cigarette on this break. But yeah, I can't fucking wait, dude. I mean, I have like 7 football drafts this week. I'm pumped. Which means I don't think I'm doing a show next weekend, by the way. I think we'll be doing, I'll discuss this at the end too, but I'll be on Tuesday, I believe. And then next weekend we'll be off, but there will be no more Sunday shows. When football starts until the Super Bowl, no more Sunday shows. So we'll try to we'll get in where, I mean, there might be one in a blue moon, but we'll get in where we fit in. Saturday afternoons, and 1 day or 2 days during the week. Thank you, Delco Lou, for that, man. I'm pumped. I can't fucking wait, man. I cannot fucking wait. Let's get back into being a steel-toe coper, which I guess we all are. We're all steel-toe copers. This is what Aaron thinks of us. Blech. Blech. Don't be like that, hobo. You sick fuck.
That's an ugly look. They're like, Aaron lies. And you're like, about what? They're like, oh.
Yeah, Aaron's never told a lie. Dana's about, Aaron lies. Yeah, about what? I don't know. I mean, everything? You've lied about everything. Every possible thing you could think of, you've lied about. Literally. Everything. Just when you speak, I automatically assume you're lying. When you just said you had fucking, a nice day by the lake with ice cream and Fresca, that was probably a lie. So, I mean, every step of the way, you've lied about something. The fact that you and Coach Scott, you were about to get back into your boxing gym, and it was just a matter of time. You just needed to clarify some things with Safe Sport. We'll fix this in no time. We'll be back boxing and coaching, and then, over the weekend. By Monday, I'll be back in that gym, fucking sparring with the best of them. With John, what's his name? John Gotti. I mean, we're now 8 months after the fact. I mean, what is going on? Yeah, you've lied about everything. Shout out Big W13, member for 7 months, says, Ice Cube ain't got no haters.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
All right, we got you. Big Dubia 13. Thank you for the 7-month membership. Aaron?
Don't you get it? You're right. You're not mentally ill. Take your pills.
Take my
Bane
pills.
says John Bolton's dad gave Epstein one of his first jobs at a girl's private school. This might tie into the Epstein thing. Fucking shit. It's just all so interconnected.
Oh, fucking shit. That Epstein. That fucking Epstein. I told you, John. All right, let's do one more SteelToe clip here. Bubble Popper, you got me, Bubble Popper? Bubble Popper! Popping some bubbles around here. 24 of them to be exact. We'll do one more. It's what's this? Does that say 4 minutes long? No. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, fuck me. Shit. 1 second. I accidentally exited this out. So we know Aaron to be filing some HROs coming up, right? Because he's scared of stalkers and harassers and people might be coming to kill him. Let me see. Claims that Patrick Melton is stalking his daughter. Right? Remember this? Sorry, I accidentally exited this out. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, this SteelToe boring rate is insane. I mean, there used to be like one post a day. Now there's like 77 posts a day. Where the fuck is this at? Aaron appears. No. Aaron answers a chat. No. Aaron talks about spurging. No. Where the fuck is this? Oh, God damn it. We might just end the Aaron segment. I mean, I can't find this. This is unreal. My apologies. My fucking apologies. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, a guy who's complete. I got it. Settle down. I got it. A guy who is deathly afraid for his life to the point where he's filing HROs over two people that, you know what I mean, aren't doing the things that he says he's doing. Like, I know Melton went to Minnesota, but again, it's not like the only time he showed up face to face with Aaron was at court. And last time I checked, court is a public place. You're allowed to show up at court.
At Promasiel finishing 12.73 cent $19.99 on YouTube. Chuck Fads.
Chuck what? Chuck.
Here comes the money.
Chuck
Here
Fads.
we go. Money
Chuck
talk.
Fads.
Here comes the money.
Chuck fucking Fads, baby! Let's go! Chuck Fads. Chuck fucking Fads. I have no idea what it means. Sounds great to me. Thank you, Mr. Permaseal. I do appreciate that. Chuck Fads. I mean, you got my endorsement. Whoever you are, whatever it is, Chuck Fads for the fucking win.
And that's a fucking fact.
Thank you for the $20. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere after this clip here, because we do have, I mean, again, we're going to be here for like another 3 hours. So don't touch the fucking dial, and if you do, there's something, you probably should take your medicine. Okay, so Aaron, for a guy who's deathly afraid for his life, that his stalkers might be outside, or might be listening, might be tuning in, might be jerking off to his speech. Whoa! It's going crazy.
Steven Bravo Show sent $5 on YouTube.
Yeah?
I ain't going to court. You can call the judge, tell him to kiss my ass cause I ain't gone budge.
I ain't going to court, Steven Bravo says. You can call the judge, tell him to kiss my ass, because I ain't going budge. What are you saying? That's what Aaron's saying, or is that a song? Well, I don't know the reference, if it is, but if you're talking about Aaron, look, he might actually not. What are the chances Aaron gets this whole this HRO case pushed back another fucking 4 weeks? Wouldn't shock me, man. It wouldn't shock me. Thank you for the $5, though. Aaron is supposedly deathly afraid because behind every bush, lurking behind any screen, listening to his streams at all times is his stalkers ready to kill, hunt, steal, snatch his soul, jerk off to his daughter. But yet, he still posts pictures of his kids on Instagram, and he still talks about his kids, just willy-nilly. Now again, if I had stalkers trying to stalk me and my children and my family, the last thing I'd do, first of all, I'd probably stop doing streams until I had that stalker dealt with. Secondly, even if I had to continue because it was my livelihood, I'd probably not bring up or post pictures or talk about my family or my children. I mean, I don't know, call me fucking crazy. Call me a contrarian, call me a wacky fucking conspiracy nut. Not Aaron, though. He's just all willy-nilly about it. He can't not talk about his daughter because, in fact, when he talks about his children, it's an own to us SteelToe Copers. Again, Stephen Bravo, Permissive Finishing, the rest of us, Nita Growl, everyone else in this chat today, we're SteelToe Copers. So when he brings up his family, he's really fucking, I mean, he's sticking it to us. He's sticking it to us hard because he's got children, and This is what he does with his children. Let's listen in.
Oh, this is adorable. Oh, this is cute. I just got a text from my daughter. She said, there was big wrestling news today. I don't know if you saw it. My daughter just texted me.
I didn't.
Did you hear Naomi's pregnant? Yes, I did. She wrestled at SummerSlam while pregnant and didn't know. That's going to blow her mind. She's going to be like, oh my God, really? It's true. No, the women's champion in WWE, she just announced yesterday that she's pregnant. And she's 7 weeks pregnant, which means she was like a week or two, no, like 3 or 4 weeks pregnant when she competed at SummerSlam back at the end of last month. So that's pretty fucking wild. She is married
Pretty
to
fucking nuts.
Which of the Jimmy Uso, right? The one that wasn't the champion recently. So Jimmy Uso.
I mean, I have no idea. I haven't watched wrestling since 2001.
That's a fucking fact.
When Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Undertaker, and The Rock were duking it out at WrestleMania. I mean, again, you know what I mean? Look, I'm not one of these anti-wrestling guys, but the second, and I've said this before, I'll say it again, the second I found out wrestling was fake and they actually weren't punching each other, I tuned out of wrestling. Because what you got is sweaty guys rolling around in tights in a wrestling mat in front of thousands of people, which is like some weird exhibitionism. Thank you.
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube. Holy SHT, man. He's losing it.
Yeah, of course he's losing it. Of course. Again, he's spiraling. And I know it's like so easy and hacked to like say, oh, he's spiraling out of, but again, he is. You can't deny that. You can't deny that whatsoever. Again, he's making up fake fantasies of taking a girlfriend out. He's not addressing this SP thing head on. You know what I mean? He's bringing up his kids to try to own the haters. And again, this is a thing that doesn't need to be in your show. Like, if I got a text right now from my daughter, which, by the way, I have 7 black children, all daughters. Kidding, of course. But no, if I got a text right now from my daughter, I'd be like, all right, let me text her back, but I'm not going to guys, you know what's crazy? By the way, I'm supposed to have stalkers, mind you. If I'm Aaron, I have stalkers and people trying to kill me. I wouldn't be like, my daughter right now is texting me. What do you think the stalkers and trolls and haters are doing? They're feasting on this. So again, tell me you're not scared without telling me you're not scared. But yeah, Aaron is spiraling out of control. He's losing his mind. And this is all on the heels of his HRO case. Well, his case against Melton and Nick coming up this Friday, which is less than 6 days. And his felony fucking revenge porn case coming up October 2nd. And now the loss of SP. So this man is going through so much, and the fact that it's getting increasingly harder on a daily basis to make like $220. Yeah. I probably would be losing my mind too if that were my life. Thank Christ it isn't though. Thank Jesus that is not my life. And you guys, look, I know we take things for granted. I'm a person who tries to live in the moment. I'm a person who tries to recognize what I have and try to display some sort of gratitude when I'm aware of it. And right now, I'm consciously aware of the things I have in my life. And I am very thankful for what I got. Because, it could be, in a second, I guess, any of one of us could be like this. Right? This is a guy at one point who had everything. He had life by the balls. He had, for his standards, a hot chick in April.
Going to be a real hoot.
He was making fucking guap, making money. He didn't know what to do with it. He was fucking, just living life. Pumping semen into chicks because he thought he was a made man. Let me just have 3 kids. Because, I got it like that. I'm baller. He still had his hair. He still had his respect. He still had his dignity. And now he's got none of those things. So again, let's just I know it's hard sometimes, whatever, get wrapped up in the daily fucking grind of it all. But every now and again, it's just appropriate to like, all right, look, I'm thankful for where I'm at today. Because again, it could very easily be like this right here. And to top it all off, the man's got 27 chins. I mean, look at this fucking, what'd you call this? A gullet? A gizzard? I mean, what is that? What is that? That's like Patrick Melton's hump. That's what I imagine Patrick's back looking like. So again, I am thankful today. I am thankful. I'm thankful for this show. I'm thankful for all of you. Thankful for everyone hitting the like button. And if you're thinking to yourself right now, holy shit, I didn't hit the like button. Fuck. Well, there's time. You still can. We got a lot left to go. So do you and everyone else a favor and hit that fucking like button. You motherfuckers. All right, we're going to take a short little break. We're going to come back. We got this Ashley Cummings blow up. We got Karmic X this past week in Karmic. And we got hold on one second. Okay, so I didn't see that. And then we got Chad Zumock we're going to end today with. And I just saw a new Doom clip came out, so we'll play that too. You're not going to want to miss this chat segment. We're saving that for the last. Shout out to Stella B sponsoring today's break. And Big Dubia sponsoring today's break. Did I miss anyone's chat? Oh, shit, Permaseal.
At Permaseal finishing 12.73 cents, $49.99
You're
on
out of your
YouTube.
mind.
I gave you money and then you start beating up my boy Big Sean. He worked loading/unloading FedEx planes at night while paying his way through law school. Was a state prosecutor and now a defense attorney.
Big Sean.
Winby 2, don't bet against him.
Don't bet against him.
Here we go.
He's a
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
dollar. Potentially criminal. I didn't know that was your guy. We don't usually do too much potentially. I just, you know what I mean? You got to tell your boy, and I think it's a fair criticism to make of somebody. Like if you're not, if you haven't caught up on your sleep and you're showing up on stream, you're yawning, what are we doing? Permaseal, right? You know, imagine, well, I can't say that. Like in the real world, you're allowed to show up yawning practically after sleep. But when you're in entertainment, when you're on a stage, when you're in front of people and you're yawning, it's like, yo, let's circle back to this, man. Let's go take a nap. All right? Fuck. Thank you for the $50. That's insane. You're incredible. Thank you so much, Permaseal.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
All right, we're going to take a short little break on that note, on that high note right there. We're going to come back and we have a lot left to do. Let's do first, we're going to do this Mac Miller song, The Spins by Mac Miller. Spins, Mac Miller, and then we have Big Dubia. Big Dubia put in a request too for his membership. Ice Cube ain't got no haters. And we have a lot left to do. Ice Cube ain't got no haters. All right, don't touch the dial. We'll be right back. Hit the like button. Tell a friend about the show. And we'll see you on the other side.
Dope shit like that, Germ. Oh, hi. Welcome back to Kids.
Maybe within like a minute. Shout out. And look, your boy Sean, man, I don't know what's going on with him. You know? I don't know what's going on with him. He's a very squirrely guy, if you ask me. But nonetheless, thank you for 50 bones. And thank you to everyone who supported today's show so far on this Saturday evening with Win by 2. Again, kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
They're saying this Win by 2 is a funny guy.
Win by 2 is funny.
It's Patrick Melton, by the way. And let me think. What else are we going to do? Oh, so yeah, I was going to start off with this Ashley Cummings fight. I decided on break I was taking a hit of my nicotine. Hopefully people got their chance to stretch their legs, smoke their cigarette, or hit their dab pen, or, you know, puff on their meth pookie, whatever it is you smoked on break. Hopefully you got that in. I decided we're going to start with the Chad stuff, and then we're going to work our way backwards. We'll do Chad, Karmic, and if we have time, we'll do this. I hope to get to this Ashley stuff, because it is pretty good. Honk Da Clown, like I mentioned, where is he at? Honk Da Clown went fucking ballistic. Again, most times when you see Honk the Clown on BYB, if you have ever watched a BYB show, he's just like this. Yes. 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 And look, I like Honk the Clown. This is not a knock on Honk the Clown, but I finally got to see an animated version of Honk the Clown. So hopefully we get to that at the end of the show. But without further ado, I want to get into Chad Zumock's journey to journey to Coach Scott's gym. Ladies and gentlemen, Chad Anthony. I loved stealing credit cards, and I love faking black eyes, and I love catching stalking charges. Zumock! I have to update some of my bumpers because I still have like Ray DeVito as a bumper. I don't do any more Ray stuff. It's just some bumpers I got to get rid of and add like Karmic's bumper and shit like that. Like I mentioned, Chad flew up to Minnesota. Chad, he thought this was going to be his big fucking break. Again, Chad thought he was going to have thousands of people tuning in. Chad thought he was going to have the super chats flowing. Oh my God, he's talking to Coach Scott here. Here's $5, Chad. Ask Coach Scott this. Again, Melton already had done this like 3 months prior, which again, 3 months in streaming terms and streaming time is basically like 15 years. So Melton already had done this. Chad goes up, first of all, to do comedy. So let's just start there. So again, we had, a spy who went there. This was on the SteelToe Morning Reddit. The spy name is Toe Secret X Files. And it says no toe sighting at Z-Man show. That's a
fucking fact.
And these are the pictures, I guess, they posted of the Z-Man show. So this was Chad's big show last night. Now, this is, I guess, the venue. I mean, it looks like it looks shitty. I mean, there's a parking garage over here, and it's one store on the corner. It's a one-stop shop, folks. It's a one-stop shop that sells ice pops and candy. It's very dope. It's very dope. Dope candy.
That's very cool.
So I guess Chad performed comedy in this little one-stop shop. It's a 20-year comic. He's doing comedy at one-stop shops. Obviously, I'm kidding. Obviously, the performance was not held in this one-stop shop, but how hilarious. It was probably in the building above. You probably had to take this red ladder up to see Chad do some stand-up. We scroll through. This was the venue. Look at that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Give it up for 5 people. Again, 20 years in the biz. This is what 20 years of comedy looks like, folks. 20 years of comedy looks exactly like this. And after 20 years of doing something, and if I was doing live performances, and this is all who showed up to a live gig, I mean, how humiliating. I mean, I'd be crying the entire flight back home. We continue on. I guess this was the street that the comedy show was on. Rooms for Rent is right here. So there's a one-stop shop and a Rooms for Rent, and this is probably... Oh, no, this is the same one-stop shop. So this is the whole street. This is a street view. This is where this was where the show was. On this street. Again, probably behind this person, there were some, crack dealers selling that good. This is the cool parking lot here. We have 4 fucking cars. That's pretty dope. I love 4 cars. So cool parking lot, cool. There's the Z-Man, and you never would have guessed it. In his camo pants. What? These are my lucky pants. I love camo. After the show and before the show, I love going hunting. That's why I wear my camo. I got a camo jacket as well. I go in the woods. I have a shotgun and I go hunt for some quail. What? Are you an idiot or something? Yeah, I love camo is in 2020. Guys, I'm here to tell you, 2025, camo is the furthest thing from in. And again, you have to be a complete Moronski. And again, Chad is looking, pudgy. Chad, what's going on, Chad? What's going on with that diet? You're looking pretty fat. Pretty fucking fat. Now, this is a guy who allegedly, has a trainer, sees him 3 times a week, rides his bike 10 miles a day, walks another 10. And again, I mean, look at this pudgy fucking fuck. I mean, this is a classic sign. This is almost a dead giveaway. An indicator as to Chad's boozing. Chad's back on the sauce daily. Because again, you don't blow up like this. I mean, the only other conclusion is that he's just gotten out of control with his eating habits. But I don't think that's it. I think Chad is back on the sauce heavily. I mean, we've seen him on that same Tripoli show. He was bombed. We've seen him on Kevin's show. He was bombed. We've seen him on his own show. He was bombed. Chad's back on that sauce, and it's causing him to balloon up once again. And again, these camo fucking pants, man. Again, he wore these pants to the Nick Swartzen gig, and he wore them in Atlantic City. And anytime he does stand-up, he's wearing it's incredible. It really is fucking bizarre. So this is what the Spy had to write. A couple of pictures to show the neighborhood. The parking lot 30 minutes before the show. The room in Z-Man on stage. Was the toe there? No. The Chad mentioned the Dabbleverse Onionverse indirectly by dropping where's it at? Skola 4 times and telling a joke about a friend named Karl who was in a wheelchair. Was Chad funny? No belly laughs or remarkable jokes. Pros. He had a set. Good flow. Could tell he's been on stage before. Cons. Spent way too much time ripping Minnesota, the club, and a smaller crowd. So Chad, again, here it is. How many people? 19 when he hit the stage. They must have tried in a few freebies after he started, and he ended up with between 25 and 30. So again, he was performing comedy for maybe 19 paid patrons. And the entire time he's on stage, he spent way too much time, according to the source, ripping Minnesota, the club, and a smaller crowd. I mean, think how bizarre that is. You have 19 people there to see, to watch, to enjoy the jokes and laughs, and the entire time you're spending ripping on their state, the club they're at, and them. I mean, it's just insane. And it's probably just like hack go-to material where you could just, you could take out Minnesota and wherever Chad's at, he can add in whatever state he is. It's probably just, the same regurgitated material where it could work in any state. When he's in Ohio, he could use the same jokes in Ohio. It's like, they're just almost what would you call it? It's basically fluent. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can use whatever state he's in. Like he's got the same jokes for the same states is what I'm trying to say. Did anyone walk out? No. Was he the worst comedian you've seen? And he goes, the source says, I have seen now and 3 Dabbleverse or Dabbleverse adjacent comedians, and he was second best. Oof. Oof. Would you go back? No. Did you talk to him? No. Did you record? No. Now that's an L for the source, but thank you for the update. Always, guys, you always got to record, whether it's audio, whether it's video, whether it's both. You always have to record. You always have to record. The worst that's going to happen is they're going to tell you to leave. And then imagine having that on film. Like imagine you're filming chat, like 10 minutes of chat set, and then you have the owner come up to the set or come up to your table and be like, hey, you got to go. And then you capture that on film. You'd be looked at as a fucking hero. So again, Chad, this person saying he would not go back. That's the biggest takeaway I had. And that Chad is the second best in the Dabbleverse or Dabbleverse adjacent comedians. So there's that little update from the person who went out to Chad's set. Now I want to show you, before we get into Chad's trip to Minnesota, I want to show you, I was watching Broken Simulation with Samuel L. Tripoli and his pal, Johnny Woodard. They do like 27 shows together, but this is one of their 27 shows. It's called Broken Simulation. And I guess they were bringing up Chad or somehow Chad gets brought up into the mix. Listen to what they had to say about Chad. Now, again, Chad respects Sam Tripoli so much. He views Sam Tripoli as like a comedy icon, a comedy god. And Sam Tripoli is the only like working comic who like will give Chad the time of day. Now, again, we know Chad to be a credit card thief. We know Chad to be a stalker. We know Chad to be, you know, the most irresponsible person on this planet. But when we say it, you know, when I say it, I'm a hater, I'm a troll. When Permaseal says it, Chad wants to fight him. But when Sam Tripoli says it, it's haha, all fun and games. Listen to this.
Ads. Yeah, okay. If you're looking.
God damn it! I knew he was gonna do that. Son of a motherfucking cunt bitch.
Broken simulation. Broken simulation.
God, I should have clipped it. I should have fucking clipped it. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, man. Oh no, okay, I got it.
Warning. Broken simulation.
Okay. Sorry about that. It just restarted and I didn't have it clipped. I just had it saved in live time. Let's see. Credit card. We'll just search the transcripts. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go.
Was great. I 100% agree, Sam. Check out Sam's Patreon, patreon.com/broken.
If the Z-Man's coming, you got to hide your credit cards. We're going to be excited for him coming.
Whoa! Everyone's getting a laugh. So isn't that insane? Everybody who knows Chad, whether it be in the Dabbleverse, whether it be outside the Dabbleverse, they know him as the credit card thief.
And that's a fucking fact.
You're not good.
So again, it's not just us, Chad. It's everybody. You're viewed at, and that's the worst thing, by the way, to be viewed at. A liar, a cheat, a thief. I mean, throw in a cheater, and you know what I mean? You basically hit the, the quadruple crown or whatever it's called. So Chad, I think's texting Sam Tripoli to promote his Patreon during this show. And again, Sam does this.
Sounds game. Have me on tinfoil hat.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. So this, Chad, I guess, messaged Johnny Woodard.
And we will
What's
read
it, $100 for a read?
for a classified ad. I think we can do $5 for a classified ad.
$5? That's it,
20?
man. It's
What,
gonna be
20?
all ads.
Oh,
$20.
you're a greedy little pay pig.
No, it's $20.
Chad Zumock, aka Z-Man, said, Sam, I'm coming to Vegas for that Browns game. Have me on tinfoil hat, dude. Also, plug my Patreon. Also, Johnny Weapons was great. I 100% agree, Sam. Check out Sam's Patreon, patreon.com/broken.
If Chad just, Sam was mentioning during this podcast that the Cleveland Browns, I guess, were playing the Raiders this year in Vegas. Chad's like, oh man, would you invite me? I would love to do your show. Sam, please invite me. Please look at me. Please, please, please.
The Z-Man's coming. You got to hide your credit cards. We're going to be excited for him coming.
Whoa.
No. That is rude.
Why, dude?
Yeah, okay.
Why? Why is that rude, dude? We're trying to make it so he doesn't do it again.
Wacky Jackie said, go Brown.
Once a credit card thief, always a credit card thief. Tripoli. Okay, we're not done with Tripoli here. This just came out from Doom. It's 6:42 long. It says Sam Tripoli tells Chad Zumock he's hunting for Redbars' doctor. Oh, no, wait, that's not it. Where's it go? God, I'm all over the place. I apologize. Here it is. It says Sam, and we'll get to that one too. Sam Tripoli calls Chad Zumock's refusal to pay the death pool scumbaggish broken simulation. This clip's only 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Check this out.
Would you like to be my friend?
Okay, there's King Cobra. Obviously, we all know King Cobra has passed into the spirit dimension over this past week. If you don't know who King Cobra is, this is who he is. Always eating the most greasiest foods, drinking alcohol every step of the way. It's no shock. It's sad, but it's no shock that King Cobra is now not with us anymore. Rest in power, soldier. Rest in power. Anyway, Chad, Sam Tripoli. So Sam has been pressed about this before, about Chad's death pool scam. It's never really addressed it head on. Now I've brought this up, and hopefully our rumblings here at Win by 2 doesn't, what I say doesn't fall on deaf ears, and it gets back to some of these people, and hopefully it got back to Tripoli. Hopefully with everyone, the Chad Boozmocks and the Permacy and whoever else is banging on the the bowl drums, for lack of a better term. Finally got back to Sam Tripoli, to where now he's addressing Chad Zumock's death pool scam, where he's basically ripped off all of his audience, from the likes of Doodle to many other people, and just refuses to pay, not even pay them what they won, but just pay them back, which is like, again, a grand total of like $127 or 130, whatever it was, $130. Sam Tripoli's gonna call him a scumbag, I guess, for this. Check this out. I haven't seen this yet.
And we can have beers together.
You're welcome. 5 stars, walk it daily, just gangster. That's all he wrote. I appreciate that.
All I gotta say right now, there's a good chance Chad Zumock is sniping our feed right now.
No.
When you can tell when Chad Zumock starts getting mentioned in the comment section, they sniping our feed.
I know how to get him to stop sniping our feed, by the way.
How?
Apparently, we can just start talking about the death pool, and he will unsnipe us right quick.
Do you have a minute?
No. I mean, if he really is, he will be annoyed by this. There are accusations leveled against Chad that he started a death pool on YouTube among his fans, took super chat money and then money from like Venmo and stuff. And then somebody died, like, I don't know, a month later.
On the death pool?
Yeah. And a couple of people were supposed to get paid out like $500.
Yes.
And he had only received maybe $150, $200 by then. And so he just didn't pay anybody. He was like, well, it's against YouTube's rules. So, and he didn't give the money
how
back.
dare you?
Yes.
How dare you?
Yes.
Chad?
Allegedly. This is all alleged.
No, it's factual. It's a fucking,
That's a fucking
fact, Jackie. Book it. It's factual. This isn't alleged. Check out Chad Zumock. Check out Win by 2. Check out Doom. Check out anybody who's been reporting on this case. This is factual. Chad has robbed his closest supporters. He's done it this time. He's done it before. He'll do it again. He'll do it until people say, we've had enough, Chad. We've had enough. I can't support a criminal. I can't. I'm done. I'm out of the Zumock business. I'm done. I can't keep getting emotionally, physically, monetarily robbed. This is supposed to be entertainment, but how am I the bag holder in this entertainment? That'd be like watching Blink 182, and every time you watch Blink 182, somehow you're out, hundreds of dollars. By watching them on YouTube, by the way, not by going to their concerts. That's one thing. At least Blink 182 put on a show. Chad just, again, does regurgitated old 1995 beef jerky bits. And how everyone, like, again, go back and watch the show where I uncovered, I went and recorded Chad's comedy set at the Tampa Theater. And he basically says, it's 2025. Everyone's lying. We should all just lie. Again, that's where his head's at. And that's how he really thinks. Everyone should just lie. Everyone should just scheme, plot, steal. And mind you, this is the same person who's like, I live by a code. You live by no code. You live by the criminal code. That's what you live by, Chadwick. So now your supposed friends are now hip to this case. Good luck trying to ever get on a fucking... And Sam Tripoli, shame on... If you fucking blatantly ignore this, if you blatantly ignore this shit, Sam Tripoli, shame on you. Again, you're supposed to be the truth seeker. The man shining light. Sunlight's the best disinfectant. But if you continue to turn a blind eye to Chad Zumock because you once had a past friendship with him, shame on you, Sam Tripoli. God judges you. Santa Claus judges you. And I, most importantly, Win by 2. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Judge you. And will forever judge you. Because basically what you're saying is it's cool to rob from your audience. It's cool to grift. It's cool to steal. It's cool to lie. Again, I thought you were supposed to be exposing people, Tripoli. The only thing you're exposing, if you continue to allow Chad Zumock to get away with this, the only thing that you're exposing is basically that you're okay with criminals. Active criminals who are doing nothing to better themselves currently. Let's keep watching.
Sent me a YouTube video about it. And
wow, so somebody sent Wow, Chad Buzmak, this is a big day for you. Somebody sent Johnny Woodard your big fucking fantastic video of the death pool.
It's damning for Chad.
It's damning for Chad.
And people just keep harassing him about it in the comments. So
no, it's not harassing, questioning. Again, if this were anyone else, if this were Bill Gates, if this were, who else? Fucking George Soros, Jeffrey Epstein, Harvey Weinstein, Barack Hussein Obama, and they did the same thing, you guys would be, again, sounding the alarm. Doing emergency episodes. Holy shit, Obama rips off his audience. What a scumbag, right? It's not harassing. It's shining light on the people who were done dirty in this death pool scam. Which, if you were wondering, and I don't know who would be keeping score of this. I don't know how they would be even keeping score of this. But, oh yeah, that's right. I am. 66 days, 20 hours, 11 minutes, 48, 9, 50 seconds. Since Chadwick Anthony, I'm a thief, Zumock has stolen from his audience.
And that's a fucking fact.
So when will enough be enough? When will Sam Tripoli, maybe this is the day that maybe this is what they call the turn. You hear this term thrown around so much in this universe. The turn, the turn, the turn, the turn. Look no further. I think this might be what they call the turn.
Hey, I did a contest where somebody came up with a doom scrolling theme song, and just none of them were that perfect. But my buddy sent me one, Skinny Fresh, and he won. I had to pay out. I always have to pay out.
Right. Because that's what honorable people do. That's what men do. Again, if you don't have your word in this life, you have nothing. You're, basically worthless. If you don't have your word, if people can't take you by your word, you have nothing. And I don't want to hear, Cardiff got its structure, therefore, well, then why didn't you pay the people back? That's the least you could do. Again, I would say we were giving you shit for saying you had to pay out $2,000 to the least you could have done is paid back the $140 that you owed people. But you didn't even do that. And then you told everyone to get fucked and you didn't care. That's the problem. He gave people his word and he fulfilled it.
And he won. I had to pay out. I always have to pay out.
Wait. Oh, even though it wasn't that good, you still paid? Is that what you're saying?
It was good. It just wasn't the exact thing. And he puts out great beats. It just wasn't the perfect one for me.
So the message is to always pay out people when you say you will.
Yeah, when you say, hey, if you do this, I'm going to pay, and then you don't pay, that's scumbaggish.
Scumbaggish.
Word is born.
Yeah, the word is bond.
Chad Zumock, a.k.a. Z-Man, said, Sam, I'm coming to Vegas for that Browns game.
Okay, so this is what we just watched.
Tinfoil hat.
The Z-Man's coming. You got to hide your credit cards.
Okay, we just watched this.
No. Dude.
Yeah, okay.
Why? Why is that rude, dude? We're trying to make it so he doesn't do it again. You got kids. Let them take care of themselves.
Browns.
Okay, Wacky Jackie, you should come out. I know you got kids. Let them take care of themselves. Come on out.
Hit the like button.
All right, so there you have it, man. There you have it. Sam Tripoli possibly turning on Zumock, quoting the death pool as being scumbaggish. Wow. Okay, let's go to Chad from Coach Scott's gym. Now, again, this was supposed to be Chad's big break. Let's refresh. If he hasn't privated this video, fuck. Yep, he did. Oh, man. What are we going to do? Fuck, man. Fuck. Whatever will I do? Fuck. That was supposed to be the biggest part of my show. Fuck. Well, I guess we're not doing that. Oh, just kidding. There it is. Got it.
It's my saying we're doing it.
We're doing it.
That's right.
Hey.
There it is.
I love it. Oh my God.
This place is great.
Well, it's only the start.
And by the way, the only reason why he put that behind members only is because at the time, and I had to screenshot it. I could probably show you here. Where's it at? Bing, 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 bing. Maybe I don't have it. Where the fuck did it go? Anyway, when I screenshot it, it was like an hour past since he ended that stream, and there was a whopping 583 views. Chad thought that was going to be his big fucking break, man. He thought it was going to be his big break. Less than 600 views. So that's why he put it behind members only, by the way.
You got the bell?
Yeah, timer. Boxing 1.
Oh, wow. Oh, I remember this from the video.
Yeah.
This was great.
Flooring number 2. The stuff in the back, I didn't get finished set up yet.
People are sending money right now.
Oh, no, that's why you do this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a job, and after a while, it's kind of like with Aaron.
Okay, can we? I'm sorry. I know, like, we're gonna play this video. I apologize. I keep pausing it and going to something else. But he said people are sending me money right now. Let's see how much Chad made. Again, this was supposed to be his big break. See how? Can we even check it since he put it behind members only? We're gonna go to old Playboard. Dan's favorite website. Dan, you still with me, Dan? I saw 2 thumbnails from Dan this past week. I was so excited to watch some NPS. Turns out he didn't do either show. So, let's see. How much did Chad make? Whoa. Holy fucking shit. He killed it. He fucking killed it. This is how much Chad made doing these streams here at Coach Scott's gym. 43, nothing, 5. Chad made $48. I made that in one super chat thanks to Permaseal fucking finishing.
That's a fucking fact.
We're fucking doing it. 48 bucks. 48. Shout out to 48 fucking bucks. Anyway, people are sending me money. We must read the chats. Let's watch it.
For as much money that he's made off using the gym, right? And it's like, okay, well, if you can do that, then I can throw you under the bus as you throwing the gym underneath the bus,
right?
And I mean, it goes both ways,
right? You can't just talk trash and
or too, it'd be nice that you're making money off, the good deeds that we're supposed to be doing,
right?
Right.
I guess if anything, as I said, the sticks and stones, they break the bones, but words will never hurt me, and it's like, they haven't yet. And I don't think they're going to. Right. But at the same time, too. I mean,
Aaron says he's at a new gym. So.
Yeah. It's on the other side of the river.
Right.
So it's less than 2 miles from here.
But it's not competition for you. You're already established.
Yeah. So
you don't care.
But 2-1, he still can't compete. Okay. USA.
So again, this is everything we've already know. I mean, we've known this for months. Again, talk about the biggest dud ever.
Boxing has not cleared him, even though U.S. Safe Sport did clear him. Hey, but Safe Sport cleared him before this last incident of what went to court. So now...
Okay, I don't care about any of this. Can we just see Chad box, please?
But again, that's hey, they got to do it.
Got to do it, right. Did you have a good relationship with April when she was coming here?
To be truthful, I never talked. I never got. She said hi, hello. She would find.
I could really give two shits about any of this.
You know, now
It was like, you know, because they don't like Aaron. I was like, yeah, you got to look at Nick too. He kind of brought that into it. That was his.
Yeah.
If Stalin 19 did not put Chad Boxing in this, I'm going to be so pissed.
I ain't too.
Wow.
You get bored doing the same thing over and over again. Let's get a little more excitement into our life. It's funny. The most successful marriages are the ones that are boring.
Right.
And
I almost got to sign up for Chad's fucking membership, don't I? Stalin, why wouldn't you put the fucking boxing in this? And look, I'm not trying to give you shit. I mean, you do fucking the Lord's work, obviously. But I mean, everyone already knows this. I mean, again, just go back to any of Chad's phone calls with Coach Scott. We already know all this. Yeah, I don't want no problem. I'm not here to tell you how to do your job, but the biggest takeaway of this is Chad doesn't know his rights from lefts.
You know, and he dug his grave, and hey.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you got a lot of support online, and I appreciate the hospitality.
Yeah, no, hey, you're welcome. Like I said, it's a nice, quiet day. It's a cool day.
It's old school gym.
And
some kids coming in here.
Yeah, they're regular members.
Oh, okay.
Consistent guys. So.
Consistent guys.
Consistent at drinking my Celsius.
And persistent. Oh, is that where Aaron gets his Celsius? Did you guys know Aaron Imholte, who worked out here? Nobody knew him.
One disc jockey at one time. He looks like a nerd. I mean, the best way to describe him. I mean, you know, it's no.
Again, this isn't a known. If you've been watching any of this transpire over the last couple of weeks, I mean, we already know this. So I'm not going to be like, oh, well, Coach Scott called him a nerd. Holy shit.
We're pulling that in.
Wow, he's deleted all of these videos. That's unfortunate. I should have recorded it. I should have fucking recorded it. Oh, man, you're really going to make me sign up for this, Chad? You're really going to make me sign up for this? Fuck you. Actually, fuck him. I'm not doing it. If all the videos were behind the paywall, I would have signed up for it, but I'm not doing it just to watch him box. I mean, that's fucked, man. Imagine flying out to Minnesota and deleting all of your coverage to Minnesota. Chad is like, I steal shit too, to the black guys. Yeah. No, it's not it's still, it says it's not worth it. It's not. I mean, look, basically this is what happens. Chad's boxing. Coach Scott says, throw a right. Chad's like, oh wait, you mean right? Oh. I mean, that's basically it. I'm not paying $5 for that. And only to cancel, the next day. Guess Chad is watching Win by 2 in Minnesota. I mean, Chad watches everything I do. Chad literally watches everything I do. And again, to fly to Minnesota, just think about this. To fly to Minnesota for your big content, your big break content, only then to delete everything you did and put it behind members only. I mean, talk about being self-conscious, man. And Stalin 19 basically clipped, 13 out of the 30 minutes you were, out of this members only stream, the members only stream that you put behind, this stream right here was 30 minutes long. Stalin got 13 of that, and you deleted everything else. So what was the point of this again? What was the point of this again? Oh, I do I bring the content, guys. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Oh, I really stuck it to that win by. You're not sticking it to me, man. You're really not sticking it to me. I could give two shits, to be honest with you. We could just move on. We'll do another. I'll do another Chad clip that I have. It's no sweat off my fucking brow. I mean, you're only harming your fucking your channel, yourself. You're sticking it to your own fans, really. People that want to watch it that weren't. It was Saturday afternoon. There was no announcement. You kind of just went live. So the people who couldn't see, and if they're not members and they don't feel like signing up, that's who you're sticking it to. So bravo, Chad. Way to scam your audience again. Congrats. You got me. I'm stuck. All right, let's do this last Chad thing, though, because now I'm sickened, and I hope he fucking plays in traffic and loses his balance, trips, and gets hit by a semi. I'm serious about that too. Like I can hope for people to get hit by semis, can't I? Is that illegal to do? Is that violent to think? Okay, we got one more Tripoli. So we were, I think this was, what's today, Saturday? This was Thursday or Friday. Whatever Chad's last show was, he calls Sam Tripoli. Sam Tripoli has a message for Red Barn.
This is rude. Doom is always rude.
So you remember, if you don't know the history of this, Red Bar wrote which I have to say is a brilliant song, probably the song of our generation. It was an Eric Clapton song. What was the song called? These Tears in Heaven or something like that. And he dedicated it. He dedicated to Sam Tripoli's children. I thought the song was touching. I thought it was moving. I actually shed a tear over the song. Sam Tripoli, however, did not think the song was all that good and showed up to Red Bar's, I guess, apartment or house or wherever he was living in Arizona. He sought him out, found him, and proceeded to knock on his door. Mike, I know where you live, Mike. You can't hide in there forever, Mike. I'm going to come out there and I'm going to I'm going to fuck you up, Mike. Now, you think it would have ended there. Sam made his point. He bitched out Mike. He didn't want to come downstairs and throw hands in the middle of a parking lot. Mutacross says, your kids belong in heaven. Yeah. That was an exact quote from the song. You think it would have ended there, but Tripoli still, I guess, really is so bothered by this song. He's still planning and seeking revenge on Red Bar based on just a song. Words, comedic satire, comedic parody, one can frame it as. Now, Sam Tripoli being a comic should understand that, but when it comes to kids, completely off limits. I mean, I guess, whatever. I don't know how I would react if someone sang songs about my kids. I probably just wouldn't listen to it. But, call me crazy, I guess. So, again, Tripoli has some words on Zumock's podcast where he's going to, and I quote, hunt for Red Bar's doctor. Let's listen.
This is rude. Doom is always rude. Okay. And awful.
He's a legend.
Yes. What?
Tripoli, you're on my podcast. Don't say anything bad.
Oh, this is another sneak attack, huh?
It's a sneak.
I'm out here just enjoying my sushi, and you fucking call me.
I didn't think I'd get you on now that you were just on Rogan again.
Okay, well, they're equal, this show and that show.
Well, I wanted a sneak attack and get you on.
Okay, what's going on, dude?
Good job on that.
So mind you, Sam Tripoli's in the middle of eating sushi, and Chad has no other content but besides to call everyone in his phone's list, his contact list. And whoever will answer, that's who he'll proceed to harass and bother, even if it means they're in the middle of lunch.
Episode, by the way, if you haven't listened to Sam Tripoli on Rogan, go listen to it after my program, of course. But I'm calling you.
Of course, Chad, Zany with Zumock first, okay? Then the Joe Rogan Experience.
In that order.
Why don't you call yourself the Chad Zumock Experience?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, God.
The Chad Zumock
Experience. Dude, we can experience your highs, your lows, your more lows.
And my lows?
Some highs and some more lows.
Then mix in a
some
low.
Lows.
Then slide Then slide in a low.
Then slide in okay, it's not that bad. Then followed by another low. We're now in what I call our wedding singer phase of comedy.
That's what I was leading you into. I knew I'd get this out of you. Go ahead.
There's a lot of just crowd work now. And I have crowd work specials out. I'm about to put a 10-minute one. I wouldn't call it special, but, just everyone doing crowd work, and it's just wedding singer shit. Just like, hey, what are you doing? Oh, my God, that's crazy. It's like, that's what we saw wedding singers do. I'm with you, dude. I mean, well, dude, I'm going to be doing this to the day I die because I'm fucking crazy. I'm just a crazy person.
You got to be talking. You said that's why you have 8 podcasts, because you just be talking anyway.
I talk to myself. I have mental illness.
We all do. That's why I called you. We can get Sam on the phone. I could talk to that guy. I could talk to that guy for hours.
Yeah, I could, but I got important things to do.
All right. Well, listen,
I can't talk to you for now hours. I got important things.
Yeah, he's in the middle of eating sushi. Wrap it up is what he's trying to say in a nice fashion. He's not trying to embarrass you. For whatever reason, he has some allegiance toward you, which is fascinating and beyond me. So wrap it up, Chad. Wrap it up. But Chad don't know how to read a room. He don't know how to pick up social cues. He just completely ignores the stop sign and plows right through.
I'm a father, dude.
I
got
know.
things to do.
You're a family man like Hall & Oates.
I'm trying to raise my kid proper so they don't become Chad Zumock.
Wow, got him. Chad, Kevin Brennan trolls Chad right to his face. Sam Tripoli trolls Chad right. You should never be listening to a Sam Tripoli clip and be like, oh my God, this guy is like funny as hell at comedy. But compared to Chad, it seems that way. Because he literally trolls Chad right to his fucking face. And Chad's like, oh, yeah, that was good. Yeah.
Man, like Hall & Oates.
I'm trying to raise my kid proper so they don't become Chad Zumock.
Leave me alone. I'm a family man. You know that song?
Yeah, I love that song. I sing it all the time in the shower.
I just got a $5 super chat from Who What Why. Remember when Sam wanted to beat up Redbar for saying words?
Oh, that was so fun. I'm trying to find his doctor's office now.
Wow.
I want to go there and show everybody the song he sang.
It's a good song, by the way.
I'm telling you, once these autistic nerds find that he knows I'm going to show up there.
Why is doctor? Like, why wouldn't he just show up to his house?
I showed up to his house, showed up to his studio, and next thing will be the doctor's office.
The next thing would be the doctor's office.
Well, I mean, they were speculating he was having health problems, a health decline. So
yeah,
it's just speculation. I don't know what sign would have given that away. The diapers, the grayness, the fact that he doesn't do a show. He only does a show once every 7 months. Yeah, just pure speculation, Chad.
Hey, nerds, losers. The guy shits in a diaper, okay?
Okay. I mean, isn't that karma enough, Sam Tripoli? I mean, this is what I'm saying. I mean, imagine, like, wanting to go beat up Johnny Crutches. I might get frustrated with Johnny Crutches. I might be like, Johnny, like, really think about this. But imagine, like, getting so angry over what Johnny Crutches said, you, like, have to go fight him. It's like, karma already took care of Johnny Crutches. Karma already took care of Redbar. I mean, again, the last time he did a show was back in June. Like, you know what I mean? He's probably, worse off than he's ever been before, probably. I don't know. What more must you do? Do you want to pummel him into the ground and knock his teeth out? Will that help the fact that he wrote a song about you should be flattered. The man wrote a song about your children. I'd be ecstatic. I'd be so fucking thrilled. That's so dope, man. Thanks. Not Trips. Trips like, I gotta find his doctor. I'm gonna shove his fucking teeth down his fucking throat. And that bitch Jules, his wife of his, a cunt whore of a wife that he has, I'm gonna swing her from the fucking top of a tree and throw off a fucking... It's like, what's that gonna solve, man? Again, life, karma, the universe has taken care of all of that for you.
Your hero shits in a diaper. Okay? He shits in a diaper.
Chad loves this.
I can't wait to see.
We're talking about Redbar.
Him, dude. I can't wait. It's going to be fun. I'm going to make him sing the song as I fucking annihilate it.
I love it.
It's going to be great. Yeah, I mean, people think I'm fucking around, dude.
You can tell he's getting mad because he's like overemphasizing his F's. People think I'm fucking around, dude. I'm not fucking around, man. I'm going to fucking kill that guy. It's like, dude, pump the brakes. It was just one song, one time.
Fucking around.
That fucking thing will never end. And when he dies, I'm going to find his grave and piss on it.
I'd like to see that.
Okay.
You should live stream it for Super Chats.
Yeah, I will.
That would actually be pretty funny.
Go to jail for probably about 3 months. I'll gladly do it.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do it for the story. It doesn't matter what. Like, I'm going to.
Yeah, I mean, like, the worst part of it is he's a failed comic. That's the part that people don't understand.
I mean, what is Chad? the, gold standard of comedy. I mean, what are we talking about here?
And it's like, this comes from the fact that
at least, Redbars made money in podcasting.
So angry. He wasn't funny. He had to steal. I'm playing the comedy bar in Chicago. He fucking stole from them. He's just a fucking piece. I don't even give a shit. Say whatever you want about me, but I'm going to see him at his office.
You can't say whatever you want about you, because the second you do, you want to kill the people.
I'm going to see him at his doctor's office. And every time you guys comment, it's going to be a bigger fucking show.
That's the one thing about Sam is he'll triple down, not double down.
Hence his last name, Sam Tripoli.
Triple down.
Yeah.
Well, anyways,
quadrupling. That's who I am.
Speaking of the story, the reason why I'm going to Minnesota, I'm at this comedy club. It's like a C room, and I'm just doing it because that SteelToe guy's there. I'm going to his gym just for the story. That's how crazy I am.
Yeah, and you deleted every episode.
Love that, dude. I love that.
Yeah. So
that's great. Dude.
Great story.
Congratulations.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at with my life. You're taking care of children, and I'm flying to Minnesota to troll.
Dude, I like that about you, Chad. You're not afraid.
I'm not afraid of anybody, Sam. Nobody. Bring it on. Bring on COVID again. I'm ready.
Bring on COVID again? What?
Have you found a black girlfriend yet?
I'm working on it. You know that.
All right, good luck, dude, with that. Good luck with that, buddy.
Well, listen, I want to thank you for coming on the show. I love booking you without you knowing.
Booking? You called him randomly, and you got lucky. He had nothing else better going on. Although he was eating sushi in the beginning of this.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing is when you book me and you don't even tell me.
Now I can put Sam Tripoli in the title so people can click on it.
All right, dude. I got to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Tripoli. There he goes. Not bad for my last show of the week. Clearwater Chad, Sam Tripoli.
The who's who, man.
We did it.
His
Nick
level
in Fort
of
Wayne says Doom is played out. I could not agree with you. 100% Doom's played. The whole
as he's watching a Doom clip. Yeah, Pool Scams out, or whoever he said, says Doom is played out. As you're watching a Doom clip? Jesus.
Doom is played out. I could not agree with you. 100% Doom's played. The whole Doom thing is just dumb. I know.
What's dumb? He clips or she clips. What's dumb about it? It's. Anyway, Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I would have brought you the boxing stuff. Trust me, you didn't miss much. I promise you. If you felt like you missed much and you want to go see what Chad discussed, you want to see what it was all about, either go watch Stalin 19, or if you don't feel like spending the money on his Mudtard program or his Patreon, simply just go back maybe last week or 2 weeks ago. Whoa!
At Robot Glock 6909 sent $10 on YouTube.
Okay.
Song request, Black Girlfriend by For Pyros.
You want a song request now? We're not doing song requests. We're at the tail end of the show. But what I'll do is, because I owe Ghost and Mr. P a song too. Robot Glock, I'll screenshot that. And we'll add that to the pre-show for the next show, which will be, I believe, Tuesday. But thank you for the 10 fucking bones. We do appreciate that.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So if you missed anything, Chad, just go back. I think Doom had the clip as well of Chad and Coach Scott on the phone 2 weeks ago or whatever it was now. And basically, if you felt like you missed out, just go watch that clip and you'll get everything you missed, or it felt like you missed. Again, there was not much. Chad just doesn't know his left from rights. And I wish I would have brought you that, but Chad's too much of a pansy and pussy to leave his fucking content up that he flew thousands of miles for and made $48, which after YouTube's take is like, what, maybe $22? Congrats, Chad. You're fucking killing it, man.
That's a fucking fact.
Congrats. Congrats to the Z-Man, a whole 22 fucking bucks. All right, let's do this. Let's do some Karmic, and then we'll finish with this Ashley shit if we have time, if I feel like it. Karmic X got a fucking haircut, guys.
That's a fucking fact.
He's looking fucking pretty strapping. Check him out. Karmic X puts it on his Twitter. Went to the barber. Now, again, I go to barbers. This isn't a barber haircut. This isn't, you didn't get a lineup. You didn't get faded. You didn't get a shape up. This is, you went to like a Sports Clips. I mean, let's be real. You went to a Sports Clip. You went to some beauty salon with some old, middle-aged MILF with saggy breasts who is like 1 year away from retiring. And, you walk in and you're like, hey, I need a haircut that screams Valley of Men. You got any cuts that will do me right? Teresa? And she looks at you begrudgingly, and she really doesn't want to cut your hair because, she's cut like 37 heads that day, and she's only made a strapping $48, much like Chad Zumock does, flying thousands of miles away to do comedy and erase all his content. But she sits you down in the chair. She asks you what you want. And you show her a picture of Pat Dixon. You're like, hey, how can you make my hair look exactly like... I want to be like Pat Dixon. I'm fucking his ex. I'm on MLC like Pat was. Now to complete the transformation, I need basically his same style haircut. So how can we go about doing that? So she cuts it for you, and it's not the best haircut I've ever seen. My problem, my hold up with this is it says went to a barber. Again, it's disrespectful to barbers. It's disrespectful to Raheem. You guys know is my barber who cuts, sharply. May I add, sharply. I want to, this whole Karmic and Felicia thing has gotten out of hand. It's gotten out of control. It needs to be stopped. Or it doesn't necessarily even need to be stopped. But let's just say, this isn't like a unique take, but it's just an observation. It's any couple that gets online. Newsflash. If you're somebody who's streaming, a guy or gal, and you bring your significant other on stream, everybody and their mother is going to start predicting when you guys are going to break up, and they're automatically going to assume that it's going to be the most insane thing we've ever watched. So again, this breakup is going to be no different. It's going to eventually happen, and it's going to be played out on MLC for the world to see on a grand stage when ultimately Karmic breaks up with his twin sister, Felicia Gillespie. Now we go over to a little short here from Misery Loves Clips, and the clip basically reads, Felicia Gillespie would never commit a crime that would lead back to her with Karmic X. Now, again, before the Doom clip came out, which we watched on the last show, I thought Felicia was, maybe a little ahead of her skis, but all in all, not a crazy, batshit, wild woman who is looking to basically get back at her ex, Pat Dixon, any way she can. And in the process, she doesn't care who she fucking hurts. Karmic is the thing that's standing in her way, and I fear that this is what's going to transpire. We might see possibly some sort of murder, suicide, murder. If you guys catch my drift, like some wild shit could happen from this. And then you get little snippets like this. And again, shout out to Misery Loves Clips for this little snippet here. You got Felicia saying things like this. This don't look good for you, Felicia. Let's check this out.
Why was there like a divorce between the two that kind of precipitated like an issue where it's like, okay, she did this to me, and
no, it was he was an alcoholic, and she just kind of felt like, I don't want to deal with his whatever, anger, mood swings, whatever it was that he was doing. So she was trying to put things in his morning coffee to chill him out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So they're talking about, I guess, a story where this wife was fed up with her husband and was starting to put things in the husband's or boyfriend's morning coffee.
But I would never do that.
Felicia would never do that. Well, thank Christ, because most normal, sane people wouldn't try to poison their boyfriend or husband for many reasons. Not for the reason that you're about to give here. Check this out.
I don't even think I could do that in a situation where I was married and I had children with the person. Where it's like you feel obligated to stay. I would never do it because if something happens to them, right, you are going to be the first one questioned.
Oh, so you wouldn't do that because it's wrong to kill somebody, because it's wrong to poison somebody's morning beverage, which, by the way, fuck you. The first thing I look forward to when I wake up in the morning, first of all, I give thanks and praise that I'm alive and above ground one more day. Thank Christ. It's another, obviously another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
But the first thing I look forward to is a nice cup of Joe. You know, it's the simple things in life. Nice cup of Joe, my nicotine fix, my Newport 100. That's it. It's simple. I like to listen to the birds chirp, collect my fucking, bearings. I like to get my bearings underneath me. For you to poison whoever you are, if you're one of these people who are like into poisoning people's morning coffee, really go fuck yourself. I mean, could you at least wait till lunchtime and poison my lemonade? You fucking selfish pricks. Give me my coffee. Just let me enjoy my coffee. If you're going to try to take that away from somebody, you could really go fucking, bite a curb. You fucking inconsiderate pricks. But Felicia, again, it's so bizarre because it's not because, again, poisoning somebody's morning coffee is wrong or killing somebody is wrong or watching somebody suffocate and vomit because you poison them is wrong. The reason why she would never do it is because the authorities, whether it be the cops, the FBI, the detectives, whoever it is on the case, would look at the wife or girlfriend or husband or boyfriend first. They would look at the spouse, essentially, first. That's why Felicia would never poison. Which begs the question, why are you even thinking like this? Why are you thinking in terms like this?
Obligated to stay. I would never do it because if something happens to them, right, you are going to be the first one questioned.
Absolutely.
As the spouse.
The spouse, yes.
Right. That's like, why would you do anything like that would lead straight to you? They're gonna find whatever's in there in the system. So why would you do anything like that would lead straight to you?
Why would you do anything like that at all?
That would lead straight to you.
All right, so there's Felicia's wild take about poisoning significant others and why it wouldn't be a good thing to do. Now, on the last show, we had covered, again, the Doom clip, which was a big part of last show. Again, everyone was talking about it this past week. Felicia swore up and down on MLC. I was going to watch the clip. We're not going to have time to do it. Felicia goes on MLC in a car with her and Karmic and basically explains how Ron Fuddle, which is an account she was super tipping Pat Dixon from, Ron Fuddle, which she only claims happened one time. Ron Fuddle, that account, in fact, isn't her, and she only used it the one time to super tip Pat Dixon. Now, it had came out this past week, again, from Doom over on Twitter. If you have a screenshot of Felicia World holding her phone or talking about the model, tag me. And I think Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid put this out and then deleted it for whatever reason. But it was basically all but confirmed. Felicia, using a Galaxy 24, using the email Ron Fuddle, and it just says open the settings app here. It was basically all about confirmed. I don't know what happened to the tweet. I don't know what's going on. Where the fuck is it? Where's the original tweet? I guess the tweet's gone. Well, that's just great. Anyway, it was pretty much all about confirmed. Ron Fuddle, in fact, is Felicia. She's been using it more often than she leads on. And basically, people found that out basically because she had a Galaxy S24 and she was caught taking a picture with a Galaxy S24. And then again, the Ron Fuddle email is from a Galaxy S24. So again, caught in a lie. So, I mean, there's a lot of weird shit going on. Now, we go to MLC from yesterday. And this really doesn't have anything to do, well, it kind of does with Felicia and Karmic, but it has something to do with Kiki and Geno and Keanu. Let's listen to this. This is insane, too. Check it out.
Breaking news, everybody. Breaking news.
Wrong clip. God damn it. This was the clip I didn't want to watch. All right, here we go.
Miss America.
Well, hello.
I got nervous. It was going to be Ari Jane.
Hey, my dick just moved. I guess that's a good sign.
Oh,
Yeah, we got-
boy.
We got our
We were
balls.
talking about that earlier, but I my dick moved when I.
Now, isn't it cute that Kevin has one of these headsets and now all his proteges have the same headsets? Holy shit.
saw a Hispanic man today with no shirt on.
A Hispanic man? Well,
Yeah, Hispanic man, because I love that brown skin, especially when he's lean and mean. The way I like my brown men.
Was he hairless?
Kiki, you don't have a problem with the hunchback? He was he was live earlier before I started. He was making fun of you and Geno while you're doing a driving. No, you're doing a driving stream. But so, is Geno going to be man enough to stand up to Karl when you go to the Poconos or Catskills?
Gino and I, sorry, I can't be rude to Karl just because his humpback whale of a friend is rude to me. Like,
well, you can.
I might say it.
So Kevin thinks, and I don't disagree necessarily, but Kevin thinks because Patrick was giving the dog whistle to check out Keanu's, not to check out Keanu's OnlyFans or check out Keanu's pictures on Google, and Karl never said anything because Karl claims to be cool with Keanu and Geno, but never said anything to Mholt. Kevin thinks that it's a good idea to Keanu and Geno should confront Karl about the thing. It's going to be content people would watch, people would talk about it. But again, Keanu, for whatever reason, and Geno, for whatever reason, they have this loyalty to Karl, which is actually fucking out of control. Karl, every step of the way, just like Keanu snakes people, every person in her path, Karl has done the same to every person in his path. So why she has this loyalty to Karl is beyond me.
A thing or two to him.
And my point today is
I'm going to stand up to him, but I'm going to bust his balls.
You gotta bust his balls.
Just does it. He just does it for the clicks and the likes.
Right.
It's
yeah.
pathetic.
Who?
Karl.
And they got Karmics over here just waving randomly.
He just does it for the clicks and the likes.
Right.
It's
yeah.
pathetic.
Who?
I mean, cool wave.
Karl.
No.
What likes?
Whatever the fuck, like that time. I don't want to bore you. I'm just saying, it's like he does it for the Dabbleverse. It's pathetic. So
Because he's a weak man. So Melton talks shit about Kiki, and then Karl's like, well, I can't do anything. It's his fucking channel. He could do something, but he's a fucking coward. So ask him why he's a fucking coward. We know he's half
a what? Can I say it? A half a what?
Careful, you gotta be careful.
And I'm being nice. When I call him I'm being nice. I'm being nice because he's 100% gay.
He's a what? I love this bit.
He did a sneeze thing. He did a.
Now, Keanu, every fucking Saturday, is now showing up on MLC. She's an MLC minion. Before long, she'll be showing up in one of these headset microphones, rest assured. I want to go to when Karmic and Felicia come on the screen here. This is actually fucking out of control. Now, again, this Doom clip had came out. And if you haven't watched it, go back and watch it. Just go back and watch my episode from Tuesday, or go watch the Doom clip yourself. Give it a like. It's such a great edit. It's such a great edit for many reasons. But the fact that Kevin will not host Pat Dixon, and this seems to be like one of the big pushbacks, like Kevin will openly talk massive shit on Pat Dixon. He'll have Felicia and Karmic on to also, you're basically just getting one side of the story. Now, look, I'm not Team Dixon. I think, look, I don't know. I really don't know. If you listen to Dixon, he didn't do anything wrong, and Felicia's crazy. If you listen to Felicia, Dixon is an animal, is a monster. Yet she can't stop talking about it. And they've been broken up for so long. It's like, if somebody was that fucked up to you, if they were that fucking nasty and just monsters toward you, like, wouldn't you want to move on at a certain point? Every show she goes on, she must bring up Pat Dixon. But the point is, Why not get both sides? Why not air it out live on an MLC podcast or on any podcast for that matter? Or is this just going to continue? You know, we're just going to hear Felicia and Karmic side on a show, and then we'll have to listen to Dixon rebut that side for 9 hours. It's like, look, man, it's just, you know, I would just host them both on a show immediately. That's the point. And then we get to this where Karmic goes off the screen on this MLC podcast, comes back with Felicia. What we're about to hear next is actually mind-blowing. Listen to this.
Ooh. I'm trying to impress people.
Is Gino okay back there?
Again, here's Felicia showing up on screen, and for whatever reason, every day that goes by, it seems like they're looking more and more like each other than the day before. Look, I've said it, you know, it's almost like hack and played out to say they look like twins, but look at it. It's nuts. It's fucking insane. It's like fucking themselves. Like when they're having sex, it's basically like they're holding a mirror up to, you know, themselves and fucking themselves essentially. Like you can almost point to like how egotistical each one of these people are. It's wild, man. It's really some fucking wild shit. Now listen what comes out of these people's mouths here, because it's fucking jarring.
Hi. Hi, Kiki.
Hey, Kiki.
Hi,
Yes.
doll. Fucking #1, bitch.
So she does the patented MLC tagline.
Hi. Hi, Kiki.
Hi,
Yes.
doll.
Fucking #1, bitch.
#1. We were just saying how beautiful you are.
And Karmic says, "Oh, whoop, whoop, 2-1." I don't know what this little thing is here.
Fucking #1.
By the way, that's 2 fingers, so that would be kudos to win by 2.
Kudos to win by 2 radio.
Bitch.
#1. We were just.
And Karmic stirs up the 2 as well. Are they dog whistling win by 2, actually?
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
I mean, because that is not the #1. That is 2. You threw up 2 fingers. I mean, what is going on?
Saying how beautiful you are.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
Gino.
Hey, everybody.
Gino. Gino was right.
Okay, and when you drive up, bring the foam fingers, you two. I'll get out. You look great, Felicia.
I'll be driving with the finger
Oh my god.
the whole way. That's literally in the middle of nowhere. I hope they have the lights on because that place is a real fucking dump.
Stevie, where's his thumb? He'll say.
Yeah. Oh God.
Okay, I don't have any questions. I'm done. Your witness, Stevie.
Eyewitness. What happened? I didn't realize that.
So listen, Felicia. I know it's gonna sound like a dumb question, but did you cancel the wedding because you were a little nervous about bringing Carmax over this soon?
No, there were travel complications, last minute travel.
Now, look at Karmic. He's almost like a fucking... what would you even call this? Like, he's like a mime? Or like he's almost like Felicia's like sign language... what do they call them? Sign language people? The people who do sign language. Well, just watch. Like, she says something and he's like... It's like a fucking bobblehead. Settle down.
About bringing Carmax over this soon.
No, there were travel complications, last minute travel complications, so I couldn't make it.
Couldn't make it. Oh, well. Whoopsie-doo.
Next question.
Did you make him get that haircut?
No, I suggested he get a haircut.
And I wanted one for a little while, so it was a syncopatic want of my hair to be
synchronicity.
Yes,
like the
Salute some here.
Album.
Sympatical. I mean, what the fuck? These people aren't normal.
Felicia, I was saying earlier on my show, this is my second show, maybe my third. I can't even keep track.
Yeah, everyone's doing 3 shows. Melton's doing 3 shows. Kevin's doing 3 shows. Chad's doing 3 shows. Aaron does 3 shows. Holy shit, guys. You hurting for cash that bad?
But
save some for the rest of us.
Is there listen, you don't want to have children, right? Like Kiki.
I could never do the sheer thought of doing 2 shows a day exhausted me just thinking about it. If I had to do 3 shows, I mean, you would know if I was doing 3 shows a day, you would know I was in a bad way. Like, you know, something bad happened and I can't pay rent this month. You know what I mean? What is going on?
I think that's probably not going to happen for me.
So are you
There's Karmic's
attracted to Carmax because he's like
listen to this
a boy and a man? in a valley of men. Like, you want a boy.
Look at these wrists. Look at them wrists. Come on, man. There's more to this story. There's more to this story. What the fuck is going on?
But you don't want to have your own kid. So, and then you show him stuff like Chipotle and
Yeah, that's the thing. Karmic never knew what Chipotle was up until this week. How have it? You've never heard of Chipotle's chips and guac? What?
How to go on a train?
Yeah, he's never been on a train, a choo-choo. I think they call it choo-choo.
Get on the choo-choo train. Yeah.
So I'm saying your attraction to him is that like he's a man, but he's also kind of a boy.
Listen to Felicia's answer here. This is gonna rock your socks.
So he's like your boyfriend and your son.
I don't think he's a boy at all. I mean, I'm actually surprised at how masculine he is.
I'm sorry, what? Huh? He's actually not a boy. I'm just so surprised about how masculine he really is. Imagine defending somebody's masculinity. The second you start defending somebody's masculinity, I don't know, call me crazy, they're probably not fucking masculine.
That's a fucking fact.
Ladies, if you're finding yourself having to defend your man's masculinity, chances are they're not that masculine.
Wow, compared to
I don't think he's a boy at all. I mean, I'm actually surprised at how masculine he is.
wow, compared to everybody.
Not everybody, but yeah.
Listen to her examples coming up. This will leave your jaw on the ground, right? What makes a guy masculine? Oh, well, he's good with his hands. I think that's what she actually says. Disregard that answer. He pays his bills. He's got calluses. I mean, I don't know. What constitutes masculinity? I don't think it's something you really could even define. I think it's just something you either have or don't have. You know what I'm saying? It's not really something you can even quantify. You either got it or you don't. Like, Chad is the opposite of masculinity. Chad is, for all intents and purposes, a beta-ass bitch. Karmix also gives me those vibes. Now, look, that doesn't necessarily mean Karmix is a bad person. Not every guy on this planet could be masculine. I mean, for every alpha, you must have 10 betas. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to have the alphas. You see. So, listen to her response here. What makes Karmic masculine?
I mean, he's I don't know how to say it, but
she doesn't even know how to say it.
So, he's from the Valley of Men.
He really is. I mean,
he really is from the Valley of Men.
There are things.
Oh, okay. So since she said he must be
about him that I have learned that I'm like, that's manly.
Give us one. Give us one.
There's things I learned about him that I learned that I'm like, wow, that's manly as fuck. I mean, imagine saying this. There's things I never knew about him, but now that I learned it about him, I'm like, whoa, that's manly as fuck. I touch my nipples to that. I aggressively flick my bean to his masculine energy. I mean, what?
I mean, there are things about him that I have learned that I'm like, that's manly.
Give us one. Give us one. Give us one.
Holy shit. Thank you. We'll just say Gardner. For an odd number on the over on the Venmo side of things, but we don't disseminate revenge porn. We don't discriminate on numbers around here. We'll accept anything. Thank you for that. We do appreciate that. Kudos. Again, you too could Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. Check out the pinned comment above your heads while the show is on. If you're watching back after, like, holy shit, this has been a phenomenal, pretty fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
And you're like, wow, how do I give this man some cash for his time and entertainment I found in today's programming? Well, you can look at the description below. You'll see 3 links. You could choose one of those 3 links, or you could choose all 3. Sprinkle in, a little bit here, a little bit there. Spread it out. Spread the wealth, as they say. Or you can tell me to go fuck myself, and that's cool, too. Let's get back into this. Thank you again for that. Karmic, she can't even describe how masculine he is.
I take a lot of pain.
No. I don't want to hear from one.
He takes a lot of pain.
I take a lot of pain.
And again, you should never have to defend your masculine. If you're a masculine person, you're just a masculine person. You never should have to defend it. Yeah, I could take a lot of pain. You know, I like know how to use a screwdriver. Does that make me like masculine? Ha ha!
No. I don't want to hear from you. I want to hear from Felicia.
Oh, there he goes. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. It's like a black man in the city being told to put your hands up. Put your fucking hands up.
I take a
don't be
lot
like
of pain.
No. I don't want to hear from you. I want to hear from Felicia.
Yeah, don't be like YouTube. Give us at least one example.
Absolutely
thank you.
He rips things open with his hands.
He rips things open with his hands. Okay. I'll humor you. Do tell.
Like
a thing of crackers. I'll rip it up right now, motherfuckers. Dare me. Pat Dixon never opened things with his hands.
Not without scissors or utensils. This motherfucker just goes with his hands every time.
So ripping things open with your hands makes you masculine?
Pat Dixon needs scissors to open up.
I mean, what a beta. Yeah, God forbid you need scissors. I mean, do you hear yourselves?
Bags of chips.
So you think?
Oh no.
So you think because he grew up in the woods?
I don't use tools. Tools are weaknesses, I feel, so I just use my...
That is kind of manly now that I think of it.
Yeah.
Is it?
At first I didn't think so, but
I hope Parmasil's watching because he's fucking laughing himself to death.
I hope he is too.
This guy use his hand to open shit that like seriously like crackers or potato chips. Yeah, sometimes you get frustrated. You're like, Pat Dixon grabs a thing of scissors, but Karmic is like, fuck.
See, Kevin has to, inject the humor into this. I get it 100%. But at the same time, you're giving them time to think. Let the fucking, let the cows cow. Let them fucking back themselves into a corner. I mean, she basically just described him being so super masculine, where the first example she could think of is he rips things open with his hands. Let them continue on. Keep just yes end. And I guarantee you could have went in a million different directions. You didn't need to jump on this one, Kevin. I don't mean to tell you how to do your job. But fuck, man.
Shit, man. I'm gonna do it man style.
That's right.
He opened a package of steaks the other day, and I was like, "What the fuck did you just do?" Like,
because I made a big noise.
Okay. He opened a package of steaks yesterday, and I was like, whoa, I've never seen this before. What the fuck did you just do? Steaks that are either wrapped in plastic or cellophane that most people over the age of 7 could probably open. I mean, you don't even need your hands. I could probably open a package of steak with my feet. I could probably look at a package of steak and probably it would bust open. So Karmic X is masculine because he can rip open packages of steak? What? What?
Huh? Package of steaks the other day.
Man style.
That's right.
He opened a package of steaks the other day, and I was like, "What the fuck did you just do?" Like,
because I made a big noise, right?
I saw it happen, and it was quick and fast, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah,
this guy.
But it was quick and fast. I was like, "Holy shit!" Oh my god! Like you make Keanu, Felicia Gillespie. I didn't think it was possible, but is the only human on this planet to make Keanu seem smart.
Rips open packages.
Cellophane can't stand in
and
my
then he tried
way.
to fuck that steak. I've tried to fuck
say
the
he's
steak.
pulling his meat out. Sounds like
No, you get all turned up by that steak, that fucking red meat.
You got to butterfly the steak properly if you want to.
All right, don't get us all turned on. Come on, man.
Butterfly it.
We're already turned on. You don't use a scissors to open a
Kevin,
fucking bag of chips.
You get turned on by a steak?
No, you just, you get all something.
It's juicy.
You get some red meat and you're like, you open it without a scissors and you're like, fuck it, I'm going to.
Karmic. I mean, what do you eat?
It's
you doing?
juicy.
You get some red meat, and you're like, you open it without a scissors, and you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna fuck everybody.
It could be a primal thing.
Now, a lot of people are pointing out that again, he's basically trying to just be Pat Dixon. I mean, he's doing all his mannerisms. Yeah, you see, it's MLC. I rip things open with my hand. You see, I'm masculine. I mean, next you'll know he'll start. I guarantee by the end of this year, the transformation will be complete, and Karmic X will be playing piano on his streams. I mean, he's basically one step away from doing it now. I mean, he plays music in the background. He's an artist. Would it be shocking if he showed up with a keyboard? I mean, this is getting frightening. This is actually getting frightening. And I don't know what needs to be done here. But again, you know, I couldn't agree more. This is going to end so poorly. And I don't want to be here being like, see, we told you, look at, they're dumb, they're retarded. How masculine are you now, bitch? You know, like, I don't want to be saying these things. I just want people to have the realization themselves and be like, whoa, what are we doing? What are we doing? The fuck am I doing? I don't want to fuck my sister.
Yeah, it's primal. What Sorcerer was here? It's primal.
We are all in the Valley of Men here, more or less.
Yeah, the way he hits on me as well is very masculine. It's very he doesn't stop trying, you know.
So he's desperate.
Wait.
Hit on me.
Come from Pat Dixon, please.
You don't know what you just
Is he using his fist or open hand? What's that?
No, Stevie, come on.
He's using his game.
And then Karmic immediately has to mimic his daddy, Kevin. Again, look, this is the Valley of Man guy. How can you be the Valley of Man-gi if, you know, you're actively simping over basically your twin and you're mimicking your internet dad, Kevin Brennan? I mean, this is the opposite of what the Valley of Men is about. Trust me, I've seen the fucking introduction sheet. I've seen, you know, the pamphlets they hand out at the Valley of Men. It's not this. It's the opposite of this.
Open hand. What's that?
No, Stevie, come on.
Watch.
Come on. Using his game, and if I put up a good defense, he'll fucking find loopholes in it. And
that's what you gotta do. I've been married at least 20 years. My wife's still like, no, I got a headache. My cunt's tired, and I'll be like, and I'll still go at it, and then we'll end up fucking. That's what you're saying. This Man of Men does.
Yes.
My cunt's tired, he said.
She's a cunt's tired. You never
Fix your internet, bitch.
use that against Gino?
She didn't need to say the headache thing. If she just said, you know what, my cunt's tired.
I know. I digress.
Is that funny, Keanu? Kevin make a funny?
Matter. And he never complains
Oh,
once.
she laughs like such a cackling hyena. Woo!
My cunt's tired.
I know. I digress.
And he never complains once about anything.
Spare me, you witch.
Ever. Like something he'll be drenched in sweat, do it or something. He'll be looking very uncomfortable in a certain way, and then later on he'll tell me like, wow, that was brutal. He ate the fucking Dave's hot chicken sandwich that he had to sign a waiver for a death liability waiver to eat a Dave's hot chicken.
Yeah, that's not masculine. That's called being fucking retarded. You know, he's so masculine, he signed a waiver to eat the spiciest chicken ever. Yeah, that's not being masculine. That's being stupid. That's being dumb. Or trying to be a show-off.
Sandwich.
I love that post. You said I leave him for 1 second and he signed a waiver and eating a hot
fucking waiver.
Wait, you got to sign a waiver? The sandwich is that hot?
Yeah, 2 million on the Scoville unit, so it's like basically 2 million times powerful than buffalo wing sauce.
Was it?
But why'd you eat it? Why'd you eat it?
Because I wanted something hot, but I didn't realize.
She don't know how to tell time. She don't know how to fucking point to Alaska on a map. But you start talking about Carolina Reapers. That's a thing or two I know about. Hey, Kevin, look at me. I'm doing it good. I'm making it funny. I know about some Carolina Reapers.
It's going to be like an insane level of heat. And
you probably did when you had to sign a fucking waiver.
Yeah, and these guys too, they're like, holy shit, this is clearly some sort of woodsman. So let's get extra safety. Let's get a fucking legal document out.
Right?
Did you ever sign with an X like a fucking caveman?
Yeah.
You're like, use a pen here. This is a pen.
The coleslaw didn't subdue the heat either, so it was misery.
Karmics, have you been to a restaurant? It's not typical that they give you a waiver before you eat something.
I was really hungry and I wasn't thinking. And then after I signed the waiver, I looked at the waiver and it says, death thing happened? And I'm like, emotional distress was another thing.
Property damage.
Property damage. Like if I break something because of the restaurant giving me a hot sandwich, I can't sue the restaurant.
But was it a food challenge? Like, did they give you a T-shirt after? Was there a time limit, or you just signed away?
That should have been a free sandwich just for the sheer insanity of the heat. Of
But where was your mom?
Yeah, but you did it willingly.
I mean, Felicia, where was she?
I was ordering, and then I sit down at the table, and he goes, "I signed this waiver." And I'm like, "What?" The name of the sandwich was the Reaper because it was
the
made
Carolina Reaper pepper.
Okay, there it is. Keanu's stupidity on full display.
The name of the
Look at here, Kevin. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. I know me and my peppers. Banana peppers, Carolina Reaper peppers. I know all my peppers. Ghost peppers. Don't you get me starting on them ghost peppers now, toots. I love me some pepper. You know, Kevin, I am from Carolina. We have a lot of those Carolina Reaper peppers. No one cares about Carolina Reapers. This is useful or no, not useful. Useless information. That's a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
He goes, "I signed this waiver." And I'm like, "What?"
All peppers are the same to me, by the way. They all look and smell and taste the same.
The name of the sandwich was the Reaper because it was
the
made
Carolina Reaper pepper.
And she changes her voice to say that. The Carolina Reaper pepper. And again, you were like making fun of Pretty Antisocial's voice. You change your voice and accent. I mean, every fucking, based on how the wind is blowing, you'll change your accent.
The name of the sandwich was the Reaper because it was
the
made
Carolina Reaper pepper.
Yeah, the Reaper.
That is a pepper from a specific part of
Don't say Carolina.
South Carolina where
Whoa, she said it, folks. She fucking said it. You don't say. You mean to tell me the Carolina Reaper pepper was from Carolina? Wow, this whole time I thought it was from fucking Wyoming. Wow, I'm fucking actually floored and mind blown. I mean, holy shit. Thank you for bestowing this wisdom on us, Keanu. All hail the Thompson. All hail the Bisconte Thompson. I mean, do you hear yourself?
That is a pepper from a specific part of South Carolina where I grew up, Rock Hill. The Carolina
Somebody's bragging.
Reaper pepper.
Yeah,
it's the hottest pepper in the world.
She says it again. The Carolina Reaper pepper.
And the Reaper is short for Grim Reaper.
Yeah. And he
Thanks, Stevie. No, seriously, thanks. Not too much to get past you.
Carolina Reaper pepper.
He takes one bite, and then the heat is hitting him, and I can see it in his face. And he, just like a fucking dude, goes, "All right," and does it 3 more times. Yes.
Wait. Did you say your mom was there?
Yeah. Her. Wow. I mean, Cluano. I can't even try to pronounce that. Keanu is clueless. Wait a second, honey, sweetheart. Didn't you say your mom was there?
No, my mom wasn't there. I think Kevin brought up my mother.
Yeah, because it's her. I mean, how embarrassing. Yeah, that's what they call me. It's the running gag. I look like Karmic's mother. No, you look like his sister, which is even weirder.
Oh,
yeah.
No, I'm saying she's her mom. She's his mom and his
little.
Yeah.
Boy,
His
where's your
girlfriend.
mom? And then
I take my eyes off him for 1 second.
Yeah.
Right, look at he's signing waivers to try to eat himself to death.
Literally.
Fucking idiot.
I can't.
Fake laughs, ha ha ha. Yeah, you got.
And thank you for why for pointing this out. Kevin is this. Sometimes this show, overall, I'd say MLC is usually funny. I don't want to be like a complete crap. Like, oh, it's never funny. It has its moments for sure. But at times like this, it's like the show is turned into everything you clown on. It just a bunch of guys. Yes, ending.
Honest, who, what, why? Fake laughs.
No real fun is being had here. This is all just
Misery loves company.
elaborate ruse going on.
Absolutely.
Oh, how much to kick Stevie? Useless. 1,000 Kiki dollars.
A lot.
Kiki, have you heard from Ashley in the last week?
No, I have not heard from her. However, I did just see her have a moment on, the BYB podcast, I guess. But and I told her not to go on. Yeah, tonight. I told her not to go on these shows.
Oh my God!
I told her not to do it.
She's in the trenches, Kiki.
I know.
She's going on BYB. Who the fuck?
She went on and
Steve, weren't you a co-host for that show? Like what?
Her and fucking somebody else got in a big fight and she left.
Honk Da Clown, put some respect on his name. You know Honk.
I don't know how many times
now
I can.
Keanu's trying to play big time. Honk used to fucking, I think, super chat into your show. Have some respect for your elders.
Say it.
Wait, who got in a fight?
Ashley and who whatever guest was on, and then she failed.
I'm getting they're saying in the chat it was the guy that doesn't have any teeth.
Yes.
That narrows it down.
There's one guy that literally doesn't have any.
He doesn't have any teeth on BYB.
If only she should have listened, Ashley should have listened to Keanu, the great wisdom, the all-seeing, the all-powerful Keanu Thompson. She would have steered her in the right direction. I mean, do you hear yourself?
Can he walk? He's doing better than the fucking host.
Can walk.
He can't walk.
He just
that's
can't.
I think misery.
That's a better title. Miserly loves company.
Yeah, misery. I think they posted a clip of it, but I told her that these people are beneath you. Don't do it. It's just gonna upset you. And that's
They're not though. Nobody's been. I can't even. Bubba's here. Money in the bank. Efforts. KB and Stevie Karmic has no bank. LOL. Kidding. Fucko.
Oh, gee, everybody's throwing shade on poor old me.
Do you have a bank account?
Ridiculous.
I do, yeah. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm.
Is it from?
What the fuck is? I mean, seriously, what is Karmic on?
Do you have a bank account?
Ridiculous.
I do, yeah. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do. Jesus Christ. This is the Valley of Men guy here. Mr. Everyone else is feckless and dickless cowards.
Oh, me.
Do you have a bank account?
Ridiculous.
I do, yeah. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm.
Is it from Canada?
No Canadian banking up in here. All American, my friend.
Okay. Well, that's where we're going to put a pin in that one. Yikes. Karmic's the most masculine guy here in this Dabbleverse. How bizarre. How fucking out of control and bizarre. All right, we got one more clip here we're going to do. This is from the BYB podcast. It's short. Again, thank you to Misery Loves Clips, basically helping us out throughout this entire show. Again, it's impossible for me to watch everything, so I do encourage everyone, if you're not subbed to the Clippers, if you're not liking the Clippers content, definitely go and do that now. Because without them, I mean, seriously. I'd still find a way to get it done, but it would be that much harder. It would be that much harder. So again, shout out to the Clippers. This was last night, BYB. It's the last thing we'll do here tonight, and then we're getting out of here. Hopefully we can make this short. It's only about 10 minutes or so. But we have BYB podcast with Derek, a.k.a. the Quad Father, Honk Da Clown, fucking J-Mo, shout out to J Moski, and Ashley Cummings is going to come on and lose her fucking mind. And I don't know who this, what's her name, Ava? Ashley Cummings melts down on BYB Pod, also talks about Karmic, X, and Felicia Gillespie. Let's check it out. This is last night. It'll be the last thing we do, guys. Thank you so much. If you haven't yet already on your way out, or if you'd like to now, make sure to like the hit button, judo chop it, or do what Aaron Imholte used to do to April and beat the shit out of her. If you could, please, be very much appreciated around here. And thank you to everyone who stuck around and watched the show, supported the show here today and tonight. It's much appreciated. Let's get to this, and we'll finish up and get the fuck up out of here and let you guys on your way.
Before that, she said the reason that she wouldn't secretly put something in her husband or boyfriend's drink is because she could all the things after.
She would be the first suspect.
Yeah.
It's not because she would be feeling bad because she murdered somebody. It would be because she got caught.
Exactly.
He's a monster, dude. And then it's like, and then it like goes on to like this live, like this stream of consciousness where it's like, I don't even think I would do that if I had kids. It's like, wait, what? Like, how much have you thought this through?
Yeah, it's like you don't need to parse this. It should just be absolutely. I would never.
Thank
do
you.
that.
So everything's going fine. Everything's rolling smooth. They're riffing on this Felicia and Karmic's clip, which the one we just watched. You got, again, Honk the Clown out of nowhere. I mean, this is going to go fucking south quickly.
It would just be like, I wouldn't hurt another human being by putting anything in their drink unbeknownst to them. Or unbeknownst
Not
to them.
even, not even Visine.
So Honk says, not even Visine.
Or unbeknownst
Not
to them.
even, not even Visine.
And for whatever reason or another, this triggers Ashley.
Hey, you know what, old man? Shut up. I don't like you. I don't like your voice. I don't like your Fuck up.
Oh, shut up, you people.
Holy shit. So Ashley just attacks poor old Honk the Clown. Again, imagine doing this to a gentleman named Honk the Clown. While his green screen, I mean, a quarter of it is basically non-existent here. I mean, guys, if we're going to put up green screens, can we at least pull the green screen the length of the background so we're not seeing the white part of your walls, please? And thank you. That's my only request for you, Honk the Clown. Actually, I'll say this. Honk the Clown has come a long way. I remember when Honk was first trying to do his streams a year or two ago now at this point. I mean, you couldn't even understand his audio. His visuals were all fucked up. Everything was lagging. But he's invested. He's bought in some decent equipment. It looks like now we just need to just work on the green screen. And we're going to come to find out, you got to figure out a new camera method because your camera, I guess, doesn't stay on. So you got to figure out how to keep your camera on while you're doing a visual podcast. Let's listen. Honk the Clown's going to go scorched earth on Ashley Cummings.
Come on. You called my sister, cunt?
Yeah. Go rest your neck, you tired old fucking junkie whore.
Whoa! Go rest your neck, you tired old junkie whore.
Look, you and your sister both suck ass.
Whoa!
You both do. You're both over the hill. If she didn't have fucking money, she wouldn't.
All these old timers too, they think by like caressing the microphone as such, think they're like being louder into the microphone. I mean, this does nothing. It actually it defeats the purpose. It's the opposite effect. You're actually muffling your sound when you do this. You old junkie whore. You and your sister over the hill. You see what I'm saying? There's no need for that. This is 2025. You have a nice pod mic. You could just simply yell into the mic. You know what I mean? You don't need to caress it like this. There's no need for that. Let's keep watching.
Have nothing, and you ain't got shit. You're hanging on some old man to hope that he takes care of your fucking bills. Fuck you, dumb bitch.
Whoa!
Fuck
did you feel
off.
Did you feel like you won that? Did you feel like you won?
I think he won that.
Do you feel like you won?
Okay, so this is you never want to do that. You never want to be. I mean, that's like, what are we doing? That's like second grade comeback. Like you just mimic like that's Chad. I think Honk the Clown could admit he could have done better in that moment, but I will admit, in the heat of the moment, the heat of the argument, tensions are high. You can't make every shot. You can't make every shot. Sometimes your emotions get the best of you. You're not thinking clearly. All you're seeing is red. You're enraged. But Ashley's like, and this is something that pisses me off in an argument. Ashley's like, are you done with that now? Do you feel happy with yourself, sir? That pisses me off so much. Woof! Somebody keeping their... And that's important, folks. If you're ever in a heated debate and a heated argument, let the other person lose their mind. Let them fucking spurg out of control. And then when they're done... Ashley countered nicely. Okay, are you done now? Can we move on, please? There's really no rebuttal to that. It's like, what are they going to do? Yell at you some more?
Won that? Did you feel like you won? Do you feel like you won? Are you a winner? Do you feel like a good guy?
See, and this is where Ashley fucks up. She should have just stopped right there. She shouldn't have kept going. Like you've already said, do you feel like you won? Do you feel like you're a winner? Like you've already said that. Just sit in silence. Let the other person continue to lose their mind.
Rest your neck just like you do in your yoga class, you fucking cunt. Shut up. Nobody wants to hear your shit. You fucking are a bore. You talking, ooh, you're a bore. You're a bore. That's why your sister don't have nothing to do with you. Because you're a goddamn bore. You bored her to death. Your dad and your mom, too. You killed them both with boredom, bitch.
Wow. Wow, he takes a gentleman's sip there.
7Dub7 says, get him, Ashley. Get him.
Look how much water he's ingesting here. Holy shit. Thirsty there, Honk?
Killed them both with boredom, bitch.
Chucks his whole fucking cup.
7Dub7 says, get him, Ashley.
Look at this.
Get him.
It's like chewing on ice.
Get him, Ashley. 7Dub7.
This got out of hand pretty quick, I feel.
What the hell happened? Is that really funny to you, Ava?
Well, because
Of
I've
course
never,
it
I've
is.
never heard him just. I've never.
Ava laughs like that all
You
the time,
should hear
Ashley.
him. You should hear him backstage when he's kissing my ass and apologizing and saying
Nobody
he never
kissed
said these
your
things
ass.
about me.
Nobody kissed your ass ever.
Yes, you did.
apologized.
Yes, you did.
You
Quad is a
fucking
fucking
lying
witness. You
sack
lying
of crap.
old
Nobody
sack of fucking.
There he goes back. Oh my God, look at him there. Imagine seeing that in a dark alley. Ugh.
Shut up. Tits hanging down to your kneecap.
His tit here. Now that's a good line. I will say. Point for Honk. Making fun of her tits being extra saggy, hanging down to her kneecaps.
Hanging down to your kneecaps. They're like an African.
So his camera just goes off.
Good job.
My breasts are amazing, by the
Shut
way.
up,
They might be on the
Kente.
small side.
Look at
Okay, now Ashley's she's bothered by her straggly tits because she has to compliment herself and say, my tits are amazing, by the way. Again, there's no need for that. Let it go. Because now we know you're bothered by the tit remark. So now every argument you ever get in from now until the end of time, people are going to use your saggy tits as a weapon against you. Because we know it bothers you.
No, they're not small. I thought they were. I thought they were fine. I mean,
J-Mo likes Ashley's tits. Wow.
Why do you have this old man who has like a...
Because the old man's entertaining and not a
No,
bore,
you're
unlike
not.
you.
You're not,
Hey,
though.
listen,
You're just a
why
fucking-
hell
You're not, though. You're not good.
You're not good.
You should just quit. You should just
quit.
You're
not good.
I mean, Ashley, come on. Come on. You almost had it.
Man.
How often do you jump rope with them long tits of yours? I bet you could.
Whoa! Zinger! Zinger! How often do you jump rope with those tits of yours? That might be the comeback of the year.
Tits. My tits are not big enough to be one stupid old man.
I kind of like long tits. I'll be honest with you. I like long tits.
J-Mo likes long tits, he says. Yikes. I like long tits. Oh, I'll be honest with you. I like long tits.
Whatever you say. You came on here, just started talking.
So it's a foul nickname for somebody. Yo, long tits.
Shit, nobody was disrespecting
I
you.
came on here because I was invited.
You came in here hot at
we
me.
can't talk at the
for
same
no
time.
reason.
That's a funny
Nobody
thing. You and I can't talk at the same time.
Hey,
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
know why you went
An
up
old
on me, you
man
dumb
sitting in a
bitch.
fucking
I don't know why
garage
you went
doing
up
my
on me, you
business and I
dumb
can't
bitch.
talk at the same
Just
time.
because you
La,
can't have kids.
Now Ashley's doing one of these. La, 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 la. I mean, again, this is pandemonium at its finest. This is chaos, mayhem. By two people with a combined age of like over 100 years old. I mean, imagine people acting like this. And this is why I refuse to do panel shows like this. It's just degrading. Now, I will cover it. I'm not above covering it, but I'm definitely above this. Wow, 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 wow. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but name will never hurt me.
You couldn't have kids because you're barren. You're barren. You're a barren horse. Right? You never had no kids and put a needle in your fucking neck, you skank.
Whoa.
Fuck off.
Wow.
Okay, Quad, do you want me to chill you or no?
No, get out of here, bitch. Nobody wants you.
I was invited here by Quad, not by you.
You're a train
I can't
wreck.
even
You're a
imagine
train
how
wreck.
disgusting your
parents
breath
hated your
smells.
guts. That's how come they didn't leave you no
All right,
money.
all right. Let's get to the topic. Let's do this.
Now, again, just, I mean, awful podcasting instincts. You have a gold mine of a segment, and you're like, let's, talk about Whitney Cummings. Is this her last show? It's like, come on, man. Let it go. Let them fucking proceed to motherfuck. Last man standing. Let them motherfuck each other to the last man standing. Don't interject and be like, let's talk about Whitney Cummings now. There's no need for that. No one gives, quite frankly, no one gives a shit about Whitney Cummings. I'm sorry. It's just nobody cares about that.
Quad, I'm not doing this. If you have some man harassing
don't
me,
do it.
probably,
Don't do it, you nasty little bull dyke.
He probably has diapers. He probably has
This one over here, she's gonna kick out of it. She loves every second of this.
diapers.
Like the cut of this lady's jib.
He can't even like.
Is that weird?
You came in talking shit. Run the tape back.
Okay,
Run the tape back. You called my sister.
Let's everybody chill for 2 seconds. Actually,
The
you did say,
dredges of
"Why
the
are you
fucking
here? You're
gene
not
pool
funny."
with this fucking guy.
Well, you came in and said you
I said
add
I'm
nothing,
standing up for my
old-faced,
sister.
Blah blah. No, you did bash him. Let's just straighten that up real quick.
Oh no. Quad, no. Let's straighten everything up. Keep your dog on a fucking leash for 1 second. Quad, can you keep your dog on a leash for 1 second? I told you the last time.
You did go off on him.
Please, sir. Or I can just be out. It's fine.
No, I want to go over the topic.
So can you put a muzzle on that fucking old ass
he
dog?
already stopped talking. He already stopped talking.
Honk stopped talking 3 minutes ago.
Very much.
Well, can we
get
get
you and I know that behind
you guys
stage.
just go. You're doing exactly what everybody hates about you. Go. Say something. Say what you had to say and move on, whore.
Honk, can we muzzle this old dog, or does he not know
Nah,
how
it
to
doesn't
be
work.
quiet?
No.
He's quiet. Go.
So the first time I ever went on your show, he was behind stage with you and me, Quad. And I said, why did you call me all these names? Why'd you call me this? Why'd you call me that? I never said that. I like you. I like you a lot. You're cool. So when people are like this, it's very confusing to me. Calling me a whore and a dumb cunt. I mean, like, do you think that's a good look for you, sir?
Yes. It's a great look, actually. Get used to it, Ashley. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just the world in which we exist in here today, Ashley. All right? You get used to it. You're a female with saggy breast. Look, you're a female on the internet, Ashley, and I don't want to take the easy pot shot there of saying you had saggy breast. I'm sorry. It's on my mind. I just saw them. It's like almost like a thing you see now. You just can't unsee it, no matter how many push-up bras you do wear. But look, you're on the internet. You're a female on the internet. You're going to be called a whore, a dumb cunt, a slashly, gashly, the hash slinging, the slash slinging, the hash slinging, hash gash slinging slasher. You're going to be called it all, Ashley. I mean, and for the record, I don't know what was said before on a private StreamYard before you went on the Quad show the first time, where allegedly Honk Da Clown was sucking your farts out of your fucking poop chute. But that's irrelevant. If you don't have footage of that, that's kind of irrelevant. It's just basically hearsay. So, look, I'm gonna have to deem here. I'm gonna have to deem Honk Da Clown the winner of this epic fight. You're gonna have to get used to it, or just and I've been yelling this to Ashley and to everyone who gets so fucking emotionally distressed about people poking fun at them or calling them, it's just like surface level comebacks. Like to call a female on the internet a dumb whore, a dumb bitch, a dumb cunt. It's like, that should be the last thing you should be offended by. Like that should come normal. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's what most people will be saying. So the fact that, and again, you had it almost. Again, in that situation, you need to enter that when Honk blew up. Just be like, okay, are you done? Okay, well, that was pretty unhinged and insane. Now we're gonna move on. Like that would cause somebody to freak out even more while you're remaining calm. But then you started chirping back. So again, I hereby announce Honk Da Clown the winner of the BYB argument cast, I guess. Again, one more time for Honk. Hopefully he didn't stroke out and have a heart attack after that episode due to the, the spike in energy there. Guys, that's going to do it for us here. Thank you so much It's been a fantastic.
It's been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
It has been a fun week. We've covered it all. We've done everything we needed to do here in a timely fashion, and it is still early here. Still early, right before 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. I got some shit to do. I got some packing up I need to do. We'll be doing a next show on Tuesday from an undisclosed location, if everything goes well, hopefully. And then got some surprises maybe in the next week or so coming down the line, so stay tuned for that. It'll be very exciting. Next show would be Tuesday. I don't think there will be a show next weekend. I think I'll be taking next weekend completely off and then coming back the following Tuesday. So just a little programming note there. Again, thank you to everyone who supported today's show. Let's give a quick shout out to everybody, everyone in the chat. Thank you to our mods, first and foremost, Jeff Closer, Chris, K. McDuck, Dayla. If I missed anyone here today, I do apologize. Trying to think of any of our other mods. Thank you to our mods either which way. Thank you, mods. Thank you. And thank you for everyone who just stopped by. If you've watched all the way through, if you're one of these, one of the 160 to 180 people who stuck by and watched through, give yourself, again, a round of applause. And thank you so much. You're the real ones here on tonight's show. We do appreciate that. Hit the like button on your way out. That would be, fan-fucking-tastic. Shout out to a couple people who came through off the super chat system. Some of them chose not to be named. You know who you are. Thank you to Stella B. Thank you to Jeff Closer, of course. Thank you to, we have one more thanks coming in. And again, don't be shy. If you're watching after the show, you made it this far, consider checking out the description below you. Thank you to Gardner. We do appreciate that. I don't want to drop your last name because I don't know if you want me to. I'm trying to think what else. Anybody who put in song requests like Robot Glock, and I got Ghost of Mr. Pete. Tuesday, we'll get to your song requests in the pre-show. Thank you to friend of the show, came in big today. Thank you so much. MG082, we appreciate you guys coming in the pre-show. Big W and W Man, Bubble Popper, Who What Why, Kanye West, aka Kanye K, Shane M, aka Alpha Shane, Roy Con Esquire coming in today. Thank you so much. Nice podcast. Stupid Stephen Bravo, we appreciate. Thank you so much. Delco Lou, Permaseal Finishing came in huge today. And of course, Robot Clock. Thank you so much, guys. We do appreciate it. Thank you. Seriously, I can't say thank you enough. I'd be here all night just doing 6 hours worth of thank yous. It's been fantastic here today. I'm very excited. See you Tuesday. Yeah. J Monic. Honk was higher than giraffe pussy, says J-Mo. Yeah, J-Mo handled himself very poised in that situation. Got in his zingers. We found out J-Mo likes saggy tits. It's kind of bizarre. But, everyone has a preference, man. Everyone has a preference. So shout out to J-Mo and his liking for saggy bazingas. Enjoy the rest of your Saturdays, guys. Hopefully everyone has a great rest of your weekend. Still got tomorrow, or the rest of tonight and tomorrow. So enjoy. Don't drink and drive unless, of course, you absolutely have to. And in which case, do not blame this program for. You cannot point back to this show and be like, hey, this man on the internet, this guy on the screen told me I could drink and drive. No, for all you know, I could be an AI. So, it wouldn't hold up in court, let's just say. Lots of stuff to be following this week. Obviously, the HRO cases. Obviously, continued Aaron's, does he have a new girlfriend? What's going on there? I'll be keeping my eyes closely on that. Chad Zumock is still, in fact, last I checked, a bitch.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Again, it's just insane. He thought he had some gold. Chad really honestly thought he had gold. And it's just so funny. He's privated every episode or deleted every episode and put the only thing behind, the only thing he kept, he put it behind members only, which Stalin 19 basically got half of it. So it's just another win for Win by 2, of course.
Kudos to Win by 2
Thank
Radio.
you.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
And another L for the Z-Man, of course. That is a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
This has been, again, fantastic. Thank you all. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay safe out there. I think we got our boy Tommy Reds. Tommy? Tom, come here. Please say a few words to the fine people at home to take us out here. Tom, please.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here.
pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you again so much. This has been fantastic. We'll be back on Tuesday. Set your calendars. Mark a reminder in your notepad. Do whatever you got to do. But most importantly, just stay black, my friends. If you haven't heard anything yet from today's show, if you took nothing away from today's show, stay motherfucking black. I've been your host, Blade. Thank you so much. And we'll catch you around on the next one. We'll see you next time, ladies and gentlemen. Have a safe rest of your weekends. Bye-bye.